blasting through, so you will be able to go to lunch and get that 4-hit combo from Domino's Pizza, our sponsor for the weekend, which will get you a pizza, some garlic bread, a dessert, and a drink, I believe, for 15 euros.
Yeah, I mean, don't forget about that Ben & Jerry's, which is one of the desserts you can get, and maybe get some Coca-Cola, who are also sponsoring us here today. Shout out to some other sponsors like GT Omega and a couple of the other companies like Brook, obviously fantastic for your controllers and so helpful in getting everything done. Again, also shout out to Bandai Namco and SNK and Quali all helping us out with this one. And obviously, shout out to Celtic Throwdonw and all the guys putting on everything behind the scenes. We've got some fantastic people working production for us here and everyone helping to make the event run smoothly.
Anyhow, sounds like we should be getting into the next match soon. They're on the character select. Are they on the stage? They are on the stage.
Who again?
So I see an NSXC shirt, so this should be Patachu now.
Oh, exciting. I'm down for it.
So we should be getting that match. We said we'd get earlier.
Yeah, you've got some interesting matchups actually potentially coming out in this pool, because you got Punished Venom sitting, who's going to have to play the winner of Hawkeye versus Tohojo. Tohojo. That's how you say that.
Tohojo.
That's a good name.
Tohojo? Juho? Juho? Is it two names?
I don't know.
Is it a family name?
The first name of the family name?
Am I insulting your heritage?
Juho?
I'm so sorry. Forgive me. Don't cancel me on Twitter. I'm so young. I know I've grayed my beard, but I'm only 22, I swear.
I'm 23, so I'm the old man here. Felt bad. But hey, we've got some really exciting gameplay coming your way, as we said, Patachu, but does also play some of that Soul as well, so not surprising to see him switch on up. And I love the fact that he kind of takes that level of play that I was talking about, where he is really in control, and applies it to Soul as well. So really great heads-up play, and excited to see more from this guy.
Will we gain Kai? I do like a bit of Kai. Almighty All-Rounder. I do love those names.
Yeah, they are great. It's good fun. What color are we going for? Oh, no, that's fair. Persona 4, isn't it? I think.
That is quite... Yeah, that is. It's a Velvet Room attendant.
Yeah. I don't know how much people Persona. I
Oh,
just
do you not know Persona lore?
No. I watched my flatmates, all three of them play Persona 5.
Yeah.
I don't really care for that game, I'm going to be honest with you. It has good music.
Persona 5 was good.
That's it.
Persona 5 was good. Not so sure about Royal, but those are opinions, and we will save those for off stream because this is a professional stream. No opinions here, only facts. And the facts you're seeing right now, we're going to see. We still don't know how to say their name. I'm going to say Regano. Regano.
Wait.
Why don't we ask them?
Chip Zano.
We're finding out the important information here, everyone. Got to get people's names right. Show some respect. Even though they are not going to respect each other in game. We know this. Regina. There we go. Regina and Patachu. Some foreign representation here.
Hell yeah.
I say that as if we already haven't had that.
Yeah, like...
It's an international event, everyone.
Yeah, it is. I mean, lovely to have some Finnish. That's Finnish,
yes.
right? Yeah. Finnish representation. I mean, they've always been very good at the video games. I come from a lot of shooters, so I've seen a lot of Counter-Strike teams pop off, and
I remember
I'm actually here to see more projectile-based gameplay.
Yes, versus fighting, we were surprised because of the KOF tournament. A Finnish person just turned up and blasted everyone.
Damn.
The only person who beat them was Arslan Ash.
I mean, hey, that's a very good way to go, right? I didn't know actually Arslan Ash played KOF until literally that tournament. I was like, oh, what's he
Well,
doing
you
there?
couldn't tell from his name.
No. That's true.
Oh, we got Blue Squad on screen right now. We've got Anime Protag versus Anime Protag.
Ah, so he's playing the chip here, unlike what we saw from the Hover of the Soul earlier. Good to see. Really excited for more from Packaging here. Look, he's trying to find an opening, but Regano holding out well so far. Both players blowing that burst early, though.
So far, both of them just feeling each other out. Use the PRC, just get decked in the face.
For a chance, but obviously Regano holding a good defense so far. Needs to try and get the open up, does Patachu. Doesn't have access to that tension bar, now does, so can convert off of it. That's a wall break, but it's not quite a kill.
Call out the homies.
for a chance to get a little bit more. Tries to get some of that Ogi, but unfortunately, with Sonic still gets an advantage, but puts Regino into the corner, Regino into the corner, and there it is.
I've realized what this chip color is.
What?
It's Strider.
Ah, Strider. Yeah. I mean, he's got the... No, he needs to have darker hair, right?
Well, he'd need to have dark hair, but he's got the Strider outfit on.
He does. I mean, I'm so here for it. So, I mean, we're seeing some pretty solid Ninja gameplay so far. I mean, Strider does, in fact,
Which
get that
side
knee.
was he on? Could you tell me that?
I could not tell you. I will be completely honest with you. I get absolutely rolled by Chip, and it looks like Regino right now is getting under that pressure as well. Has still a burst, still has a decent amount to work with, but needs to play at the range, which is good for them, right?
Okay, he's got his momentum going, stuck in the corner. He applies the stun effect. Gives an increased frame advantage, but it doesn't matter.
Tries to use that RC to get out there, but forced back on in. The burst would have been a good chance, but unfortunately gets caught as the pressure started to come out here. But Regino now finds himself in the corner, and there's the overhead cancel. That's a classic Chip move if I've ever seen one.
The coast-to-coast combo able to turn a losing situation into an overwhelming winning situation there for Chip. As it says, a bold gambler. I do find it funny how the game likes to critique your playstyle.
Yeah.
At the end.
Feels like it's rubbing it in my face as well sometimes. It's
Well,
like,
yeah. When I was playing Ram earlier, it was just like you have zero technique, and I'm like, you are correct. You are correct, video game.
Does get a good opener advantage, starting off that pressure early. Really doesn't want to let it up, and Regino needs to find a way to really stymie that effect.
Yes. So far, Patachu getting away with murder right now.
Great 6P, but unfortunately doesn't need too much. Instead, they're going to go for their own pressure. Baits the burst and completely mashes, slices, and dices Regino there. And as you say, in a flash, he's gone.
Where's he gone?
He's back on the screen.
Oh, he's back on screen. Oh, he's alive still somehow.
Winner of this does play versus Fairweather, and it looks like we patted you in just a second. The open-up comes already, again setting up that wall combo. Goes to the reset, maybe here. Yeah, he's looking for it. Does not want to go for that wall break.
No. Best decision in this game, do not break the wall because you get to continue your mix. Something Guilty Gear franchise as a whole is known for.
I thought it was known for ground-based neutral. Which is clearly not happening here, honestly, with the way that Patachu is just jumping around, putting that pressure on, and a perfect to rack things up, again showing just how much of a cool operator Patachu is.
Yeah, and just like that,
Wins.
is that not 2-0? I don't.
It is 2-0, it's just loaded.
Yeah.
But maybe we are playing best of 3, maybe everyone else is wrong. I don't, no, they're logging off.
They're logging off, okay.
That is 2-0.
We're getting in detailed depth at how tournaments look there, everyone, if you don't know.
It's a lot of turning off your controller.
Yep, it is turning off controllers. Remember to turn off your controllers. If people in the arena can hear me, they probably can't.
Yeah.
Turn off your controllers.
Yeah, we were practicing some Street Fighter earlier with my friend who was playing that, getting him warmed up, and just had a bunch of players, but just someone just like scrolling through as we were trying to play. I was like, what's going on?
You've got to get rid of them.
Really
and
good.
it's the responsibility of the people on the setup at the time. We will say it every tournament until we die because it's important. Keep things moving here. So who are we seeing next? That's what I'd like to know.
There's no one at least in this pool, I don't think. Maybe we're going down to losers bracket.
Will we not get Hawkeye versus Tuho Juho?
Potentially, that'd be exciting to see. The winner of that playing Punished Venom, the Nagaruyuki we just saw take down FNC. Interesting to see how that one goes.
Or are we going to see Patachu and Fairweather?
We've got people on the stage, so it looks positive.
There are people on the stage. We
That's
cannot
always a good
see
thing.
them.
Yeah, I can't tell who they are.
The sponsors are in the way, which, thank you once again to our sponsors, Coca-Cola, Ben & Jerry's, GT Omega, Domino's, SNK, Bamco, Quali. That's the one I don't remember. Quali, the developers, I believe, of Die by the Blade, a new fighting game.
It looks really cool.
Where it's weapon-based, similar to For Honor in a way, except it also is a one-strike death brawl. So if you've played One Strike, that other fighting game based on weapons with a one-death system, imagine that, but in 3D with fancy graphics.
I haven't.
And we love fancy graphics here in the Guilty Gear Appreciation Society. We do love some fancy graphics.
So we got Axel versus Nagaruyuki, an interesting matchup where obviously Axel can keep Nagaruyuki out to an extent, but the access to that Fukyo, access to Fukyo and Beyblade makes it a lot more difficult.
Yeah.
I was prefacing with a little bit of extra information.
Anyhow, Snake Belmont here. Got to support the boy. Going up against
It's a good name for an
Nagori.
Axel player. I mean, with the chain,
Yeah,
the whip. The ones that excite me.
Obviously a Smash player.
Yeah, probably.
That's the neat thing about Guilty Gear, I've noticed.
A lot of different people.
It's
do a lot of different
Smash's gateway drug into 2D fighters.
things. Always good. Got to keep him a little straight now. Absolutely good chance with a low there. Does actually manage to keep and is connecting with these hits, keeping Keem away for now as Keem is looking at it. But look at that blood bar. That's going to be really important in this matchup because it's Snake keeping away enough that he has to go forward and doesn't get any hits in. That's going to be real problem because now look at that health and now you can't play. You can't go forward and it's so much more difficult and Snake Belmont can take over.
This is the situation Snake was looking for. Keem stuck on the back foot. Is able to get a Fukyo off, landing these normals so he can start getting something going, but it doesn't matter. Snake Belmont catches him out and he loses the round. Stuck in jail for most of that round. He wasn't able to get anything going, sadly, because of that blood gauge.
I mean, kept the burst, right?
Kept the burst. So he's got that if he wants to use it now. Right, Beyblade's into the corner, gets the command grab. Blood is not a threat.
For a chance here, Keem gets pushed back, but does have a decent amount of damage. Just need one more opportunity, but a great grab from Snake Belmont does put him into the corner.
PLC to momentum, but also on Keem's side, an excellent yellow Roman cancel in return. Stuck in neutral, that risk is such a threat, such a well-timed neutral jump, and the blood frenzy has happened. Gets the command grab, look at his health, it's vanishing.
Oh, there's the chip.
Just like that, the chip kills. Because as we were talking about, that boiling blood is so nasty in this matchup.
Yeah, it can be a real problem. Snake Belmont showing us what they need to do at the start of round 2, but unfortunately didn't get enough to kind of push it on through. Shots here. Getting that pressure going. Look at the blood. Keep an eye on it. Burst to try and keep that pressure going. Takes some normals. Hits that heavy slash, which will give him a little bit more space to go with. The Snake Belmont is losing health like it ain't nobody's business. There is the blood-sucking universe, and that will almost certainly be the round unless Snake Belmont pulls something absolutely wonderful out here. But as the pressure comes in, Keem does manage to net that round.
Yeah, Keem had a much better showing there at the start of that round. Snake Belmont really took control of the first game, but Keem recognized that he needed to take the first stride, as it were.
But this time, it looks like Snake Belmont's a lot more in control, playing that spacing game, knowing where they need to keep that Nagoriyukin, and that is very far away from them, not in sword range, most importantly.
But in sickle range. Absolutely. Remember, friends, you're always in range of a sickle.
That makes me kind of worried.
Watch out, there's one over there.
Sorry, I knocked my headphones off, jerking my head sideways. But yeah, I mean, Snake Belmont, Yellow does pick up that round with some good spacing and a great air grab as well, provides them with enough control here to even get a little bit aggressive.
Yes. An aggressive Axel, definitely something you never want to see.
Oh! Good use of command grab here, gets the time stop active potentially here. Good setup for a
going to choose pop it? Oh, not yet. Pop it now? Oh, just press the button. Great decision. I would have expected him to pop it.
Really makes sense. But Snake Belmont still showing
just
a lot
like
of
that.
control.
Once again, we are speed running through the pools here at Celtic Throwdonw 2022.
2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0.
12.
It was 2-0. So they will be playing Punished Venom in the winners semi-finals for their pool. But before that, we've got Patachu versus Fairweather here, and that's definitely going to be a fun one, competing to try and make it out to
So we saw Patachu with their impressive chip though I haven't seen Fairweather.
No, me either.
I tried doing some research on YouTube beforehand, but I couldn't find anything on them. Maybe they're a dark horse in this tournament. We'll find out.
I mean, hey, they've done well so far.
Yes, with a run of 2-0.
Yeah, they were seeded highly, so...
They were seeded highly, which means there is respect.
Yeah.
And it's dangerous when people are respected.
Yeah, it always terrifies me when someone actually knows it. If I know my opponent, I'm like, oh no, this is going bad.
Oh no, someone knows me. Time to vanish. Disappear.
I mean, we've seen a lot of players disappear very quickly, right? It's such
a
scary game.
2-0 society here.
Yeah, I mean, Patachu as well was really keeping up that pace. It'll be interesting to see what Fairweather can do on the defense and how they navigate the neutral. Not sure what character they play.
That's the first thing we need to find out is what character they play. It might be that we end up with another Soul. Soul's fair.
I think it's not a too bad a matchup, right? You catch that Chip just one time, and I mean, Soul's a high damage character. He disappears. It's the Chip that disappears in this occasion. I mean, sometimes you can't catch him, and sometimes you catch him and it's gone.
Yeah. Boom. Well, that's how it is fighting ninjas in every game.
Thank God he doesn't have any teleports anymore in the same way that he used to.
Thank God he's not Kimberly.
She looks scary.
Kimberly is scary, though I'm sure we'll figure out it's not as scary as we think. Then again, every character looks scary. Every character's scary in that game.
6 does look pretty fun.
Wait till we get Zangief and they give Lariat green hand property.
I'm already scared of Blanca with a neutral tool.
Yep, go my child. Control
it's like he's Faust, but green and
oh
grappling.
my God, you're right. He is Faust. Because they gave him a dive kick as well.
Oh yeah, they did.
They gave him a dive kick. Also, have you seen that it looks like he's not a charge character?
Oh.
Because he does standing neutral into Blanca Ball.
No, I didn't see that. That's I don't know that much. I don't really Street Fighter that much.
Yeah. So usually he's like Chun-Li or Guile. You have to do the whole back inputs.
I know what a charge character is.
Oh yeah.
It's okay.
Explain for people who don't know what a charge character is. Assuming my friend here in the fighting game commentary position knows what a fighting game is. There's a chance they might have shifted him to a Saberwolf style, if you remember Killer Instinct. As opposed to having charge inputs, he would just have back forwards.
Fair enough.
And Saberwolf was a very similar style. Gold! Lewis Dickinson, ladies and gentlemen. Okay.
Well, this is very much of, if you catch him, he's dead. But can you? That's the big question here for Fairweather. Can you catch Patachu? Can you get that opening? Otherwise, Patachu will run you over and run around you like an anybody's business. Good chance to open up here. Look at that security gauge as well, leaving up as the burst gives some space. And there is the usage. Oh, catches with the overhead. That's a good amount of damage.
Oh, gets the side switch. Doing his skating tricks on his coffin.
I mean, oh my lord. The myth's on it there, and that gives a chance with a beta blade.
Air to air, but it was the wrong read.
Yeah, I was trying to find that one more opening, and Patachu is gone.
Oh, the drone's out there.
The drone still catches.
That's the thing people are so scared of now. The drone got buffed. So now the drone is absolutely a go, my child, control neutral.
Absolutely is. I mean, Patachu generally stifles their opponents, doesn't really let them play the neutral, but Fairweather has just been finding these opportunities and it has just been laying into Chip.
Oh my gosh, these side switches from Gold Lewis.
Oh my god,
scary. He could have picked up if he used that Blue Roman earlier. Oh. Still though, Fairweather putting on an absolute clinic right now.
Oh, blink and you'll miss it, but swing and he'll never miss it, seems.
Yeah.
Fairweather really is showing us just how scary Gold Lewis can be, and you know, I expected Patachu to really control this one, but so far Fairweather has been finding those gaps, but this is the Patachu I know and love as he puts that clinic on right back.
The schmixes, the failed burst, gets that meter positivity, opting not to go on the offensive right now, despite having access to increased meter rebuilding. Here it comes, gets that Roman cancel, and that's dead.
Yeah, big mistake there. I think Patachu knew, hey, one interaction, one counter hit, and that's just gone. Perfect coming through here, and that's classic Patachu. Really heads up, understanding the neutral, and punishing their opponents for a couple of mistakes there that can really lead to a lot of damage, even though Chip doesn't deal the most in the game.
Fairweather just throwing out buttons, which honestly is actually quite a good tactic against Chip, especially if they're small and unpunishable.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good chance, right? If you press that button and Chip walks into it, you
caught
open him up.
overhead.
But if you get opened up, that's really going to be a problem. The wall splat here, going for that positive, not resetting into the corner because Patachu knows if I want to win this, I need some tension to really invest in something.
Patachu looking to build that meter, gets out of the way of the drone.
Not quite get it.
The corner gets counter hit, that's dead.
100%.
Once again, finishing with the homie squad.
Yeah, really big, honestly, for Patachu to be able to bring that back. And the first time we've seen it go 1-1.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we're already in the point in the tournament where the fights are real. The fights are real.
Real good. Fairweather has been putting a lot of damage and instantly does so to Patachu. Pressing those buttons, hey, it works out. You catch him, he goes down. He goes down to the floor, uses the beta blade effectively there to get out of that situation.
Oh, catches with the low, stomps on his toes, but isn't able to close it out despite that tiny amount of health remaining. Fairweather absolutely needs to close this out right now. Gets it done. I was going to say right at the start, it's like that one episode of Breaking Bad with the fly.
I'm so sorry.
The only episode of Breaking Bad I've seen is the one where they spend the entire time trying to swat a fly.
Oh, fair. There's like a movie about that with Rowan Atkinson.
That's the beat.
Yeah, same thing right now. I mean, he's stinging like one for sure. As Chip Zanoff is now looking to push to the wall, gets the wall break, and now in positive, that's where Chip Zanoff can be oh so scary. Patachu is looking to go to town, still has access to that burst. Fairweather under so much pressure, straight from wall to wall to wall break. I mean, he's still alive, but it's going to be positive again, and look at Patachu go.
Building up that positive bonus, but he's still got risk on the table. It's been so long.
Oh, one sliver of health, one opening, that's it. Manages to dodge the drone, but there it is, the fist, which manages to do it. That palm puts him even right now. Advantage has the access to the burst. Coast Fairweather needs to take this one.
Final round in this set right here. How's it going to go? Patachu's running away with it right now. Spends the bar in order to get that positive bonus in the mix-up situation. What's it going to be? Opts to go for the jump in. That's
damage.
it.
Oh, that will be it. Catches it with the super. I don't think it's quite going to go. But that's positive. And a sliver of health against full health burst Patachu. What can you do?
No, he goes for the straight jump in again. Baits the burst. Closes it out confidently. Patachu showing an excellent understanding of when and how to use that wall break for a positive meter advantage. And it really worked out in the end towards there, though that's not to say that his play and his reads weren't absolutely incredible against Fairweather towards the end there.
Yeah, I mean, a smooth operator. That's what I was highlighting with Patachu, showing us what they're able to do here. Fairweather, I mean, shoutouts to them, managing to really put the pressure on. I did not think we were going to see that one go 2-0. When I saw the goldless, I thought Patachu has this on lock. But Fairweather showed up, and I'm so happy to see that.
Patachu demonstrates a better understanding of the download and how to adapt to situations. Fairweather did a really good job of coming out there swinging with the Behemoth Typhoons. But when it came to the adaptation against Chip's game plan, it didn't quite pan out, especially in such a short first to two scenario.
Yeah, unfortunately, sitting at the eye of the storm, Patachu manages to pick that one up and moves forwards to the winners' finals of their pool, and will play the winner of Hawkey versus Punished Venom. We haven't got to see Hawkey yet, so excited to see how that one goes down, as Punished Venom was very exciting when we saw them versus FNC on that Nagoriyuki.
I was going to say, you said Eye of the Storm. Didn't you mean the Eye of the Behemoth Typhoon?
Yeah, but I was kind of, it doesn't quite roll off the tongue in the same way, so I was using it and implying that the viewers would understand what I meant.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
Sorry, I don't respect the viewers as much as Rock here.
Yeah.
I'm rude.
It's all right.
It's in the
I
name.
love you, viewers.
It's in the name. Like,
Soft and bad.
yeah.
Bad to the bone.
So 50-50 mix-up when you speak to me. Either I'll be really nice, or I won't have had my energy drink.
Don't speak to me for my first coffee.
I joke, but sadly that is how I am.
Yeah. It definitely is the way a lot of people are. I mean, honestly, these guys have clearly been energized with the way they're playing. I mean, you play some Guilty Gear, it's like a shot of energy straight to the blood vessels. And I mean, we've been seeing Punished Venom go aggressive. We saw Patachu just go again and again and again. And I mean, that's going to be a real problem later on in the tournament, I think, for Patachu, because you really have to engage your brain when you're playing Chip, and it can wear you down. So I think Patachu starting off strong, that's good to see.
Well, that's the thing with fighting games, is everyone always complains that the top tiers are brain dead. But that's the thing. If you're using characters that require brain, technically it's worse than characters who don't require brain.
So true.
Which is annoyingly true. It's like in King of Fighters at the minute, all the top tiers do the exact same stuff. Oh, we've got Leia?
Yeah, we're going to lower bracket. FNC versus
bracket.
Tuho Juho. Another Finnish player.
Is that default Leia color?
No, yeah, that's default
Leia. No. That's
what?
That's such a better color. Oh my god,
that's right. It looks the exact same.
Well, no, because it's normally white. It's orange and white normally.
That's where he still wears the orange jacket.
He's still got the orange jacket, but
he's got a white shirt
with white highlights.
Oh, okay. I didn't even notice.
Because my brain was like, wait, hold on. That's Exert Leo. Not Strive Leo for a second.
I mean, he hasn't quite got the hair.
No, he doesn't have the hair.
Not the glam rock sensation, Leo Whitefang. Which is
I do.
Mankind.
I like his redesign, but I do miss the exert hair.
Yeah, it was good there.
He looks better. Yeah. Anyhow, straight into it, FNC swinging on Throwdonw here.
Ooh, has to burst early there. Already lost a decent amount of health as FNC is looking for a chance to open up, but Throwdonw now the one putting that pressure on, looking for a chance, gets grabbed, gets the back down. That's where things get problematic, but wait, bides their time. FNC was in good patience, but now they're under a lot of pressure as they get wall broken.
Right, going into the positive situation here. Sets up the fireball. Slowly looking to work his way in. We haven't seen a lot of the typical Leo schmicks that we're used to seeing. I imagine they're looking to get it started here as it pops out. Goes for another parry. It didn't work out for him earlier. It didn't work out for him again. But he's able to get these DPs off. Just absolutely reverse his fortune and is able to catch him from the side switch, closing out FNC.
Yeah, really well played there by Throwdonw, honestly, to try and catch that one there. A little bit more worried about FNC just pressing buttons, but as a result, FNC's patience really has paid off. Let's see if they can get another opportunity with the Leo mix coming. That's a real problem. Sorry, buddy, you're going to wall, you're getting more broken. What can you really do about it?
Meet positive situation. Once again, here we are. Stays the same side, looking to get a same side hit there, but so far FNC not really, only really getting hit by the side switches, nothing staying in front. Gets decked by the overhead. This is falling apart real quick into the power bomb. Your spine is gone.
Yeah, really well played there by Throwdonw, and FNC unfortunately not ready for those overheads. That was where it really fell apart.
Yes, the overheads as well as the side switches. He didn't block a single one.
I mean, it's hard. It's hard.
It is hard.
Play that neutral a little bit more normally, but Throwdonw just needs one opportunity and even has the the flash kick waiting in there, constantly ready for FNC to press buttons, who now finally gets a reversal of their own.
Catching with those lows. He used the burst, but he's not able to get momentum on his side. Oh, here comes the side switches, not ready to block. That's not enough to kill, I don't think.
No, it doesn't take to the wall as well properly.
Nowhere close.
But an opening here for FNC. That burst has to come out.
He has the meter, but he's not ready to bait the burst.
Just a sliver of health, but that's enough for FNC, but whiffs on the Viper. Unfortunate there, and Throwdonw will not let you get away with that. Picks up the first round here in game 2. That could be a problem.
Caught by the side switches. Hasn't blocked a single one so far, and it's really jeopardizing his game plan.
I mean, the game plan could switch up as well, right? Rather than worrying about the side switches, take themselves into a really aggressive position where you don't give Throwdonw a chance.
Yellow run cancel, looking to go for a side switch. There it is. Overhead bursts the overhead.
Oh, gets a good amount of damage in here. FNC yet again in the corner, but manages to switch it up. Great jump means Throwdonw is now under pressure. That grab, however, is so good, and now I think FNC really is on the ropes, and there it is, the bomb coming on through.
Throwdonw so desperately wanted to land one of those shields, but every time FNC refused to press a button. Too powerful for the Leo mindset. I will not mash on you, sir. I know you want me to.
Honestly, I'm impressed that a Soul player didn't, you know?
Yeah.
Have to shout out to FNC, smartest Soul player alive.
Shout out to Soul players, sometimes not pressing buttons. Great decision there.
I say that, I'm a Giovanna player, I always press buttons.
I also play a bit of Geo, I love Geo. I was laughing to myself because I got some stickers for all my consoles of all the fighting game characters I play. And I was like, right, who have I got? Geo, Sea Viper, Vanessa. I'm noticing a trend.
Yeah. I mean, hey, it's a good trend. No, I'm not blaming you.
Hey, fighting games, put a secret agent with red hair in. I'll play your game. That's how it goes, I'm afraid.
As cool as anything, but obviously no Giovanna here. I'm not sure if we're going down to the matchup between Regino and the winner of Jade the Pilot and Shadow Blaze, or whether we're going to Patachu versus Hawkeye, who we've managed to dodge Hawkeye literally every time.
Yeah, Hawkeye's not allowed on set, even though he is blasting through the winner's side, taking out Punished Venom, the Nagoriyuki player we saw earlier. Put on a very impressive display with Nagoriyuki.
2-1.
Do we know who Hawkeye plays?
No.
He dares to enter the mayhem.
Are they a bird? Have we seen them play? Is there a bird in the arena?
Just throwing a bird on the sticks. Going,
It's like Pet Shop from JoJo.
oh god, don't even get me started. I'm scared. I don't know what that is.
God, the weird noises it makes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Axel Low.
I mean, is the Axel from Regino? No, Regino plays.
Regino was the Axel. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
The finish.
Yes.
Axel.
No, it's Snake
Okay,
Belmont.
so we're going into Snake Belmont versus Alimento.
Don't know where that is.
This is a different pool.
Oh, okay. I was like, I'm very confused. I mean, hey,
Snake
absolutely
Belmont
hit
is pool C, I believe. We're looking at pool A over there.
for it. Do you want me to change it?
I mean, we could.
Mankind knew that
Good
they
indeed.
cannot change society.
I mean, I'm absolutely excited to see a Viking. I mean, this
Yes.
character could be very irritating, but also has a lot of fantastic tools. However, it might be problematic for her to properly approach the Axel, right?
Yes. Some great mid to close range options, but at full screen, she starts to become smothered a bit. So this is winners semi-final of pool C, I believe.
Yeah. A3, because we're doing like
A3.
Okay. It's basically C. Don't worry, you're pretty much right. But just so people who are potentially looking at the start.gg will know, as Alimento is already taking a lot of damage and is realizing the problems in this matchup, where you're just not fast enough. But an
Gets
opening
it.
could be there.
That is exactly what he needs here. He's in his range, he's in his element, he's in his lane, he's flourishing right now. And it's come to a standstill right now as they've run out of meter to keep their offense going, and it can't keep up. Snake Belmont gets the tap they need, and Alimento loses the first round going into the next round. How is Alimento going to adapt? So far, it's looking a little dicey for them.
Yeah, I mean, this is the problem, right? Viking has good neutral tools, apart from versus longer range characters like the Axel does. That makes it a real problem, but she doesn't have great tools to open people up as well, so that's what makes it very, very hard here, and you've got people like Snake Belmont just taking you to town, taking you through a wall, but actually missing on that one, and unfortunately not quite closing it out until they hit that.
I can't believe they killed Axel Bomber Loops. Why? He needs it.
Very sad to see. I mean, we had a lot of great Axel players as well in EU, so it's very sad to see them kind of have to move away or, well, stick with it, but not quite have the same efficacy.
That seems to be the trend in fighting games, isn't it? All the British characters go, hey, hey, oh! Him and Billy Kane.
Fair enough.
British people make weird noises according to Japanese
true.
people.
No, it's true. You're absolutely right.
I mean, they are right, we do. We make weird noises. But so far, that doesn't matter. The time stop activation, looking to get that wall break combo. No!
Oh, but it gets a lot of damage anyway, it doesn't really matter. And now you've got them right where you want them. It doesn't matter about the wall break resetting to neutral. You just take them absolutely to town.
Dolls in limbs with mix-ups. Terrifying.
I know. We're seeing right now just what Snake Belmont can do.
I don't want to think about dolls in for a long time.
No, I don't blame you. Instead, we're going to be thinking about how Viking can now get through this one. Right now, Alimento just getting completely zoned out and not really able to find an opportunity to get forward. That's point blank, but Snake Belmont was too fast on the buttons.
Takes him out on the pressure and gets him to waste a little bit of meter and just on that barrier.
You can see them very focused right now, as you can see just how it's going. I mean, Alimento is trying as they might, but you can see it right now. Snake Belmont just zoning and zoning and zoning, very focused what's going on here with the arms
Gets
t-shirt.
his hit, he needs that. How's he going to capitalize on this momentum? Gets good damage, keeps the Tatami mat on him for pressure. Stuck in the corner, gets the throw, the rope is attached. What setups do they have? Gets yellow Roman cancel, doesn't matter. Bursts in return to keep the offense back to full screen.
Oh, this is so problematic. Has to use that FD effectively if they're going to find one. But run up, grab from the Axel. You hate to see it, but really well played by Snake Belmont, just keeping that distance and knowing when they can go aggressive.
Very frustrating matchup, as we saw there. Stuck at full screen for a lot of time, and when they did manage to get in, they weren't able to capitalize their offense. Snake Belmont making such good defensive decisions there, which means Snake Belmont moves on to the finals of this pool against possibly Heapski or
Ekoj.
Ekoj. Ekoj.
Ekoj. Any of those could work.
Well, Ekoj beat Ratman by Ratman being disqualified. I guess the Rat realized they couldn't use an arcade stick.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
It's quite difficult.
You put
for
a piece
Rat.
of cheese on the arcade
It's
stick
quite
and they go,
difficult for Rats to play fighting games. I have tried it. I actually set up a school for them. Yeah, they just ate all the wires.
Yeah, that's fair enough. They do like doing
Yeah,
that.
they do that.
So it's hard to say.
Failed investment, but we move. We
At
move.
least you've still got rats.
Yeah, I've still got the Rats. I keep in touch with the Rats. My
Well,
little,
I mean,
I
what character
summon
do they
them
seem
with
to
the
like?
Faust horn. Every time I play the Faust horn, little rats come.
There's some people cheering over in the corner. I can't quite hear what they're saying. It's hard to make out, unfortunately, with these headsets on, but they're cheering about something, which is good to see. I mean, honestly, the kind of camaraderie so far has been absolutely amazing. I mean, look, we're only an hour in.
People
but
in the arena are excited.
yeah, floating up. I mean, they'll be even more excited when the ice cream comes in. That's what I have to say.
When is the ice cream coming in?
I don't know.
I want
But
ice cream
shout
now.
out to Ben & Jerry's for sponsoring this event alongside Domino's, Coca-Cola, Brook, Bamco, SNK, Quali, GT Omega, and Fight House, and a couple more as well. And obviously to all the people behind the scenes doing fantastic work here at Celtic Throwdonw, who have been so helpful.
And shout outs to you for watching.
viewer.
You. Yes, me? Yes, you. You're watching Celtic Throwdown 2022. The first Celtic Throwdown in 3 years. It's been an absence. But it's back. Back and better than ever.
Yeah, it's really good to see, honestly.
we've got
really
ice
well
cream
done.
now.
We do have ice cream now. I mean, hey, it's not quite as big as some of the other years, but it's a more intimate event, and I've
take
been
your
loving
word
it
for
so far. I mean, I was told that there was like 1,000 people here at one point because it was like a CPT event.
Oh, yes.
It was like the only thing worth more was an
I
Evo.
remember.
That's how important this event has been in previous years, and unfortunately, because of COVID, it's been scaled down a little bit, but hopefully we'll be able to regain that. And I mean, with great matches like we've been seeing so far, it's no surprise that
We're
we're
entering the platinum era of fighting games. It's just going to it's going to blow up.
I believe it.
Like Street Fighter 6 on the horizon, Tekken 8, Mortal Kombat 12. Fighting games have already blown up in the past few years because of Strive and
Strive
Tekken.
has got popped off.
Strive, Tekken 7. I would say DNF, but DNF's kind of...
It popped off at the time, unfortunately. I don't know what happened. It's a really fun game.
It's a
really
fun game.
Hey, I think that game is sick. I think, look, people were like, oh, it's a funny game. Yeah, it is, but also it's got really great neutral. It's not a classic anime game because you have to play a little bit more. Like it's one of my friends who's a big fan of it, Lazarus, was mentioning it's a lot more like Street Fighter in terms of the pace and the neutral. But obviously, it's Street Fighter. When people hit them, they die. They just go.
There
bang,
is
they're
no
gone.
Oki. There are no mix-ups. You die.
You get hit OTG every time. You are dead.
I don't get it. Just play footsies.
Yeah? Why not? Under the table? No, I know you're talking about the game, don't worry. I mean, it's got some really
Under the
good...
table dealings. I'm not.
No.
I'm not corrupt.
I mean, do people pay you to get a shout-out on it?
Shout outs to Ben and Jerry's ice cream.
They absolutely have...
Shout outs. Do love a bit of ice cream. And Coca-Cola, as well as the 4-hit combo deal from Domino's, which you can also get. You.
$15.99.
Me? You. $15.99 for a pizza, garlic bread, ice cream, and drink.
We suggest
Which is a
Coca-Cola because they
bargain.
sponsor us. Well, actually, to be fair, most of the drinks that are presumably on Domino's menus are Coca-Cola or Coca-Cola branded. Like, you know,
true.
because Fanta is owned by Coca-Cola, right?
Yes.
And all those other drinks. So
Sprite as well.
Sprite as well. So
They used to have
just get any
Monster,
of
but
them.
they don't have Monster anymore.
No, Monster. That's weird.
They used to.
And it must have sold off.
They used to have the old cans of Monster before the sugar taxes came in.
I have no idea.
Yeah. I remember when I was in A-levels, I had a lot of Monster, as you can imagine, because it was A-levels.
I like Mango Loco. It's helpful.
And that was around the time they introduced the rules that you could only have so much sugar in something. So all the Monster cans changed sizes and shape. They also...
used to be huge, didn't they?
They used to be massive, yes. You can still get the massive ones, but they're special. But they also started IDing you for them.
Yeah, that's weird.
I remember I got ID'd for energy drinks when I had a full beard, and I was like, are you kidding me? Do I look like I'm under 16? I think an under
I think it's
16-year-old
a
has
positive
grey
thing.
in their beard.
I think it's a positive thing, you know? People think you're young and sprightly. I mean, hopefully we'll get some young, sprightly, and very energetic play from players
From
like Peon2 and
Chad.
Chad.
Your
That's a
Chad.
good name. I like Peon2.
You're Chad playing Kai Kisuke, the least Chad character in
Oh,
this
wow.
game.
Just roast him like that.
Okay, look, I love Kai Kisuke. He's cool. He ain't a Chad.
No, he's not a Chad.
He's not a Chad.
It's actually really funny that obviously...
Oh, it's the coolest stage in the game. People
Already.
are popping off right now. I don't think it's for this game, but they're popping off anyway.
Yeah, absolutely. You're seeing, well, zoning go on, basically. Right now, this is the plan and the aim of the game. I mean, look, Yamchad. Oh, it's Yamchad. That's
like-
even better.
Yamcha is not a Chad.
Oh, no, he is. Absolutely believe in that, man. Right now, I believe in Yamchad. He's getting some of that aggression going, but good
Doesn't
play from
matter because the
Peon2 here.
horn applies the lightning effect. Looking to keep that pressure going. You can't do that if the lightning's not on.
Indeed, using the PRC as well. We see Peon2 getting that pressure going for a chance to open up just that little bit more. That's duck under
my
the
God,
fireball.
the
This is really
Faust.
great.
The Faust crouch makes this matchup unwinnable, says Kai players.
I bet they do say that, but the meteors will make it really difficult as well for Yamchad right now. Gets caught in the air, but doesn't get converted. Tries to press a button, and is completely denied by Peon2. I think they are popping off for Peon. Honestly, I'm looking behind. They're watching this game.
Oh, they
and I don't
absolutely
blame him. Peon's been playing hella exciting.
Neon is popping off right now.
Oh, gets the command. Sorry, not the command. Normal grab here. Vors his opponent, and well, is looking to digest.
I was trying not to say it.
Sets up the bomb.
Bombs are out.
Pressure.
Is the bomb RNG coming out?
Oh, go for the trumpet. Wants the trumpet. Gets it up.
Gets
That's the
pushed
pressure.
into the trumpet. Dive kick into the combo pickup off of it thanks to the mini army.
Oh!
Into the command grab. Give him the afro.
Oh, set him up for it. Looks for the charge. There's the burst.
There it
and
is.
Yamchad was feeling it there. It took so much damage. It's a couple of interactions with Peon2 there, who looked so in control.
For those unfamiliar with Strive, Faust's command grab gives your opponent an afro, which makes their hurt box bigger and they're easier to hit, as well as any, I believe it's syringe, normal,
fire, yeah.
will just cause it to explode. It's wild out here.
It is. Guilty Gear is a strange game, and I'm absolutely here for it. Peon2 right now, taking that strange to extreme with this Faust. Need a little bit of damage as Yamchad tries to set up for something, tries to give that overhead. The PRC, look at the movement from this man.
It's absolutely incredible. Gets the command grab again. Yamcha just has to take this pressure.
The mix-ups to and fro
It's
right
on
now.
fire right now. He applies the afro again.
Oh, the
But
double
gets a pickup because of the explosion.
Almost got it there, almost took Yamchad down, but the burst was big, but set him into the corner, your health
Faust
is going.
is doing it from the PRC out of the command grab. He can keep this pressure going.
Oh my lord, Peon finds it with the 5P there, takes it down, and you can see the crowd very excited about this one.
They're going wild. I'm going wild. Raw DP at the start of the round.
Yamchad's going wild.
He's a Chad. I was a liar. Again.
Takes some good damage onto Peon2 here and will start to try and take control. Burst still available for Peon2 if they want to use it here. But as that pressure goes, that shock state is there. That's where Yamcha can get real aggressive. He gets caught in the tornado as well. As Peon2 is setting up for more pressure. The RTL to try and catch it.
Not early enough.
Whoa!
Into the dust. Gets swung on. Gets some good damage off of that. Look at that. Optimized his dust roots into the command grab again. The afro is applied. Gets a combo thanks to Red RC. Burst bait. Kills Yamchad.
I think Peon2 might be one of the sickest Fausts I've seen. So exciting as they pop off there and their mates popping off in the front row. You love to see it. Honestly, I'm shocked. I was coming on to this, I was going like, oh, we might see a slower game plan. Connie Kiss game, we might see Faust. But no, Peon2 went balls to the wall and unfortunately could not handle
on a Saturday.
On a Saturday.
He is going wild.
Bro, the top 8's tomorrow. You got to keep your energy for that. Hopefully, right?
He doesn't care. He's gonna go. He's just gonna blast through.
Hell yeah.
I don't care. You all gain afros. Oh, I feel like someone to commit to the bit should become a hairdresser just because they're a Faust player. Just so after they
not a doctor.
After they beat someone in set, they give them an afro in real life.
I mean, that's not like how that works. You can't like just grow someone's hair instantly.
What are you talking about? Your barber must suck.
Yes.
I haven't been to the barber in a while. I probably should.
I was like, I don't have a mirror in my flat in London because it's too expensive.
Yeah.
So I rocked up here and was like, damn, I should have got a haircut before coming. The beard's okay.
I work in a school, so the kids tell me when my drip's flat.
I'm going to work in a school. Kids will be telling me that all the time. It's so sad.
Kids are rude.
Yeah.
Trying
Like mini
to
Faust, they just walk up to you with a knife and go, ah!
They kind of do most of the time, honestly.
Oh, God.
They just rock up going,
Is that kind of London school?
it's not that. But it's getting there.
Are you giving the children knives?
No. I'm not
Legally, no.
I'm just gonna keep that one quiet. Don't let anyone know. No harm, no foul.
No foul. And just see what matchup we have coming next. I'm trying to see if I can gander if there's anyone, no one I recognize, unfortunately, up there right now, at least who I can see. Well, no, I think it's Pathtube we're actually going back to. I think I see the jersey. So that is Pool A1, if we can get that one up. Sorry about the wait, everyone. Should be getting this game hopefully
up on
soon.
stage?
It is Pathtube versus Hawkeye. Player we
we
haven't
get
got
to
to
see
see yet.
Hawkeye. They are here. They are real.
They're not just.
They've been
fake
winning
ones.
matches, so they're definitely real, but I haven't seen them. So
Are they
they're not
for real?
yet.
For real? That's the question we're going to find out.
I don't like that phrase.
Not for real. For real. No
It's-
kizzy.
Like, the noises it makes.
It's so good.
It's annoying because I love Chainsaw Man memes. They're all fantastic.
Just like me.
He's just like me. I've not read it yet, though I probably should.
I haven't read the second part. I haven't started on that yet, but it's good. People should watch it.
Have you? That's also got one of my favorite author interviews ever, where people were like, "Why do you draw women like that?" And he's like, "Well, one time at university, this woman pushed over my bike, laughed, and ran away." And I was like, "I aspire to be with a woman like that."
That's actually
So I draw all
exceedingly
my
based.
women like
Mean.
someone who would push over your bicycle and laugh and run away.
I mean, hey, that's one way to get a type, and I don't blame him. I don't blame him.
Life's funny like that.
Life is funny. You know, it's important to keep on laughing. I mean, we've had some matches that are real no laughing matter, but I think this one's going to be especially interesting. Right? I don't know who Hawkeye plays, but with who they've taken down, I'm excited.
I haven't seen any Biscuit players this weekend.
No, that's sad. That's sad. A little bit Biscuit. Really good fun as well. I've been playing her a little bit. I was playing her in Plus R as well, and I kind of started to pick her up. But I was like, I'm just going to play Giovanna because that's who I play, and I don't have to practice a new character for the tournament.
Bucket's also quite difficult because they do have those Axel-type normals, which means, I think Diaphone put it really well, was they have a tool for every situation, and they're really good at everything. They just don't have a lot of damage.
No.
They suffer in the damage department.
I think similar to like Chip in that situation where Chip can kind of really take control, really own the game, but unfortunately has to do it so much.
Obviously, Brisket isn't as quite as rushdown oriented as Chip is.
No, instead playing that more mid-round.
Yeah.
I mean, has access to a lot of tools, as we say. I mean, obviously great DP as well to kind of keep people off of you. And, I mean, the movement, I absolutely love it. Rolling is such a fun mechanic. I loved it in Plus R, I love it in Strive.
Have you heard of a game called King of Fighters?
I picked up the new King of Fighters on release, played it for like 30 minutes and was like, I don't get this. And none of my friends were playing it, so I just dropped it.
Cool. Has anyone ever explained to you the things that the game refuses to explain to you?
No.
Like super cancelling and whatnot?
No.
The idea that if you hold down your buttons, it extends your input window.
Why? Oh, no, okay. No, okay, sorry. I thought I saw when I was lying. It is the NSXC, so I just saw the shirt and I was like, oh, it's with access. No, sorry, Pathtube.
It's not Hawkeye. We're never going to see Hawkeye.
Never going to see Hawkeye. It's illegal. Literally illegal.
Never going to see Hawkeye. Never going to see Budget. We're not allowed to source. No Testament players either.
I'm down for it. I'm
down
for
for more Full Metal. Full Metal was really impressive and entertaining earlier.
Love a Potemkin. Love a good Potemkin. Beefy boys breaking people's backs. That's what I'm down for.
Ladies and gentlemen, Saturday afternoon, we're watching some beefy boys called Full Metal Fury breaking backs. Sponsored by Domino's.
By Domino's. If you're a
And the
meat lover
4-hit
pizza.
combo. If you are watching the stream today, you can get the 4-hit combo deal at Domino's. €15.99 for a pizza, garlic bread, Ben & Jerry's ice cream. Shout out to Ben & Jerry's giving ice cream to the venue today, as well as a drink.
Yeah.
They're not giving a drink to the venue. The drink is on the Domino's deal.
Yes. And we suggest any of Coca-Cola's brand drinks, which I
course.
think is the only ones that Domino's have anyway. So it works for us. Also, shout out to our chair sponsor, GT Omega, who have been fantastic. And these chairs, hella comfortable. You were like, oh, real esports
I've never
chairs.
been in a gamer chair before. This is my first gamer chair.
Oh, welcome. And you never have to.
I play in a little wicker chair at home.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I feel so sorry for your back.
I used to have like one of those IKEA chairs, the like lounging ones, but it was too low. So I was like at my desk and I was like, meh.
I mean, it's not too bad if you're playing on like a stick or something. But if you're playing
Oh,
like
I'm
on
a pad
keyboard,
player.
well, even so, that's fine. As long as
Yeah.
it's like not.
I'm
play down here.
just a little gremlin
like-
that plays like that. Yeah.
I'm a gamer.
I would switch to hitbox, but I think I'm going to stick to pad.
I got a hitbox because like I wanted to play on keyboard, but
Yeah.
then I was like, I want to play at tournaments, and I don't want to get like a keyboard adapter for a tournament because that's just going to go wrong.
That's
so I
annoying.
bought a hitbox because
Yeah.
it's actually a real nice one.
I wanted to get a snack box because how portable
Oh, they do
were.
look very cool.
I like
I like the small ones.
the portable aspect of it. But I ended up just getting a pad because
Dares to enter the mayhem.
Not cheap.
I know people in the discourse won't like to hear it, but pad is optimal.
Everyone is allowed their own opinion. even if
Pad's
they're
optimal,
wrong.
I'm sorry.
I can't believe you're. I'm trying to think of like cheap pad. I don't know.
Chip
I can't think of one. Oh, okay. We are getting
champion.
We're
chips
getting
on.
into the next game. You're fed up of hearing about all our cool sponsors.
Oh
and
yeah, like Quali,
games we like to
SNK,
control.
Bandai Namco.
games we like to control. Controllers we like to use.
The game I like to control is Guilty Gear, which is coming up on your screen right now as you can hear the rocking music rocking on through. You get prepped on into that one. We're going to eventually go through. There we go. Chip
There we
Zana
go.
versus
Chip-
Temple.
Oh my god, Chip Potemkin. The old classic. Back again.
Mankind knew that they cannot change
The most
society.
Unfair
Instead
matchup
of reflecting on
of
themselves,
someone working really, really hard and then one person getting one sick pop-off. Now the question is, can Full Metal Fury get that pop-off, or will Flash number 47 smother him into the dirt today?
I'm absolutely here. I'm cheering for Flash right now. As fun as Full Metal Fury is, big fantasy in these chips go to town. And I mean, against the Potemkin, you got a whole lot of body to be hit.
I'm all about the
Oh, God!
Right off the bat, we're looking at 60%. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. I was not lying.
Oh my lord. Bang, and the chip might just be gone. One more hit, and he's out of here. It's a good opportunity setting up for it. There it is, a lot of damage. Uses the PRC, but a good backdash from Flash there. Keeps them alive, at least for now. But that beta blade was a bit of a mistake.
Well, everyone, that's how it goes, you know?
It really is. I think Flash needs to be a little bit more worried about those Potemkin busters now. Starting to run their own game plan. Uses those Alpha Blades effectively. Is starting to get that cross-up going. That's the back away. Tries to use the drop down to hit a little bit more. Carries towards the corner of Full Metal Fury with back to the wall.
Mix manages to land on the opposite side inside the corner. He needs to keep this momentum going right now.
Oh, dropping these combos a little bit. Bit of a mistake from Flash here, but still in control of this round. Not making too many mistakes and not getting hit too much by Full Metal Fury. Looks that chance, wants to sell for something, but Full Metal Fury just can't land it. Uses PLC, keep the space. Very sensible decisions being made here. Goes for the cancels, hits low, doesn't get the command grab, importantly, and Full Metal Fury still alive. Well, not for very long as that more comes on in. The burst
isn't
is
able
there.
to pick up off the cross-up and can't quite close it out. This could still go either way.
Oh, look at that one last sliver. Full Metal Fury tries to hold on, but Flash eventually cracks their outer exterior.
First on deck, Full Metal Fury, and it works out as he uses it. This counter doesn't get a full combo off, just doesn't have the meat to spend.
Oh, good catch there. Managed to get some good damage in. Uses the overhead cancel, and that's a good opportunity. Flash even gets the reset towards the corner. And with that wall break, now it's positive. Now the pressure's really on.
That's it.
Yeah. And just
So-
like that.
Want to note, so far in the match, Flash, number 47, their use of PRC has been incredible. There was a point earlier in the match where you saw him air dash in PRC, even though Potemkin didn't do anything. He'd option selected in case he was going to get anti-air. You saw he couldn't get anti-air, and that allowed him to continue his offense. And that's something that's helping him out a lot in this situation. So you need to be extra careful up against Potemkin.
You really have to hedge your bets, and right now, they're looking like full-mount Fury is a Topiary with the way they're so static and stuck in that position. Manages to get some hits in here. Flash's health is actually lower after those couple exchanges, but being in the corner is not good. Has to use a way to get out here. Does buy themselves some good space. Ooh, that was
Doesn't get anything off the Aegis Reflector, but he's able to go all the way back to neutral into the Azuna drop. Oh, it's not an Azuna drop, is it? I wish it was.
Good damage use to command grab, sets up for it. This time and again from these chip players, they sub so well. The mix is there and put in the blender. Full Metal Fury. Not a clue.
Unable to block against this absolute lightning offense right now from Flash. That did not hit. This is a lie. The game lied to us.
So good to see Flash popping off like this right now. For a chance to open up just that little bit more. Full Metal Fury only needs a little bit more cooking to get taken down here. But Flash number 47 has to be careful because there's some percussive blows coming their way if they're not careful.
Once again, Flash's use of PRC is absolutely exceptional in this matchup. But Full Metal Fury gets the command grab and the wall break. He gets positive bonus and he's got meters to work with anyway. But Flash doesn't care. He doesn't want you to get anything going right now. He absolutely wants you to just be speechless in this situation.
Yeah, makes the burst come out from Full Metal Fury here, who jumps to the sky, just about in time to avoid, but that butt slam doesn't lead to anything here. Manages to dodge away from it. Danger is going, but, well, now he is the danger.
That's
Flash
enough.
number 47 takes it here. 2-0 as Full Metal Fury started off strong with that first round, but from then on, it was the Flash story.
Flash number 47's movement absolutely put him a cut above against Full Metal Fury there. And sadly, even though Potemkin towards the end, we saw some funny little movement there with the Heavenly Pot Buster into the drop with a couple of air dashes mixed in. But he just can't compete with Chip's movement, which obviously was the thing we were talking about in the matchup going in. And we saw this time the hair won.
Did indeed. Honestly, shout out to Flash, living up to the name, just like the StarCraft player. Fantastic micro to kind of put out that spaces. And as you said, those little decisions using the PRC effectively to really space themselves. The option selects were really good, weren't they?
There was another great example where they used Gold Burst in the corner as an offensive tool. So they gave themselves all that meter so they could continue using the RCs, which was really just getting him everything he needed in that matchup there. That slowdown absolutely working for him because obviously all Potemkin needs is one decision.
Oh, absolutely.
So if you put yourself in that situation, you're like, he could do it here. But you give yourself that slowdown to think about the situation more. That's going to put you above. And it's those minor little optimizations, which means characters like Chip, despite not being a gorilla, are still able to perform like that in this game.
Yeah, I think the most important thing, right, is those kind of conversions off of the usage of Roman cancels, because I think chip players in general need to be really good at the usage of that, be it the red RC, be it the purple RC, your spacing and getting off of stray hits is so important. I play a lot against one of my chip players, shout out to my friend Calibros, and what he's really good at is finding those openings, and we've seen the chip players that we've seen in these pools so far really taking that to the logical extent of you get that one hit, and it's go time, and then you put your opponent in the blender, you put them in a situation again, and they have to make that decision, and if they mess it up, I mean, they're gone.
Even though Chip doesn't have the most damage, this is still Guilty Gear Strike. Damage is insane, and obviously, if it's a case of you're actually successfully blocking against Chip, he's building that risk gauge. So the second you do get hit, oh well. So we're going in, we got P on 2 again.
That sounds like... I thought that sound was Street Fighter for a second.
Oh, it does sound like the Street Fighter.
Yeah,
it sounds like the Street Fighter 5 character select, but it is the Guilty Gear character
Yeah, I was
select.
really confused. I haven't...
No, yeah. The character select sounds very similar. Well, actually, no, it's the main menu, not the character select.
Yeah,
this is the character select sound.
Yeah, this is the character. Oh, I was like, wait, what?
Test your fighting game sound knowledge.
I'm not that good. I mean, honestly, the music's great, and I listen to it for a while, but I honestly play with the music off right now. I've got my own music, you know. Yeah. Especially if I'm looking at a voice call with friends as well, like, it can be a bit loud, so that's my worries. But we get
Yeah.
to hear it in its full regalia right now.
Hopefully we get to see Peon again. I don't see Peon's hype squad, so I don't think it is Peon. Always bring your hype squad to a tournament. It makes it fun.
It really does, especially when you bring it with the friends and you're able to get going. But it does look like we have Faust versus Happy Chaos, and you were complaining. You didn't get to see any, but here we have, in their home country.
In their home country of Ireland, Happy Chaos. Have you heard the lore as to why Happy Chaos uses a gun?
Mankind knew that they cannot change
Because he's not
society.
good with it.
So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beast.
So apparently if he uses literally anything other than the gun, he wouldn't be top tier. He would be giga top tier.
You get scared yet.
Fair enough. I mean, he's like a...
Okay.
It's like Eno full power or something? Yeah. I don't know. Not quite how it works. But I'm absolutely here for it, and I'm interested to see how Azar is going to be able to keep Peon 2 at bay, because we've seen how hype and how exciting this Faust player can be, so I'm looking for just a little bit more, get a little bit of chip early, but that curse comes on in, but it is denied as the setup comes from Peon 2. As they play a little bit of,
They're playing football right now. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how Azar opts to play Happy Chaos. Optimal Happy Chaos is obviously a very aggressive rushdown trickster, but there are some play styles that favor that more defensive, long-range style gunplay. Stacking that curse, getting those short shots.
Does manage to get the trumpet, sets up for it, and even though they get shot, they're right on top of it, and again, there's that PRC cancel teleport into the command grab, and that pressure is going in again. Azar's health is getting lower and lower by the second.
Gotta be careful of those bombs. There's a lot of them coming out right now. The bomb RNG's returning.
A lot of gunpowder on the screen right now. There's the command grab,
gosh, the
and yet again,
scarecrow
Peon
into
finds it.
command grab. Peon seems to want to be playing a grappler here.
Yeah, I mean, it's working.
The most hyper-maneuverable grappler you've ever seen.
I'm absolutely here for it. Peon has been so exciting so far, and I'm absolutely here for more. Get that full screen though, this might be where Azar wants to get it, but not quite keeping that pressure in the same way. Roll doesn't allow them to get onto the other side, but the normal grab will serve for a little bit more.
Okay, pops his concentration back, though he's starting to run out of bullets, gets the reloads.
More shots, looking for a chance to open up here. Wants to get Peon on the defensive, does not want to give them a chance to play their game style, play their
run
style.
out of bullets. So far, his resource management not as lightning quick as you'd expect normally from a Happy Chaos. It's putting him in trouble against Peon. Peon's not being assaulted by a barrage. So far, the only barrage he's having to deal with is his own bombs.
Yeah, Bomb gives him the brief respite, tries to go for the super, but he's denied it. Azar playing so well around that bomb setup, goes to the command grab, and that will be the thing to finish it. What do you expect from Peon?
Peon, so far, a great understanding. Blowing him up when he's already down, that's just rude. Peon's Faust is just so different compared to every other Faust. He is playing that absolutely maneuverable grappler, looking to set up those afros just so he can bully you in the corner and hit you with it again.
He's got a hair-raising playstyle. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Fair enough. Good job.
But it looks like Azar is looking to try and put Peon's hairs on end right now with some aggressive gunplay right now. Look at those bullets, the concentration fell, and now Peon 2 has looked at that for a chance to go aggressive.
Setting up that head bomb. Okay, Azar going straight into super here.
Oh, good damage, honestly. Look at that health, completely denied away. Tries to go to command grab, but this time Azar is on top of things. Back dashes away. Managed to keep themselves out of that kind of pressure.
Oh, hits him with the Afro item, so he has to deal with this without the command grab anyway. Stuck in the corner, go for the command grab again. Goes for dust. I would have got hit.
100%. Really well played by Peon there, and he sees the hair, and it's go time.
Yeah. A real disco attitude, one might say.
Indeed, now with a little bit of a army on his side, it's a chance for Azar to get aggressive, push towards that corner, get some good damage down. Peon has kept at bay, but keep an eye on that tension bar. That's what's going to be really important, is he will be able to go for a potential reload here, and even breaks the wall using that super.
Break the wall. Gets himself the positive bonus, but he's still got to deal with that last little bit of life. Rolls to the other side, but isn't able to catch him out. Blue RC.
gets that one chance.
Still unable to get the kill. All he needs to do is get one tap to close this out.
Oh my god, this is a high damage combo I've ever seen it. Azar push the mid screen. Beyond on a sliver of health. Can they make it happen? Goes for the Hussy forward. Oh, loving the aggression from Azar here. Nodding away like, yeah, I got that.
That's the thing. After the wall break, you are in blue Roman cancel range every single time. So if the opponent has a bar, you need to be aware that might happen.
Peon right now eating a lot of damage, but gets such a good low. And again, that pressure, it comes in spades right now as Azar is able to cut away his opponent. And again, with that hair on, it is go time for the man. As he looks for another chance, uses
Afro's
burning, but there it is. This is going to be a wall break.
Combo. This is it. Into super.
You love to see it. Peon with the style, with the flair. And defeats his opponent with the burning hair.
Once again, a very impressive display from Peon and their understanding of Faust, which so far has been tripping people up quite literally there towards the end as he finishes him with the wheelchair. Just absolutely incredible so far from Peon. It's been a joy to watch, a joy to experience. Though that's not to say Ajar's Happy Chaos was not as good. Though there were some situations which I feel like they opted to sacrifice some of their advantage towards the end there, such as when they broke the wall with the super. Happy Chaos players don't normally break the wall because you get a lot more value off that low-high side switch mix-up of low kick, jump, gun side switch mix-up, which is what you usually see from a lot of top-tier Happy Chaos players. So some minor decisions that might have led up to a slowly steamrolling outcome there, especially going into Peon's incredibly impressive snowballing and manipulative Faust. Just incredible so far.
Incredible, and we'll have to face down Flash number 47 in the winners' finals
no.
of their pool. I don't want to see either of them go, honestly. Well, one of them will still be able to make it through
they'll go to losers, but I don't want either of them to go to losers. Gondola's actually making quite a run through losers at the minute.
Oh, well.
After losing that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to your boy.
Doing pretty good. My boy.
Yeah, after a pretty brutal, honestly, matchup in the first round, I believe, yeah, taken down by Full Metal Fury, who is one hell of a player themselves, but it's shown that, you know, Gondola's able to keep up with that. I think it's also a difficult matchup, right, where you need to be so clean to play versus Potemkin, and it feels like Gondola slipped up a couple of times, but from there, it didn't fall back. So it's good to see them manage to keep themselves in the game.
Grapplers are always testing your mental assuredness, as it were. How comfortable you are with the game, how comfortable you are with your decision-making yourself. If you're not very comfortable, they're going to tear you apart, you're going to feel real bad. But if you're very comfortable, grapplers, usually a little weaker, because their game plan relies on the meta game. And that's how it's meant to be.
Yeah. It's fine. It's fine if they're a little weak, because then if you're a grappler and you're using but my character's bad, guys, come on.
Yeah, my character's bad, I don't know why you're getting beaten by me.
I know, right? I play Laura in Street Fighter 5, so...
Oh my god, it's Dante.
I love that skin, it's so good. I'm absolutely here for it. Seen a couple of players use it actually more recently, and, you know, I'm absolutely here for it. I'm looking forward to those new colors, however, and seeing what we get for Sol.
I was laughing because I played Ram. Obviously, I said I play a lot of Ram. I also picked up Testament, obviously, for the non-binary pride. Testament's second color is just Ram's color scheme. And I was like, you know what? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I love that color scheme.
But we do finally get to see some of Hawkeye here facing up against Panichu. And I'm really happy that we're finally getting to see this player on the screen, as they've been doing so well so far in pools, but we haven't got to get them on stream. Whereas Panichu, I mean, we've seen tons of this guy. He's been popping off, so this is a match I'm really looking forward to.
Gonna get to see some good-ass Soul right now. So far, both players just feeling out the neutral.
Panichu
doesn't get anything off the counter hit.
Good catch, honestly, here, coming out from Hawkeye. Being able to catch those aerials is going to be important so later in the game, but Panichu is starting to get their game plan going, and that's the wall break already.
Here comes Panichu's positive bonus momentum, which he has done such a good job using so far throughout the tournament.
Right, goes on a reset there.
Blue
but
Roman cancel.
yeah, it didn't quite work out, but there's the PRC that we said was so good from Panachu before. Tries to go for the overhead, but denied by that Volcanic Viper. So much damage, not dead quite yet. The pressure corner, the beta blade from Panachu does just barely take it, but these two players very easily match.
You just got to do it.
You got to do it.
You just got to do it. Believe in the heart of cards.
Dude, pressure again in that corner. This is where Panachu loves to be. The burst from Hawkeye here. I think such a good call.
What side is he on?
Well, I don't know. I don't care to know. And I think Hawkeye right now doesn't really want to be in this situation. Burst through and positive for the chip. This is such a scary situation. This is where the pressure starts. This is where it goes all to hell right now. Uses the conversion. Uses a chance. There it is. That's the wall break. That's the round. That's the game.
Hatsu once again running his now signature game plan of wall break into wall break into wall break into those positive bonuses to just keep on pushing and pushing and pushing against his opponent. And no one's been able to stop it so far. No one has become the immovable object against this unstoppable force. Will Hawkeye be able to turn that around right now?
Hawkeye's shown some good defense so far. The question is, can they deny Panachu, who's just looking for those openings? A couple of buttons pressed, a couple of mistakes, and that burst has had to come out in a split second for Hawkeye here. You don't want to lose it that early. There's the super, there's the wall break, and again, positive for Panachu.
Gang activity, let's go.
Oh, again, going for that one. Hawkeye pressured all the way to the corner. The positive is there. The tension is there. An opportunity, one opening. The Panachu will cancel into it. And you are gonzo. Hawkeye, who's looking for an opening now, tries to catch you with Bandit. Uses the red RC to keep that pressure going. Good damage. Tension
Now
could come
dash
through.
cancel to keep the momentum going. He's starting to get something happening here. But Panachu's able to turn it around. Hawkeye in such a bad position, we could see as he was dealing with that Alpha Blade's pressure. And he can't do anything because he only has one bar. If he spends it on yellow Roman cancel, he's outside of range and he'll just get punished by Chip. And if he succeeds, he doesn't have anything for his pressure.
Oh my god, the wall. Using it more effectively this time. Not going for the wall break. Didn't have access to an opportunity. So Panachu well aware on how to use that opportunity as well. Burst has to come out from Hawkeye yet again. And again on the rope, Panachu finds that opening. This is going to go all the way to the wall. It's going to be a wall break here, or potentially a reset. Depends on what they want to go for. Goes for the wall break and has that positive so close to that tension bar as they keep up that pressure, looking for that chance to open up, looking for the ender here. It's a grab coming through from Hawkeye, giving them a chance, giving them an opportunity. It's another. The cancel into it, wants to use that little bit more. The PRC catches it, however, and Panachu takes it 2-0.
Hawkeye absolutely knew that was coming out and tried to bait it, but he was just inside of the PRC range. He wasn't able to properly do it there, which is such a shame because that would have really turned it around for him there.
Really was. I was hoping to see a little bit from more Hawkeye. Unfortunately, short-lived on the one time we got them on stream.
Panachu just absolutely going 100 miles an hour right now, and no one is able to grab him. They're like, stop, and then he just drags them along with him.
Yeah, I mean, again, Panachu showing just how strong a player they are. Playing a lot of those online tournaments, really putting the grind in, and I'm always impressed with the improvement that I see from them. And coming through pools here, I mean, they're seeded first in their pool for a reason, right?
Well, yeah, it's a chip show so far.
Yeah, it really has been. Interesting to see Flash taking on Peon here.
Ladies and gentlemen, Celtic Throwdonw 2022. It is a chip show.
I mean, you can't get chips with dominoes, but you can get wedges, so
Those count, those count.
Not with our 4-hit combo, but, you know, you win some, you lose some.
Yeah, you win some, lose some. You don't get chip with the combo, but you get chip here on stream.
Yeah, I mean, probably again, right?
Well, yeah, who are we going into
It doesn't
now?
look like Flash is actually playing right now.
So we're not seeing Flash right away.
No.
Flash are PRC chip, and Panachu are wall break chip.
Trying to see if it's pool A3 actually, whether we're going on to now.
You dares to enter the mayhem.
To load. This could be Heapski versus Ekoj. Ekoj.
Ekoj. Did you know that Ekoj spelled backwards is snake?
I'm going to ignore that one.
Soul Zato 1.
Oh, you get some Zato. Zato 1.
Oh,
Sorry, I
actually
said
gave us
Zato.
Zato.
Brain went.
Zato, a very scary character, very good character.
Yes.
But obviously the most difficult character in the game. Puppet characters in general, always difficult.
They are.
Even if he's not as difficult as previous versions, still difficult.
Quite the same. But also, he doesn't have the crazy unblockable setups that he had in previous versions, so I'm kind of happy about that. Ecoj
Man,
over on that left-hand side versus Heapski here, as it is again that Soul coming on through versus the Zato on the orange Zato, but can get blown up very, very quickly. Soul, a lot of damage. Zato, no health.
Heapski looks like his hands are warmed up. He's no longer dropping those dust combos. Looking to bait a reaction, but Ecoj not looking to shift.
That's the burst there. That was a big 6H. They could have beaten that to a little bit more. But there's the Bandit Revolver cancelled with the PRC as well. That's going to be a lot. That is absolutely dead. These Soul players, they love their wall bounce combos. Chance here, trying to get the setup.
Counter here on the close slash.
He's not been had a chance to really make an entrance, honestly. And that's exactly what Heapski wants, right? If it's just 1v1, it's perfectly fine for us all. 2v2 is where things can get a little hairy.
We don't want to see that frog. If the frog comes out, that's when we know momentum shift.
Oh, catches Eddie here. And that is looking like it might be close to this first round for Ecoj as they try and move on forward. But completely denied. Heapski really playing well around Eddie.
People unfamiliar with the term of a puppet character, they're characters that control two characters at once. Zato both controls the person as well as that shadow. There's the frog I was talking about. This is where the trouble starts to happen. But Heapski with an excellent burst denies Ecoj the start of his pressure.
Heapski not looking to really RSVP to that invite to hell, but instead just getting caught by all the frogs, all the pressure. And this is what we see from a Zato round. He really can put you in the pressure, and the burst to keep him in there. Ecoj knows that they do not want to let Heapski out, because otherwise things can get real hairy real quickly. Like this.
Heapski looking to get that simple rush down back in play.
Oh!
No more complex 2v1 shenanigans. I don't care about your shadow and you. But right now, he's stuck against the corner against that shadow.
That defense was really good from Heapski to not get taken down there. Health is low, pressure needs to go in, but good usage of the E's there from Ecoj to keep that pressure going. So much coming, but there it is. There's the DP to try and take it out, but the overhead from Ecoj keeps them alive for now.
So far, Heapski's not been very quick on reacting to the air approaches from Ecoj. It's starting to catch him out a little.
That's blocking well, but even though he deals with Eddie, Eddie comes right on back, and that's a problem. Bring it to set up the pressure here. Pretty much catches Ecoj, go for that back dash. Shots all good usage. Got flame means you can't come in from the air like that angle. Ecoj under pressure, uses the YRC to escape, and that's good and well done as the burst is forced out from Heapski. But so is the one from Ecoj, and it's baited! There goes the health, there goes the round, and now Ecoj is on winner's bracket point. Oh no, I was saying that Ecoj was going to go down to losing bracket, but it doesn't matter regardless. We know that Heapski right now is in a strong position, but with the way Ecoj is putting that pressure on, it really doesn't matter. Ecoj is just going to town right now, but importantly, hadn't opened up Heapski until that very moment, and he's going to be back. There's the command grab, that's so much.
Shock ball is really scary. Ecoj staying alive. Puts this to 1-1. Not willing to go down just yet. Looking to drag Soul himself into the shark pit. Not willing to fall down himself.
Yeah, tries to go for the grab there, but Ecoj with good spacing, good positioning in neutral. Tries to use it, tries to get aggressive, but denied by Heapski here, who's going to town using those specials effectively. Oh, Eddie isn't quite on the screen, isn't denied, but the pressure is absolutely there. Ecoj needs to be careful. A good conversion. The burst completely denied.
Momentum really not able to swing right now, but Ecoj sitting on so much risk here. All Heapski needs is that single hit, and that should be it. Oh, so much damage on the... Is it Tyrant Ray? The uppercut maybe?
No, that's full point.
Okay.
Tyrant Ray is super. Regardless, I mean, he's different.
Soul special move names.
They're just like, you know, cool word.
Cool word.
Absolutely here for it, you know. Soul's a cool character when he gets openings like this. Pressure in the corner. No burst just yet for Ecoj. Does not have access to that YRC as well. And that is a world of pain. One opening the burst is close, but they could die well before it's even a chance. Heapski has been baiting it as well, so you've got to be very careful.
Heapski so far making great use of those Season 2 run cancels to keep his pressure going on Ecoj. Lands a hit, but Eco's ready with the burst. This is really close to being done here. If he can just land that one hit, and there it is, but he drops the combo. A little awkward position.
Oh!
The blue Roman cancel is so stupid.
It was so good
He
though.
blew Roman cancelled out, and he was slow-mode for so long that he had time to walk up and kick him in the face.
Yeah, getting punished for that 5P there, that has to hurt, honestly, if you're the Zato player. Unfortunately, Igor pushed it down into that loser semis, playing versus, I believe, the winner of Alimento and Release Focus. Oh, no. Playing versus... trying to see. Oh, no, playing versus Team, sorry, to play Release Focus if they win.
Oh, who's saying Keeman? Oh, it's Snake Belmont. Yeah, we saw that on stream. Yes, I remember now.
I mean, Snake Belmont has already been playing, and they are up against Heapski in the winners bracket finals of this pool. So that's definitely going to be an interesting one, as well as we're kind of getting to that point where we're just cycling through now of those winners bracket finals. So
yeah, obviously I'm here supporting Snake Belmont for the London game.
I'm just here.
Strongest drive region in the EU. Fight us.
There's some pretty good French players in Paris.
They are. It's true. But they're not as good as London.
No, I have to big up again.
London scene is so strong for Strive. Did you ever watch Terror Clash?
No.
It was London versus the rest of the UK in a
London is quite big.
10v10 crew battle.
Damn.
It wasn't very long.
That's fair enough.
Anyhow, I don't know which match we should be moving into now.
Looks like we've got Flash. So that
I hear a Faust.
Flash versus Peon.
Oh my god, Flash versus Peon. No.
That's one hell of a match.
I don't want to see either of them. No, that hurts. Every fiber of my being is like...
I mean, you say it hurts, but I'm just down to watch this match. It's going to be absolutely sick.
This match
Peon's
is
hype
gonna
as
be
hell, and the
incredible,
same
but-
can be said for Flash.
But I want them to fight forever. This should be a first to 3, not a first to 2. At least.
Yeah, it's a bit sad that it's the first to 2. I mean, we had that first match, and I was like, yeah, we get first to 3s of everything. That's what I want to see, but
then
alas, time constraints are real.
Time does exist.
I mean, we've only got a broadcast for the next 12 minutes, potentially. So time flies when you're having fun, and we've been having some absolutely fantastic matches coming your way, and we've got another one coming up for you as Flash number 47 versus Peon 2.
I'm so excited to see more of this chip right now. The absolute understanding of Roman cancels is so nuanced.
He's on fire,
And
and
he's using
like
the
he
best
will be
skin.
2 more sets, and then we will be moving on forward for that one. But you can see it, Flash number 47 already starting off strong. Peon 2. I mean, he's coming out swinging and absolutely looking to do some damage with that tornado. And I mean, I bet we're going to see some command grabs coming out as well.
Yeah, obviously Peon wants to be playing those command grabs, make that chip a little easier to hit. But getting the command grab is a difficulty in and of itself.
Oh, use the bomb bag, sets up for it, he tried to back that. Well played, but you can see it here, the counter hits coming through from Flash, that pressure is starting to go. Oh!
Mini Faust bomb. Jumps over it all. Flash able to navigate, but Mini Faust coming from off screen with the Blanca ball.
Oh my lord, manages to find that little bit more. And in those clutch situations, you know Flash number 47, talked about his micro before, his decisions are on point, and that will be enough to take that first round. But Peon still has access to that burst, still has a lot of tools available to them. If they can deal with this aggression of Flash, that's exactly what I want to see, and they have been doing well so far.
Oh, the overhead catches him out, using the red Roman cancel to continue the combo, stuck in the corner. Just needs one touch to close out Peon, but Peon looking to make his way out with the tornado. Getting mixed up again.
Tries to look for Peon trying to use that long range, but it's just not enough to keep Flash at bay.
Gets caught out. That long range comes with a long set of hurt boxes, I'm afraid, and Chip is excellent at catching those just before your move's able to come out. Very fast, very good range on his buttons.
Yeah, great counter poker is this character, but a command grab will set up, and one assist there. Peon goes to town. So for a chance, but the burst is there. Flash number 47 aware of what could be going wrong here. Already that great, as Peon 2 comes out swinging.
Positive bonus for Peon 2 going into this hit. Blocks the dust, excellent reaction. Not getting caught by the otter. Incredible catch, confirming into the tornado in order to get that round off of Flash. Can Peon get this game and send it to a 1-1 situation? He just needs to keep that pressure up.
Just that one opportunity. We've seen what Peon can do, but Flash number 47 is really trying to smother them right now, looking for a chance. The damage coming through, but denied by the burst. That was big.
PRC, there it is! We warned of Flash's PRC use, and it's coming in absolute effect here. Completely turning that around. Peon had him smothered in the corner, but one single decision was all he needed to turn it around.
Yeah, it is indeed, and here it comes. Here's the Alpha Blade pressure. So much coming your way, going for that overhead as well. Peon 2, already half health, already in the corner, already under so much. No burst available, trying to go for that cross up, but good play here from Flash number 47. Ready with those jabs, gets the grabs, and now it's his time to shine.
Overhead. Throw into super. This isn't going to kill, but it's going to give him positive bonus so he can spend this meter as much as he wants.
One more exchange, Peon can't take it, but
Chip still has burst. He needs to be aware. There it is.
Flash needs to find it, but the bomb bag catches it
with the bomb bag. Chip should not have opened this post box that day.
Peon.
And as you can tell, the crowd are going mental for Peon right now, as we are here on the stream setup.
I'm so excited to see that Flash is keep on going, trying to play that high-speed game style, but Peon is a roadblock right now and is denying him when he gets the chance. His burst gives the space. You've seen the mini fouls coming on through. The pressure's got to be very measured here in that situation, but puts himself in the corner, resets towards it. Everyone is everywhere, and I don't really know where they're going to be going. Now finally gets it, but it's not a big conversion.
Overhead, gets caught out by the tornado all the way to the corner. This parry, ready for the Theta Blade, and finishes him off, swinging him into the wall.
For Peon 2 shouts out here as they're looking to take down Flash here. Coming on through, what an impressive set of play we've seen so far on this foul. Trying to catch the pesky little fly that is this Chip Zano. One more chance, one opportunity to take him down. Health, however, is getting low and low and low, but as we said before, Peon 2 just needs that one opening. Tries to go for it, the BRC does not lead to enough.
Flash is proving that he's not done yet. He's not out of this race, but Peon looking to close it out and not let him take it to the final round. Flash gets the PRC, gets caught with the anti-air, but he has a burst ready, gets caught by the command grab.
He's going for it here, catches him on the cross up. He's setting up for it, still has access to the hair. Oh, it disappears in just the nick of time. That could have been a chance.
Catches with the... What was that? That was 2K, right? From Faust. I don't know, whatever it was, Peon just took it already. The squad's rushing on stage. They're all going nuts supporting their boy Peon, who put an incredible display on. Absolutely just not allowing Flash to do all of his mix-ups. Every single time he did a Alpha Blade into PRC, he was getting hit by Peon as opposed to hitting Peon himself. That was supposed to be his moment, but Peon every single time was ready to just take that away from him and deny him the opportunity.
That is one of the things about Chip Zanoff, right? He is great, he has a lot of tools, but there's a lot of responses that are available to the tools. And what he really tests is your decision-making the majority of the time. How you approach him on the defense is so key, and Peon really showing that they knew what they were doing there, able to shut down so darn much.
And the strange part is, we didn't even see many items.
No, we didn't. Didn't get a chance. He threw a couple. I mean, we saw a lot of mini fouls.
We saw a lot of mini fouls. He was there. He was a cheerleader, but he didn't exactly do much.
Just like the homies, you know?
Yeah, he just went, woo!
He went walkabout, right, for like a half the round.
Yeah.
But then finally came back and actually set up for a really damaging combo for Peon, and being able to react to those items shows just how well versed Peon is on this foul. Fantastic play from them, and sending down Flash into the losers there. I mean, I don't think that was something people were expecting, but obviously seeding the RHP guys, they know their seed.
I won't lie, I was biased. I was supporting Flash, but I didn't say it. And now I'm sad.
I was supporting Peon. He's so hyped, man. He's able to find so much in terms of that setup. It's impressive.
Absolutely going wild here today at the end of the race. Going in again, Snake Belmont versus is this? I recognize them. What's the name?
I can't remember myself, but hey, we did see them on the stream earlier on that Kai Kiske. It's been fun to see Heapski. He's playing some of that Soul as well, so playing around with it. I mean, we've seen a lot of high-level Soul players playing a little bit of Kai on the side, having a flex for matchups, and I think this is a matchup where that's really important.
So far, Snake Belmont, an explosive start with Axel here in the matchup.
Snake Belmont really wants to keep that distance, but Heapski is able to find low damage once he gets in, but that is once and if he gets in. Because Snake Belmont has been keeping the distance so darn well, able to deny yet again, but Heapski did find some good damage, so just a couple more exchanges could lead to it, but pushed him away, trying to get towards that corner where then finally you can't run away.
Heapski recognizing Snake Belmont's air-happy tendencies right now, and he's able to just run up on Snake Belmont as opposed to having to navigate those tricky normals. And so far, the risk is at max. Heapski gets hit by Snake Belmont though, back to max range, and Snake Belmont is able to slowly wear off that risk.
You know, they say risky business, but without risk, there is no reward. And right now, Snake Belmont is keeping at it, trying to keep their opponent away. Just a little bit more, just one more exchange, I think, for either of these players will lead to a kill. Not quite dead yet. Heapski just takes that one hit only to fade away, but Snake Belmont eventually closes out round one.
Snake Belmont immediately adapted to what Heapski was punishing, which was his aerial approach, his aerial tendencies. Chose to spend the rest of that game glued to the floor, and it really worked out there as Heapski wasn't able to adapt in time and get caught out.
Good damage coming on through when Heapski gets the opening, but dashes a little bit back. Snake Belmont with the micro spacing denies that grab, and now is putting on pressure of their own, looking for a little bit more. They finally get that conversion, using the red RC to get aggressive, but the burst is there.
Just jumps over the super projectile. Heapski spends half his bar and gets nothing from it. It's counter hit, explosive chain.
It's a classic. It's a classic. And I mean, Snake Belmont using that kunai with chain.
Yeah. Snake Belmont now keeping themselves on the ground, completely not allowing Heapski to get in at all. Heapski was able to recognize he was able to run in when Snake Belmont was opting to be more aerial, but now Snake Belmont's already adapted to that, and Heapski hasn't given much of an answer back. The only time he's thrown a projectile has been that super projectile. He's not using any of Kai's specials to help him get in and with it. So far he's relying on his movement, opting to get in range of his normals and then start applying specials. But he might want to consider using some of those specials like a Violence Challenge, but it doesn't matter because he switched to Soul. He was uncomfortable with Kai, he's back on Soul.
I think this is a good shout, honestly, because when you get in, now this time, you blow him up. Like, Kai has some decent damage, but Soul, I mean, is on another level. Really able to put pumping into his opponent when he has that chance. But does have problems, does get zoned down. It is an issue, which, I mean, I think Heapski is very aware of, but, well, the reward outweighs the risk for him here.
So it's a good position here for Heapski. Pushes Snake Belmont into the corner, is able to actually get some pressure going. Uses the offensive burst. Is he getting caught out by the super? Yes, he is.
Big mistakes from Heapski here, but still manages to jump in, get towards the corner, and gets that wall. No, does not get the splat, unfortunately. Good damage coming on through as Heapski tries to finish it off, desperately get that opening up, but it just quite isn't coming. Snake Belmont holding out well, but look at that risk gate. It is pumped. One opportunity, one hit, one anything will do it.
One touch is all he needs right now, and Snake Belmont will explode, but it doesn't matter because Snake Belmont's defense is impeccable. We said it the last time they were on stream, and we'll say it again. Snake Belmont needs such top-tier defense, and they bring it every single time to the table.
They really do. Looking to put that pressure on again. He jumps forward, but just needs a face full of karma, unfortunately, here. That sickle, way too much for them. The burst available, but, I mean, the same can't be said for Snake Belmont, so this damage really could start to stick. But he needs to find a way to open up, and that's just it.
Finally gets that open up, and just enough risk for this to really hurt, but he drops. And Snake Belmont's able to get out of the corner with the back throw.
Oh, big mistake here. The counter hit does it. The BRC baits on the burst, denies it there from Heapski, and Snake Belmont takes it 2-0.
Snake Belmont, so impressive at the minute. Anyhow, I believe we should be going to an ad break now. Everyone, take an opportunity to go get a drink, Order your 4-hit combo from Domino's Pizza, thanks to the sponsors of this event, along with Coca-Cola, Bamco, SNK, GT Omega, Wally,
Brook, and Fight House.
Yep. And all of our wonderful sponsors and our wonderful viewers. We're going to take an ad break. Going to take a little bit of a breather after these high-octane sets. I don't know if we're going right to the ad break. I think we're hanging around for a little bit.
Get rated.
Times I've seen close shaves. One hit is all it takes. If I swing my sword and I figure at 8, but I hope you don't die by the blade. Take off heads, helicopter motion. Me or you, I don't rush for the grave. Gotta pay for your mistakes. Bars fly when you enter the hands and bags in the mountains. Take minerals straight out of earth. Italian job, I'm counting. It's like Cooper's cave, I'm burst. And the family wealth's outstanding. Man, I know my worth. Step forward, I break that curse. This path I've had since birth. No, you can't live life unaware. Bare man paralyzed with fear. Bare tears, fight or flight, over here. Split second, gotta make my choice. Been a fool if you really believe that everyone here's on peace. Mariana Trench is deep.
KOF 15! Orochi Yashiro. Orochi Shirley.
思い上がった虫けらは念入りに焼いてあげますね。
Orochi Chris.
茶場の空気を楽しんでるとこ悪いけど、そろそろあの世に戻る時間だぜ。
虫けららしい勘違いだね。あの世に行くのはあなたの方ですよ、草薙京。
Team Awakened Orochi!
Sa!
お互い悔いのない戦いにいたしましょう。
いいね。派手で楽しい喧嘩にしようぜ。
Team Samurai!
Yeah!
The great thing about fighting games is that we can play games from all different eras and systems together, but this means we end up needing a lot of fight sticks. But not anymore. The Brook Universal Fighting Board allows you to play games across multiple systems using just one fight stick. Play games on the Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 3 and 4, PC, all generations of the Xbox, and more. The Brook Universal Fighting Board works on all types of fight sticks and even supports all button style sticks with its built-in SOCD cleaning to ensure your stick is tournament legal. Easy installation and the low input delay means even the professionals at the top level use it in their fight sticks. Spend less time fighting compatibility issues and more time fighting your opponents.
Product not yet rated.
Times I've seen close shaves. One hit is all it takes. If I swing my sword and I figure it eight, but I hope you don't die by the blade. Take off heads, helicopter motions. Me or you, I don't rush for the grave. Gotta pay for your mistakes. Bars fly when you enter the prey. Some bags in the mountains. Take minerals straight out of earth. Italian job, I'm counting. It's like Cooper's cave, I'm burst. And a family wealth's outstanding. Man, I know my worth. Step forward and break that curse. This path I've had since birth. No, you can't live life unaware. Bare man paralyzed with fear. Bare tears, fight or flight, over here. Split second, gotta make my choice. Been a fool if you really believe that everyone here's on peace. Mariana Trench is deep.
Orochi Yashiro.
この一口で消し済みにしてあげる。
Orochi Shirley.
思い上がった虫けらは念入りに焼いてあげますね。
Orochi Chris.
茶場の空気を楽しんでるとこ悪いけど、そろそろあの世に戻る時間だぜ。
虫けららしい勘違いだね。あの世に行くのはあなたの方ですよ、草薙京。
Team Awakened Orochi.
こういう思考も悪かね。さあ
お互い悔いのない戦いにいたしましょう。
いいね。派手で楽しい喧嘩にしようぜ。
Team Samurai.
The great thing about fighting games is that we can play games from all different eras and systems together.
You're live. Hi guys, welcome to Celtic Throwdown for Guilty Gear Strive. My name is Ace Spuds. We're coming back after a short break for the Wave 2 of pools. Joining me today all the way from Switzerland is just Dave.
Hey, what's up everyone? I hope everyone is doing well. I hope you're ready for some Guilty Gear Strive, everyone.
Woo! I'm ready, Dave. We've been taking a look. I watched that Wave A of pools. There were some serious matches.
My lord.
Some ridiculous upsets. A specific Faust match in particular that the crowd got pretty popping off for. That was sick, guys. You know, we've got a lot of people here. We've got contestants from France, UK, Switzerland, Germany, obviously Ireland, all over Europe.
Everywhere.
Hell yeah. Shout out to everybody for travelling. I know it's a tough time to travel.
tough times for everybody, but we're all here to celebrate a shared love of fighting games, and that's what it comes down to.
And it's worth it. It's genuinely worth it. Like, the venue is awesome. AJ has, like, put every little piece of his soul into this event. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just pleasant. It's just nice.
It is. And we are kicking things off right away with Dova Chief versus Aurora.
I am so excited to see Dova Chief on the big stage here. Dova Chief, one of the remaining Testament representatives, and I adore Testament. Like, they are my favorite Strife character of all time.
Yeah, it looks like Aurora is going to be rocking the Kai.
Which is an interesting matchup, right? Because Dova Chief wants to dominate that mid to long range with the projectiles, with the huge sight normals, while Kai wants to bully you at mid range and then pressure you into the corner with these plus frames and the shock state.
I think it could be very temptatious at the start of the round, both players playing a bit slowly, maybe looking for that kind of first way in. But we're about to find out, Dave. We're about to find out. Let's rock. First game of Wave 2 of pools.
Let's go. Yeah, there we go. Very, very slow here. Grave Reaper comes through. The Stain State applied already. Hits him with the low here, and we're in the corner, baby.
Yeah, fantastic start here for Dova Chief. Great pressure coming in so far. Aurora does nicely get out of the corner, but Dova Chief just chasing him down.
Yeah, it's really, really nice. The way that he's using that undertow is just gorgeous. Burrs come down from Aurora here, putting Dova Chief in the corner. Oh, my lord! Direct Clack comes through here. Dova Chief trying to contest here. Oh, but the projectile hits him. Stun Dipper comes through, picks it up with CRC.
We don't.
No. You keep that. You keep that. At this point, you just keep the burst for the next round.
No ops, actually.
Oh, excuse me?
Yeah, I'm not sure about that decision. Kai. Oh!
Yo, hit him. Whop him, twist it. Red RC comes through. There we go.
And as you said, Dave, maybe the decision to use the burst maybe carry it to the next round, because you're in such a tough position there against Kai and the projectiles.
Yeah, especially in like a tighter format like First to 2, you want to like maximize the use of your burst there. And Dova Chief just making a different decision.
Yeah.
ROR though.
Dova making fantastic use of the crow, getting around the screen aptly.
Yeah, definitely. Very nice.
Okay, this is really good for Dova Chief. Gets the dust.
Trying to go for another 5D here.
Yeah, plus frames off. The Stain State, and you're dead. I think that's the big thing against Testament, right? If you're not ready for the Stain State plus frames, it can really catch you holding down back in the corner.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, the Stain State pressure has always been oppressive, but now that it's actually a bit faster, Testament is a genuine threat.
Big jump in by Dova. Yeah, again setting up. Opting for the Stain State, get those plus frames, keep the pressure going. Nice jump out. Oh, he caught him! He actually caught him, I don't believe it.
No wall break though from the side of Dova Chief. RR escaping with the jump in. Gets another Stain State trigger. Dova Chief gets him in the corner. He sets up a succubus high up in the air. ROR.
This is Dova Chief's round to lose. They have all the advantage they need. Massive life lead. Decent chunk of meter.
Hey!
Something was going to catch him eventually.
You cannot walk around against Dova Chief as Testament. It's just like playing against Zaro. It's basically better in Might Hell. It's better in Might Hell.
Yes, it is. So first game does go to Dova Chief. We're popping back to character select. I don't think Aurora is actually going to change characters. I think we're just getting a breather, maybe a song change. We all know we have a specific song that gets the belly on fire when we're playing Guilty Gear. In fact, fun story from Celtic Throwdonw last year. Paul O.S., Dark Onion, an Irish player, was allowed to fish once on stream for Birthday Train. And got it first pull.
Oh my god, what a legend.
Garbage song though.
Oh no, I disagree. I really like Birthday Train. But this is not the discussion. Discussion is whether Dova Chief can put ROR right out of these pools or not. Arbiter Sign comes in, second one gets blocked though, but the pressure is immense, Kian.
It is indeed. And Dova Chief is relentless. Once they kind of get going, they don't want to stop, which I think is the right way to play Testament against Kai.
Definitely. I love the use of these Great Reapers there. Arbiter Sign again with the low.
One thing that Dova has been doing so far amazingly is the use of PRC.
Yeah.
Like, in that last game, it won them the game by allowing them to catch Kai getting out of the corner. Definitely. And there again, we see it to allow the pressure to continue.
Yeah, and I don't know, like the RC system is just so incredible. Oh, close! That gorgeous walk under! Dova Chief putting more through the wall here with the crow. Stain State applied and the positive bonus coming out.
Yeah, as Kai here, you got to be really careful because you do not want to give a free hit confirm, free plus frames. danger for Kai's side. Yeah, and there it is, infinite plus frames. It's still Dova's turn. RRCs to keep the pressure going. Nice DP.
Yeah, after that 5D, you gotta take your turn back. 6P puts counter hit. Dova Chief put in the corner. Stays there. Shock State is applied. The throw! The Kai classic. RR puts on the pain. Another one! Gorgeous whip there! Plus frames, even more 5D. Opens him up. The wall breaks into the ender.
It is. Very nice by RR, showing that they are absolutely not going down without a fight here.
Absolutely. France has shown up to fight right here.
Man.
6P, direct clap, comes right through. Toa Chief tries to get out. Scum Dipper though, keeps him there.
And again, okay, finds a poke, manages to work some space out of the corner. It is still set point here for Dova Chief. Burst by RR.
Oh, goal burst from Dova Chief, supercharging the match here.
Oh, just throws it out there. Yeah, PRCs to keep it safe, keeps the pressure going as well. Teleports in.
Such a nice use of the burst here.
Nice pick up there on the 2K. Yeah, RRCs keeps the pressure going.
Yeah, keep SM.
Oh! He tried to jump out, I think.
Yeah, for sure. Backdash, back throw. Dova Chief suddenly takes control of the situation. State is applied here. ROR can't get hit, or the pressure starts going. Oh, the Scum Dipper immediately.
Big mistake. Yeah, tries to catch him underneath with the 6P, but unfortunately wasn't fast enough.
Projectiles clashing here.
That very nice teleport to get around the fireball. Get corner positioning, push all the way to the corner. Again, set up the projectile. There's your stay in state.
RR is getting desperate, right? He's going for these stun dippers without RC backup. This is dangerous. Oh, close flash! Let's go!
That's it for first set of pool 2.
Oh my god.
Goes to Dova Chief.
Gorgeous. Very well played here by both players. But Dova Chief just showing us what a force Testament has become.
Yeah, and taking a 2-0 in the end.
Yep.
You know, we did see ROR come back, get a pretty good round, got some pretty good, you know, Kai nonsense going on. But as you pointed out, Dave, towards the end, just started throwing out these reckless stun dippers.
I mean, there was so much pressure going on, right? Like, what was he supposed to do? All the succubuses were everywhere. The skulls were floating around. I'd be personally scared. If I had access to a stun dipper, I'd start throwing that out.
That sounds like a good Saturday night. Succubuses and skulls everywhere.
Gorgeous.
But
don't threaten me with a good time.
Great first game we had there, guys. And we're going to continue on. Of course, this is, I think Guilty Gear is actually the most entrants at CT.
I think so, yeah.
So it's quite a big bracket, so we are going to move through the matches pretty quickly. Coming up next for you guys, we are going to have Paul OS, who I mentioned earlier is the birthday train lover.
The legend himself.
Versus Ervol. So for Paul, I know that last year and up until maybe a couple of months ago was playing Sol, and nobody but Sol.
Yeah.
I did see them playing Bridget earlier in casuals. So I'm wondering, have they made the switch? Is it a secondary? Was it just for casuals?
It could be a nice secondary, right? Because the way that Bridges controls the mid-range and can just really enable some oppressive set play is very, very complementary to Sol's game plan, I feel.
Yeah, no, that's a good way of looking at it. I'm sure we're about to find out anyway shortly what they are going with. Ervol, what are your thoughts on Ervol?
I love Eurvol. Eurvol, like, they just enter all the events on Salt EU, right? Like, they play Multi, they play the Beginner Strife, and it's very nice seeing just a player grow into their shoes. So, seeing him...
That is
right
absolutely
here.
One of the best things about commentating. You get to see players grow, the game develop as the players grow.
Absolutely.
And speaking of players growing, it looks like Paul has switched mains to Bridget.
Oh my god, we get some briskets.
Yo.
The time and
it's Bridget. Yo. Okay, I'm fired. I'm sorry for that one.
Out of here.
But yeah, guys, we are seeing Ervol, as you said, a competitor who is signing up for Melty Blood, Guilty Gear, everything, wants to just get tournament experience. And this is a big tournament, so let's see how they face off here against Paul.
Definitely. What's also big is that round start here. But very hesitant fight here.
Button check.
Hand warmers. Smash people anywhere? Yeah. Can we talk about why, while they assign the buttons, right? Both matches so far had coordinated colors.
Okay, I actually didn't spot that.
What is that? Why is that? I respect it. Those are the best two color choices.
Purple is Bridget's best color. I'm sorry, it is.
Oh, purple is just the best color on everyone. I feel. Well, you know, pink is acceptable secondary.
Yeah, it looks like that wasn't an actual button check, but whoever had their buttons wrong, the opponent was, Nice enough to let them sort that out mid-match.
That's nice. That's nice.
You know?
That's some teamwork.
I wouldn't. I'm a dirtbag. I take the win.
Oh yeah, you are. But that's why nobody plays with you.
All right, burst on deck here though for Paul.
And again, like this is the brisket pressure that we were talking about, right?
I think the thing is, right, Bridget definitely has weaknesses, but when she gets you in the corner with the yo-yo applying pressure, it's really tough to navigate your way out.
Definitely. I want to see what Yervol's game plan is here, because he can't really bully his way too far in there. No. But once he's in, he might be able to get something started. Where
like we're seeing right now. But
yeah, exactly.
Paul is having none of it.
Oh!
There's the DP.
Very nice, very nice.
Okay, Paul really chipping away at that life lead, has the corner pressure now and 50 tension.
Another dolphin comes right through. Red RC extends it. Paul.
That's gonna hurt. He's dead, I think. No, didn't reach the wall.
Went for the wrong route there, but it's fine. YRC breaks for the offense. Paul has one more chance. Yervol though.
Very nice. Yervol does have burst. Paul wasn't ready for it. Does have the meter here though.
Right, all the way to the other side. The big counter
That
hit.
should be the first round here for Paul OS. No, not enough. The command.
Rock the baby. Rock it again. 1-0 for Paul here. Almost fumbling it.
That was a really tight first round.
Yep, for sure.
It's so long, in fact, both players have their burst back.
But you know that's... Wait, it's a new game. Of course they have the burst back. Paul spending burst here. Yerol tries to go for a 5D mid-range here, trying to catch a run-up, but Paul not biting.
Okay, nice air there by Paul. Okay, and again, good conversion all the way to the corner. Okay, next hit confirmed. We'll get a wall break.
Doesn't break if it doesn't hit.
DP or C.
Yeah, burst immediately.
Very nice
out.
burst, very nice.
Look at that spacing, by the way, from the side here. Well, like all of these hits are tip range.
Paul should be dead off this. No! And again, Paul living on a wing and a prayer, given an opportunity to maybe steal this round back. And I think he might.
Yeah, wall stick.
Okay,
no super.
Not enough meter.
Yeah.
This could still go either way.
Oh, Orca! Red Aussie keeps it safe, but now it's Yerwol's turn. Paul needs to block all of this. Oh, the air to air again!
And the 2K! Paul is winning these by the absolute skin of his teeth.
I can't. Look, the important thing is that you win, but my lord, Paul, come on, my nerves. Jump back, JS here, Yerwol.
Just force your way out of the corner. You're me. Why play neutral? No. I'm out of here.
You're a bully. Hit him in the face.
He actually caught him with the follow-up on the yo-yo there. And again, burst.
Oh!
The burst.
Yerwol's ankle's broken! Paul taking it much more convincingly. Horizontal dolphin, air-to-air trade here. One more hit is going to do it for Paul. Yerwol running up, faking a throw, but Paul standing strong, runs under, gets him back in the corner, races right in there.
Very nice. And Paul, tough couple of first rounds, but took it rather convincingly by the end.
Yeah. Towards the end, he got it down. It was pretty nice, but my God, those first couple
of rounds are definitely, seat of the pants, skin of your teeth, whatever you want to say. Close rounds.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I think once Paul kind of had it figured out what Ervol was going for, both in neutral and on defense, it looked like he had the answers.
Yeah, for sure. Plus, again, like, Bridget is not a very common character in Europe specifically, so finding people to scrim against at a high level. Yeah, that's tough. Incredibly difficult.
It is, absolutely. Pretty quick first couple of games there, 2-0 in both cases. It's something you often see at pools at bigger events, right?
Yeah,
there's such a wide range of players entering.
Absolutely.
So we are going to continue on, guys, with the brackets. We are covering wave 2, so that will be B1, B2, and B3, all pools. We have had 2 fantastic matches so far. We're going to have just 2 minutes, and we're getting the next match sorted. But in the meantime, I think I just want to shout out both everybody who's come here in person to support the event, everybody who's watching at home, and of course to all our fantastic sponsors. There's like 60 billion of them, but each and every one is appreciated infinitely to keep this event running and going the way it is.
Yeah, for sure. We got great sponsors like Ben & Jerry's. We got
ice cream.
We just got
free
some
ice cream.
It's great.
Yes.
Perfect sponsor.
Yeah, great sponsor. We also got GT Omega, where my fine arse is currently sitting on. You know, we got fantastic sponsors. We got SNK, Bandai, Brook, a lot of people within the fighting game industry, you know, helping us with this event as well. I'm going to say this wrong. Quali, sorry, yes.
Yeah.
They're an independent UK mobile game developer,
Yep.
yeah, as far as I remember. We got Coca-Cola throwing us that nice, you know, some Coca-Cola. Gamer fuel. That's what we need at these events. More gamer
absolutely.
fuel.
Gamer fuel, very important.
To be honest, if my gamer fuel isn't phosphorescent green, it's not good.
That's true.
The more toxic it is, the better. The more gamer energy you get.
I was so disappointed when I found out that Monster isn't actually green.
No, it's like clear, wee-coloured liquid.
Yeah, exactly. That's so sad.
Okay. So next up, we have our next pair of competitors up on the stage now at the moment. So we are going to have Dr. K, aka Marcus, versus a Penma. So Dr. K is an absolutely terrifying Zato anymore.
Oh no, oh my lord. Already the Satos?
Dr. K, I would be fairly comfortable saying... Oh yeah, Dr. K, I would be fairly comfortable saying that the best Zato in Ireland. Yeah, I'd be pretty confident.
That's very impressive. That's very impressive. On the other side though, we got a Viking player, and Viking has become so incredibly popular recently, right? And just because of these, right? Oh, Dr. K trying to go for a gold burst here, but...
We're button checking. Checking. Don't worry. This is the button check. So while the guys kind of get their buttons checked there, maybe what are your thoughts on this matchup? Especially from the perspective of Viking, right? We kind of know what Saddle's about.
Yep.
But how does Viking fight that?
That's kind of a great question, right? Because at mid-range, I think you just wanna bully your way in with Tatami.
Yeah.
You wanna be able to find counters in like the close range block strings. But other than that, your best bet is just building meter and shooting them with a gun.
You know what? I think in most situations, shooting your opponent with a gun will win you.
Yeah, that's true. Now
we don't support that, but like it's a good point.
If it's on the screen and nobody's going to report it, I'm fine with that. That's all right.
All right, but we are ready to rock though. As Dave was saying, expect to see maybe some rushdown plus meter building attempts here by Penma. But Dr. K with the upper hand so far early on in these few exchanges.
Definitely, and you already see that 6P. That's going to be very integral here.
Nice backdash there by Dr. K. Here's the sandwich. Nice burst.
Yeah, Penma does not want anything with this. PRC goes forward, invite hell, gets blocked here. Penma, very nice defense so far. Tries to go for the Daishi. Oh my god, the 2A hits Eddie, and now Dr. K needs to let Penma out.
That 2A hitting Eddie is massive because it actually slowed Dr. K's momentum by a lot.
Yep.
Well, it slowed his momentum by 5 seconds, and then he just won anyway.
These 5 seconds can be integral, right? 2H, Daishi goes right through. Penma tries to go in there, but Dr. K just goes out, hits him with the sun. The frog as well keeps him down big. Frame trap, invite hell into the opposed. No, Penma is in pain right now.
Yeah, really struggle most times when Zato has you in the corner with the tension for the sword, with the Eddie rocking. That said though, Penma has found their way out of the corner for now. Gets clipped mid-air.
Oh my god! Alright, you had to burst there. Dr. K positioned that excellently, putting Penma in the corner. You needed to escape.
There's the gun we spoke so much about. Chases down the other.
YRC though breaks through the offense. Dr. K gets counter hits!
And the throw should be enough to seal it. One round apiece.
That's a thing that's really good against a lot of Sato players, right? Because they'll just block you out. They're absolute monsters at blocking. So running up early and getting that grab really puts that bug in their brain.
That said though, Zato wasting no time, only 8 seconds here, pushing to the corner, getting massive damage and wall break. Positive bonus, full Eddie meter, swords on deck. Really tough spot for Penma.
Definitely. Eddie running out though, Sunboy being used, refilling the meter. Dr. K hits Penma in the face. The burst comes out here. Final chance for the bike, but invite hell gets him right there. 7 letters on the board as well.
Absolutely stylish, perfect.
Bro,
again.
that was incredible. That was like peak Sato play right there.
And yeah, really good stuff. We're not going to see a character swap here. I think these.
No.
As I said, Dr. K does play Aino occasionally for matchups. He doesn't like with Sato. But I mean, if you won that last round convincingly,
I don't think Viking is a matchup where you want to bring out either. Like, you're just putting yourself at danger of being countered again. And if you have such incredible control as Dr. K, you do not want to switch to your secondary.
And like, it was pretty close in the first game, but I think Dr. K has just figured Penma out.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, Zato is a brain character, so you need to have... Oh, the 2S!
There's the burst baited! Command grab, does ERC this? He has to.
Yeah, for
he
sure.
Just wins if he ERCs it.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? You gotta extend it, and this is an awful play for Penma. Dr. K has burst advantage. Dr. K has set point. Everything looks the way of Dr. K.
Okay, nice. Caught him on the other side on the way down. And again, Penma struggling, trying to use the Tommy Gaishi to force his way in. Gets to the other side, doesn't convert. Dr. K offensively bursting.
Yeah, and with that burst, it's nice. Penma back in the corner. Frog comes out. Command grab immediately puts Penma onto the floor. Dr. K gets the close slash PRC into the kill.
Yeah, really nice stuff. And again, almost all 3 games on stream have gone similarly. First game, sort of back and forth, but then one of the players making those adaptations and just storming the second game. And as you mentioned earlier, Dave, it's currently first to 2. It won't be first to 3 until the top cut.
Yeah.
While it's first to 2 in Strive, the players that come out on top are the ones that can make adaptations after a single game.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is hard.
It's incredibly hard. It's one of the hardest things to do. Like, adaptations in generally are incredibly hard, and in a first to 2, it just blows my mind how people can do it. But in the end, you can still do it. You can still do it here.
And it's something that's only strengthened by entering tournaments a lot.
Yes.
Be they offline, online, locals, whatever. Only by getting that experience of being forced to adapt in a first to 2 do you actually get better at it.
Yeah, exactly.
And people like Dr. K, they enter every Irish online. They they come to almost every As One arena.
Wow.
So these people are grinding the matchups, grinding the mental fortitude it takes to adapt mid-tournament.
That's the thing, right? That's something a lot of people underestimate. Like, the main matchup that you have to be worried about at a tournament is the matchup with the tournament itself.
It's you versus your mental stack.
Okay, actually, that's true. That's true. That's a better way to put it.
Especially when you have idiots like me screaming into a speaker 5 foot from your ear. It's pretty tough.
That's not what I was thinking. What are you talking about?
No, that's what they're thinking. But we are, we're having a really, actually, I'm surprised how quickly it's going. I know Strive can be a quick game, especially first to 2.
Strive is very explosive.
But I am shocked that all 3 have been 2-0 so far. As we said, it's just the one player over the others making those adaptations.
Yep.
Getting that edge, coming out on top.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So it looks like we're getting our next set of players up on stage for the next round. So that should be coming up shortly. In the meantime, guys, don't forget, you can also tune in to As One on Twitch. You can tune in to Lightero on Twitch. We are here currently on Fighthouse TV. And also we have a Yuzu, run by Flash, who is doing a French restream for the Guilty Gear tournament. So you've got Celtic Throwdonw across 4 channels, with a 5th joining us tonight, right, Dave?
Yes, absolutely. Make sure to check out Lumina, for the Melty Blood stream as well tonight.
Yes. And just shout outs to the Melty community and also our TOs here at Throwdonw.
Yeah.
There's 11 games. It's really tough getting stream time for everything. But shout outs to the Melty community who came together, especially you, Dave, bringing the rig and offered to do the stream for the Melty tournament. So that, and Melty is on the rise in the EU. It's got a really strong community.
That's the thing, right?
So it's really good that we are able to provide that tournament for the scene.
Yeah, for sure. Talking about people on the rise here, the next one of the next players here is going to be Orochi, and he is a player that I have been following since the very, very start. Oh, there he is. Let's go. Let's go, my man.
So yeah, we're how far along are we now? Just a second, guys.
Should be in pool B2 now.
Yes.
But yeah, no, Orochi started out as he started out as a TO and competed as well. And his tournament series is called Watch My Progress. And he kept progressing. He kept progressing. And suddenly he started showing up in top 8s. And he is one of the main Nagos to be reckoned with for sure.
Yeah, and it looks like he's competing here against Ion, an Irish player. I'm familiar with the name.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen any massive results from them.
All right.
So I'm interested to see how they face off against, as you said, an up-and-coming, really strong competitor in Orochi.
Yeah. No, Orochi is... I'm just so happy seeing Orochi. Plus, he just makes Nago look so incredibly stylish.
Yeah.
And I just respect that. I just respect that a great lot. But maybe Ion, he can do it. He can definitely do it. Every player can do it. That's right here. That's the thing, right? That's why these opens are so interesting.
Yeah, there's always going to be upsets. There's always going to be underdogs, and sometimes the upsets are unbelievable.
Yeah,
literally unbelievable. How did that happen? We're getting a nice look at the crowd here, guys. Everyone here chilling in for Celtic Throwdonw 2022. Super excited to be here. Nice little wave from Paul O'Shea. We see you. We see you, Paul. Nice little wave.
Hey, everyone.
Big waves. And everybody give it up for Celtic Throwdonw 2022. Good stuff, guys. We're all excited. Massive shout-outs again to everybody who's attending in person, watching online, people who volunteered their consoles, their setups, their monitors, all so we can keep this event running and get as many setups for people to just sit down and love fighting games.
Every single individual is an absolute hero making this work.
Whether you love zoning or rushdown, grappling or having friends, you're all welcome here at Celtic Throwdonw.
I know, absolutely. I couldn't have put it better myself,
But looks like we are getting ready to get into this next game, guys. As we said, we're going to have Orochi, a player that Dave is very interested in, versus Ion, an Irish competitor.
I'm gonna feel the pressure on the room right here. Let's see here.
To enter the mayhem.
Oh, we're gonna see the Giovanna. No. All right.
Oh,
Nago Mirror? Oh my lord. This is such a cool matchup. It's so incredibly explosive, and it's all about that block meter.
It is.
Manage this resource perfectly. And trust me, Orochi has had his great deal of popping.
I feel like that if there's any character you don't want to pop blood gauge against, it's another Nagariki.
Yep.
Because he is going to melt you.
Absolutely. Very important things to watch out in this matchup, right? The SSS series, very, very good. Got buffed a little bit recently.
Yes, it
recovers a lot of blood now. Blood-sucking universe will become a factor incredibly soon in this matchup as well.
I feel like whoever gets the first good command grab is going to get such heavy momentum that it's tough to win around.
Absolutely.
Back off at that.
The thing is, though, you don't want to land the command grab too early, because then you just get rid of your range advantage, and you want to have that range advantage.
Yes,
so you
to win the neutral in the first place.
Exactly. So you want to be hovering around like 1.8 to
2.2 kind of, exactly.
And that's like the sweet spot. Let's see if they can hit the sweet spot for sure. Eagle flying in, everything loading as well. I love 13th District so much.
Let's rock.
And we're going. Oh no.
Again, button check. Dave, you gotta be ready for these offline button checks.
I cannot. There's a button check in the character select. Just use that. Just use it.
Yeah, guys, I think I say this every time I commentate an offline. Do a goddamn button check. I myself have fallen victim to being knocked out of loser's side by not doing a button check. Do your goddamn button checks.
It's your right. It's your God-given right.
So we're about to get ready. The guys are ready. As you're seeing there, guys, these are all our partners this year. Ben & Jerry's, Brook, LA Lumina, Domino's, NSXC, Fighthouse, Coca-Cola, Bandai Namco, Soul Calibur, Tekken World Tour, Quali, Lythero, SNK, and GT. So many people coming together to provide the resources and ability for us to run this event, and it's absolutely amazing.
It's gorgeous. Thank you so much, everyone, for both the work as well as the product and the money.
And we're getting paid in esports ice cream. What more could you want? Ben & Jerry's esports gamer flavor. Very
nice.
Very nice.
Poison green as well. I like that.
So, here we are, ready. Nagoriyuki mirror match, Orochi versus Ion. Let's rock.
Oh, letting the intros rock. I love it.
And as I pointed out earlier, I think the two loudest scenes in EU FGC is France and Ireland.
Yep.
So there's going to be some eardrums burst over this weekend, I think.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm really excited for this. Again, like we had Pion against Flashno earlier, and that match went absolutely haywire.
I love having the French crowd here at Celtic Throwdonw because they know how to bring the hype.
Absolutely. Oh, round start. Chisaryuki immediately forces out the burst here. Ion playing some footsies with the 2S, gets a jump in on Orochi, forcing the burst out.
The Beyblade taking him all the way to the corner off this. Oh, drops it right at the end.
Slash, 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 like we were talking about here. Gorgeous pick!
Beautiful.
Ion is about to pop! Ion is about to pop! There it is! Orochi immediately goes in. BSU gets CRC and finishes off.
And you knew that I knew that you knew that I knew that Orochi knew the blood was about to pop because he just stood still.
Absolutely. You just gotta wait. Double dreidel, trading some health here. Orochi tries to go in 5k, picks it up as well. Gorgeous conversion.
Oh, the blood suck. Yeah. Now we can kind of go wild with that specials.
Oh
he
my
doesn't
god.
need to really.
No, he just does.
Positive bonus on the side of Orochi. That's going to be the first game, 1-0 to Orochi. And, you know, this is my own personal belief on mirror matches.
Yeah.
But I feel like if Ion was a player of any other character, it wouldn't have looked that easy. Because
for sure.
when someone plays your character and they beat you, they know exactly what you're thinking.
Absolutely, but oh my god, Orochi makes this look incredibly pleasant for him. Gets the burst bait, gets the challenge, gets the wall stick and the break.
BRC tries to get the pressure here after the reset. And with no burst, this is looking tough for Ion.
Juicy, oh my god, Orochi, stop it!
Okay, you literally are guessing for your life here, Ion. You got one interaction. If you lose it like that, you are dead. Set point, Orochi already. Man, I asked for the games to go slower, not faster.
Orochi immediately, look at this man, all these cancel. The burst pop comes out here, but Orochi does not care. Ion finally finds a hit, the burst puts it back in the corner. Red RC into the mask, gets another counter hit. Orochi is just twerking on Ion.
That's not enough to kill. Yeah, takes the blood pop to reset it. That is enough to kill. It's going to be 2-0 Orochi.
My sibling in Christ, Orochi, come down! You cannot do this to a man on the stage!
Tough. But that is, you know, oftentimes it's not even down to the player's skill. Now, in that case, it likely was a bit of a difference in player skill. But what it also...
It doesn't matter, he just came with the game plan.
But exactly. What also happens is, if someone is well versed in tournament play and has a good game plan for a first to two, if you're new to tournaments, you can't beat that.
No, you can't.
You know?
It's just iron discipline. And again, Orochi everybody has watched his progress throughout the years of Strive. So, my god, it's just so good.
Absolutely, it's fantastic.
Who do we have next?
These games are going too quick. We don't even have time to get the next ones up on stage.
Unbelievable. Oh, I think it's White Black up next. Another French warrior. We're about to see some Leo. Oh my. I'm happy. I'm genuinely happy. I'm also happy to just be here at Celtic Throwdown, and that wouldn't be possible without all of you guys in the audience, as well as all our sponsors. Thank you so much. GT Omega keeping my butt warm and safe. Ben and Cherries keeping my stomach nice and cold. Of course, Coca-Cola as well, and then our tech guys. Brooke, thank you so much. And then just the game developers, you know? The developers themselves supporting these kind of tournaments is so incredibly important. People like Bandai Namco, like SNK, like Kawali, just be present where the actual people are.
And I want to, like, this is my personal opinion. But massive shout outs, especially to Bandai Namco, the Soul Calibur team. They provided like 50 Sophitia statues for the entrance.
It's so good.
They're like 1 foot gorgeous models.
They're so pretty. They're so pretty.
So actually next on stream, if not White Black, it looks like.
Oh, sad.
Looks like we are going to have Dr. K back once again for the Zato Master versus Geico.
Isn't it Gekiko?
Yes, I can't read good.
Reading hard.
Gekiko.
Reading incredibly hard.
Apologies.
But yeah, Dr. K again. Let's see what Gekiko has for game plan here. We do have a Mei, and Mei against Zato is kind of the EMEA lore matchup, right? But Dr. K seems incredibly comfortable again. Gets the block string into the corner and the command grab. Gekiko here needs to block, but blocks it excellently. Look at all this.
Yeah, great defense right up until it wasn't.
Yeah, for sure. But that's always against Zato, right?
It is. And again, blocks it all good. Tries to poke out. Punished for it. Here we go. Burst into the corner.
Really aggressive bird from Dr. K here. If Gekiko finds another opening, this might be a big issue. But Dr. K just opening up Gekiko like a can of cat food. Side switch comes in here, first block string, Totsugeki comes right through, but Dr. K is just flying away.
Yeah, as you said, Dave, super offensive burst early on, but when you have such good momentum, I think Dr. K could smell that he had the pressure on offense to warrant that burst.
Absolutely. Oh no, Gekiko avoided the entire anti-air cavalry here just to get opened up by 2K2D. For now though, Dr. K getting to open up himself. Look at this pickup. Gekiko gets the overhead. Red RC into the stick and the break. Oh, catches the backdash! The air-to-air as well! Gekiko is about to make it happen! Dr. K gets out of the corner though!
Yeah, keeps him locked down through the BRC, nothing for you. Oh, jumps to meet him. Command grab. And that's going to give him enough time to get Eddie back as well. I mean, Gekiko has burst, so you're...
Yeah, Eddie is gone though. Burst immediately resets back to neutral. Dr. K needs to be careful. Oh, that gold burst though. Sunvoid refilling the boy, and now it's time. Eddie gets clipped once more. The jump in from Gekiko gets Dr. K's path.
I feel like when you're on one hit versus May, it's impossible to avoid everything.
It's so hard. It's so incredibly hard. Jump back JH, jump forward JS. It's just so many anchors.
But again, Dr. K not perturbed by that little losing round. Comes back in swinging here in round 3 of game 1.
Eddie though trading. Dr. K not willing to spend the Sunvoid. Immediately PRC's back instead.
Big counter hit here for Dr. K. Didn't have the Eddie meter to follow up, but now he does. Frog incoming.
And you saw that, right? Dr. K recreated the situation that he already had twice before with the command grab and immediately went for the low.
Yeah, this is really tough for Gekiko here. Yeah.
It's so hard. You can't touch the ground because you'll immediately get locked down by Invite Hell, but you can't go in the air either because of 2S at 6P. It's just bad. It's just really, really bad.
Mankind.
Gekiko taking their second here. Just recentering, and that's an important skill as well, right?
It is.
Like just get that.
It all builds off what we talked about earlier, the mental stack and how tournament nerves affect you differently. You take your 2 minutes in character select.
For sure. Eddie meter completely empty, but the burst is baited from Dr. K. Morphus comes right through. The suspicious damage from the Sado player. Gekiko has one more hit there. Can they make it?
Nice. Yeah. And you know what? I love Strive, but I wish you could throw burst. Because other than being a real-life necromancer, that's the closest to killing someone and taking their soul.
That is actually true. Gekiko into counter hit 6.
You know what? Big stuff there to Gekiko because they lost that last round pretty convincingly. Doesn't perturb them. They're coming out swinging.
I mean, that's just the May player hive mind, right? Like, ooh, Bidu for the Dolphin. Oh, overhead! Red RC, portable conversion, wall stick as well. Gets the reach up for the break. Magic Pixel, left for Dr. K. Gekiko tries to find that one hit. Ooh, the cheeky JP!
That was really nice by Gekiko. And as we said, Gekiko not dissuaded at all by losing those rounds early on, and is actually looking like they might win a game here.
Absolutely, guard breaks come through, 2K2D, nice burst coming out from Dr. K, tries to get Gekiko off of him. Frog comes out here, Eddie tries to catch up, but the meter is empty. Invite Hell keeps him locked down here, Gekiko, PRC goes in, backdash from Dr. K.
Okay, and again, position so that the corner advantage is on May's side here. Eddie meter back for Dr. K. And he's just running him corner to corner.
It's just a world traveler right now. Another MP goes in, the PRC gives him time to see. Golfing. Gets
nice.
Oh, that's Def! That's straight up Def!
That's the round. And, man, I feel like yet again, so close to being a 2-1, and so close to Gekiko getting back into the match.
Gekiko played so incredibly well. Dr. K at the end got like the upper hand with the control, but that was just a Sado half round. That's just how it.
I feel like Gekiko wins that third round and it's 1-1. Yeah, I feel like game 3 could go either way.
Absolutely.
But Dr. K just seized the moment, as you said. Once he felt the favor go back for him, just pushed it down. You know what else, Dave, is going on you know, I'm sitting here screaming into a microphone. My throat gets sore. If only I had some delicious, soothing ice cream.
You know what? That's a really good idea. Let me open mine up as well. Shout out to Ben & Jerry's.
There's actually a Ben & Jerry's man behind me. No, I'm kidding.
The gun is just off screen.
But yeah, no, I mean, super stuff for, you know, these companies, corporations, developers, businesses, community members, everybody who's helping us run this event today. It's absolutely amazing.
You know what? Big shout outs to AJ. AJ is the literal backbone and soul. He just puts everything together. He's the nerve center, right?
Yeah.
I needed to set up a stream earlier. Everybody was like, AJ knows what's up. AJ got it. Don't worry. And he just appears. He's like an apparition. He appears, he helps you out, and then he's gone again. He just materializes for the minutes that you need him.
He's like the ghost of TO past.
And present and future. Oh, man. Well, yeah, we have another returning face on the stream
right?
here. Yeah, Dova is back. More Testament. I'm happy. I'm so happy.
Are we going to see the first 2-1? Probably not.
Who knows? Who knows? The thing is, the further the bracket progresses, the more likely the 2-1s become, right?
The tenser the competition.
Yeah. Exactly. We'll see, though. We'll see.
Yeah. So as we said, obviously, Dover returning to the stage with the Testament, and they will be playing against Azrat, right? Is it? Arayet. Sorry.
Arayet.
Again, my reading ability is subpar.
See, that's what I'm here for. He forgot his glasses, so
I don't wear glasses.
That's the excuse. Don't tell him.
But yeah, guys. So we're gonna have Dova versus Arayet. Are you familiar with Arayet?
I am not. No. Tell me about it.
So Arayet actually just beat Lazarus.
What? No!
A good friend of ours who I think me and you thought was a relatively strong competitor in this bracket.
The projection said Lazarus!
Yeah, exactly, right? But Arayet did beat Lazarus 2-1, so definitely knows how to play this video game.
I've always been a Lariat fan. I don't know, like, I have from second one. Oh, it's a Potemkin as well, let's go!
Yeah, interestingly though, Dova mained Potemkin until Testament.
Yeah, I know.
Knows the matchup.
Yeah, for sure. And Testament can actually keep Potemkin at bay here. So we'll see what happens, but I adore Potemkin. Again with the color coordination, by the way. 2S already starts out here. State goes in, air to air. Kovacic gets the pick up here. RRN has to deal with a rough round start.
Nice. Mega fist in his way in. Great clip out of the air there.
He's just trying to keep his distance, but RIN moving in more and more. Overhead comes right through the low, gets jumped over. Dovacic gets a jump in, double overhead into the first base. Yeah, there we go.
Okay, burst by Dova. Opportunity here for Ariet. Yeah, Dova's movement too good. That said though, Ariet is really reducing this life lead.
Definitely. Slide in, come through here. Oh, that double jump into the cross drop. PRC! Wellbuster! Ariet brings Dovacic back!
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Big counter for Dovacic here. Very nice round start. Mega Fist though goes over the lows. Slide head gets blocked.
And wow, Ariet's neutral is actually godlike here at the moment.
It's gorgeous.
Will he build the tension here? Okay, doesn't want to RC it anyway. Wants to keep the tension for the PRC to get the pressure going in the corner.
It's big, it's really big, and you want to take that advantage as much as you can here. Dovacic finds a little opening. State goes through the push break and eaten by RIN. We have a succubus up there. Dovacic can teleport there.
Ooh, very nice, big stuff. And again, pressure here from the Stain State. Burst available, baits to burst and kills.
Absolutely gorgeous use of the crow here from the side of Dovacic. 1-1 in the round. Dova unburst advantage.
Yeah. Big stuff here for Dova. It is one round apiece so far. This could definitely still go either way in game one. That said though, Dova with massive momentum on their side at the moment. Gets the counter in, converts the damage and just reapplies pressure.
Mega Fist gets picked up as well. Gorgeous conversion. Dovacic gets the wall stick 5 feet for the breaker. Dovacic has the meter for the blue RC. Doesn't go for it.
He's working on the Dova's working on the perfect here.
Oh! EXE Holy beast! P-E-R-F-E-C-T! It's coming through, baby.
Hello, you ordered one command grab. It can't be delivered right now. There's a reversal super in the way.
Can't believe it. Cannot believe it. Teleport goes through here, Dova Chief. Really big pressure. Look at these fake teleports too. He keeps RIF on edge every single time.
Oh, we got a trophy!
Let's go! Big counter in here. Dova Chief gets a burst bait again. RIF in the corner, through the wall, on the back. Hammerfall RC though gives RIF the opportunity, drops the combo. Absolutely gorgeous opportunity for the side of Dova Chief here. 5P gets the counter poke, which the Sensei gets the conversion. 5P opens it back up again into the EXP, but it whips! It whips!
One chance, one opportunity. Make your mom spaghetti. You got to make something happen here, RIF.
Very unlike RIF here, misjudging the distance. Well, the blood spray.
Back dash! Robbie's dead!
RIF, no! Set point for Dova Chief here. Save us from the dual curse, RIF. Do it!
That was godlike by Dova. Read the slide and did the air fireball, got the setup. That said though, RIF getting his way out of that tough position.
Backdash getting caught though. State is back here. Look at that succubus just standing there. The fake teleport keeping him again. The low goes through. The state juggle goes in. Dova keeps just puts so much pressure.
I feel like Dova cares way more about getting the state and keeping the pressure going than anything else, which is how you should be playing this matchup.
I absolutely agree. Oh, shoulder FDB though. RIF tries to go for a hard read. Can't quite get it.
Burst advantage here for Dova at the moment. RIF is about to get burst on the next hit though, I'd imagine. 100 tension for Dova.
Another Mega Fist goes through, slide head getting blocked. Dova Chief, Red RC immediately. Trying to have the power. The gold burst from RIF goes through. Hammerfall, no PRC so far.
RIF's got to be super careful. They do not have a burst. You're dead! You're dead! You're dead!
You're straight up dead. Did you see the time that RIF had to spend there to make sure that Dova Chief was absolutely blocking?
Yes.
Slash counter in, Hammerfall comes right through. Burst from Dova Chief gets RIF out, but RIF slides right back in.
Really nice by RIF. And RIF is breaking the 2-0 curse.
It's 1-1, game 3, let's go! And with that Potemkin too, my lord. It's the character with the comebacks, right?
Yes, absolutely.
And RIF making it work here low. Don't get blocked though.
Yeah, here's the same state that we know and love. The reversal throw, that's massive for RIF here.
Especially against Testament here. There's no, just now, the meter for EXEBs came back. Cross jump burn immediately goes out. RIF tries to go for the anti-air with the PRC. Can't quite get it. All these Arbiter sides keeping RIF locked down, but Dova Chief can't get the state on right now. Finally.
Gold burst by RIF. Massive. Spends 50. Yeah, what good YRC. And YRC right back at you, brother. This is looking tough for RIF life-wise, but does have fantastic corner positioning at the moment. That trade working out for Dova, I think, a little bit. It does. Gets him out of the corner.
Those slashes in real, they come hurt me. Slide head. Another one. Can we see a third one? Cross jump.
And Dova, they made a fantastic decision there. Second they saw RIF lift off the ground, micro dash 6P.
Yep. And Testament 6P is just incredible for these kind of situations.
Best in the game, maybe.
Absolutely. Deserve too. If you're that gorgeous, you deserve a good 6P.
Hey, my 6P sucks. Wait a second.
Hold up.
Hey, very nice there again by Dova. They are applying the pressure they need to. Oh, this is it. Maybe. RIF here with burst, but Dova's about to get it back as soon as they kind of block or get hit, really.
B goes through here, PRC overloading the mental stack burst for RIF to reset the pressure. Arbiter sign getting blocked. Dova Chief puts on the pressure. And just like that.
You know, 2-1, we broke the curse.
Yeah.
But what I would say, one of the last interactions in that round we just saw, Dave, Ariet opted to burst on the Stain State plus frames on block.
Yeah.
Maybe save it till you're hit. I know that situation is so hard to block, but you might block it, and even if you get hit, you'll have burst.
Yeah.
I think block or bursting preemptively on the block maybe was the wrong call.
I don't disagree, but on the other side, right? Like, there was so much going on.
Right.
We just had a PRC mix afterwards. Sometimes you just need to give yourself that half second. Just a half second to reset. That's so important.
It is not as important as tuning in to Celtic Throwdonw 2022, am I right?
Absolutely, and there's so many streams
Yes.
that you could be checking out, right? We're over here on Fight House. You could also go over to As One Live. You could go over in Lythero. You could go to the French stream too, whose name I have. Wait, where's the French stream?
Sorry, it is Yuzu. Flash.
Yuzu, thank you.
Yeah.
On Flash Yuzu stream. And then, of course, in the evening, we have some multi-block for you on Lumina. But yeah, there's so many opportunities to watch Celtic Throwdonw. And you know why we can stream all of these games?
Because I did a satanic ritual. I mean, the support of sponsors.
Absolutely,
Sponsors.
Don't tell them about the ritual.
Sorry. That one's under wraps. Sorry.
Yeah, for sure.
But what's not under wraps is the next game, because we're about to see it. So it looks like we are having... it's your boy Orochi is back.
There he is.
You're your fave, Dave's fave.
my fave.
He's going to be facing off against Tetsuyo.
Not a name I'm familiar with here. But you know, that's what makes it exciting.
Sorry guys, just taking some quick notes. You know, I'm a professional. I'm actually just drawing little pictures of smiley faces. But
don't tell me there's a second Potemkin.
I think there is. But we've broken the 2-1 curse. But as Dave mentioned, with these open brackets, as they proceed through the rounds, you're more likely to get your 2-1s and your 3-2s.
Absolutely.
Because the competition only ramps up. So it's Kai we're seeing on the side here of Tetsuyo. Rough matchup for Kai.
Really rough matchup for Kai. The only benefit he has is the projectile.
I think it's one of his worst.
Yeah, for sure. He needs to gamble on the Vapor Thrust.
Yes.
To even start dealing with Nagoriyuki. And I don't know, man. I'm not a gambling man.
And this is a French match. So one of these, you know, they might be friends, they might be homies. One of them is getting knocked to loser side right now.
Team kills.
One of them is getting knocked to loser side right now. I would not like to be in the loser side. These pools are pretty stacked, man.
Yeah, definitely. 5k here for Morochi. Very conservative start. And yeah, interrupting the direct class is already the question of the day.
Nice stuff by Tetsuyo.
Nice.
Sorry, Dave.
Yeah.
Okay, there's a throw.
Yo, Tetsuyo looks really, really clean. A second throw comes right through here. Oki YRC breaking through here. 2S. Orochi, can he get it first? Keeps him back in the corner. 2H.
Nice with the 2H. Massive life lead here for Tetsuyo at the moment. You know, I think, there, Orochi, I don't think there's a way to win that round. His blood gauge was like 2.999999. Couldn't do a special, couldn't do anything.
It's so incredibly hard, right?
And Tetsuyo either knows this matchup.
Bro, the pickup! Sorry.
All good, that was sick. Tetsuyo either knows this matchup extremely well or knows Orochi extremely well.
To be fair, if you know Orochi, you know the matchup. Bloodsucking Universe into the RC. Orochi though, kind of overcommitting. Direct clack comes right through here. Tetsuyo has one more chance. Arto getting blocked.
Yeah, he might get burst back this round.
Oh, that chicken block was gorgeous here. Evading both options. Footsies. Reversal footsies from Tetsuyo though.
Nice. Okay, burst on deck for both players at the moment. Offensive burst, we love to see it.
Orochi's nerfs are absolutely made of steel. He takes that burst to Strife 2.
Wow. And we were just like, nah, man, Kai sucks versus Nago. Tetsuyo's like, no. Shush.
No, actually,
I'm going to show you the real matchup.
No, actually, you suck.
I suck?
Right? Yeah, you suck. No, you said that.
Oh, it's my fault.
See?
Yeah, okay.
No.
That's fine. I'll just write down in my big book of grudges.
Oh, it's very important here. Orochi went for the color change. I think the black color just has such a better matchup against Kai. It's unreal, right? Like just the way it goes against the hair and mirrors the eyes. Just very important. It's very important.
Yes.
Yes, absolutely.
Sure.
Color matchups are important, Kian. I hope you studied up.
I didn't.
Unbelievable. Let's see if these players have studied up to. S converts here. Orochi already looking much more solid. 5P goes through another sword slash. But Tetsuyo just lets the Scum Dippers rip, man. People's elbow, cuts him out. The burst comes out. Big countering from the side of Orochi. Gets the pickup as well.
Wow.
Right into the super. Smell the ocean. Tetsuyo through the wall and into the next game.
DED, dead, as they say.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, let's rock. Wow, round start 5K gets the pickup.
You gotta do it. This looks for sure like an Ogariyuki round. Pop comes through, but Orochi keeps the pressure for now.
Nice, okay, and again the 6H to add the damage. DP's through the second 6H. Burst on deck here for Tetsuyo.
Did he just run off to the backdash and still got the throw? That's incredible!
PRC tries to keep him safe, get the space he needs. That's it! Whoa, whoa, whoa. This is not the way I expected this game to go.
That was incredible. Going for the PRC, like the Scum Dipper PRC, and then jumping back, waiting for the reply, and then Futa arcing over it. That's incredible. Wait for front, going through, close line for the pickup. Orochi in the corner, gets a back throw though. Ayo, we got these?
Yep. Okay, looking like this might be Orochi's round here to lose. Never mind, we PRC, we jump, we grab, blocks the charge dust. Okay, nice.
Slash counter hit though, yeah.
Orochi closes out the round and closes out game 2. It is actually 1-1 now.
Game 3 coming right up here. Both of these players want to have this done as fast as possible. They're trying to overload each other enough so the other can't realize what's happening.
5 seconds into the first round of game 3. Burst gone, no burst. If you get hit, you are holding that.
So that just shows you how important the momentum is in this matchup, right?
It is.
Like you see Orochi taking the momentum and Tetsuyo is struggling to come make it back. 6P goes through to S5S.
Nice,
Scum Dipper
right
again.
Oh
no! That's big!
Yeah, and with that big mistake there from Tetsuyo, we do move to set point here for Orochi. And the winner of this game actually goes to winners finals for the pool. So this is big.
This is absolutely titanic battle spirit. Comes right through Orochi. Nice to go with Tetsuyo in the corner. Look at this spacing. Absolutely immaculate. Orochi. PRC goes through the interruption with the 2P though.
Nice.
Yo, the side switch!
Very nice run under. That's going to be a wall stick. DPs to break the wall. You got your positive bonus, you got your burst. This is where Tetsuya needs to make something happen.
5K challenge, Throwdonw counter, it's back! It's baited! Orochi sends Tetsuya to the loser's bracket!
And as close as it was, it came down to one burst read. And Orochi said, I read this book before. I know what's going to happen.
I've seen this movie. I've watched the series.
I'm a block.
I'm just block.
But yeah,
that's just it.
Almost like clockwork, as we said, guys. First 6 games, 2 zeros. Last 2 1s. We're getting more nitty gritty. We're getting closer games. We're getting closer rounds.
That's just how it is.
It is. Fantastic stuff. So it will be Orochi that's going to go on to winners finals for pool. God, which pool is this?
Orochi
B2, I believe.
B2, exactly.
Yeah. So, just to clarify, guys. So the size of the entrance for Stride means that we're going to have a top 24 cut today, followed by top 8 tomorrow, and 4 pools, 3 players get out of each pool.
It's such
so
a bomb.
There's 8 pools, so 1, 2, and 3 will get out of each pool, the top 24. Getting out of pools is an achievement, but that top 24 cut is going to be like, I don't know, man, a war zone. It's going to be rough.
It's an absolute bloodbath. Like, even in the pools, but in the top 24, it's gonna be hard.
If it's anything like last year's top 24, I thought I was commentating an Evo top 8. The quality of play was just amazing.
It's just good. It's just great.
Yeah, it was. It really was. So coming up next, guys, we're going to move on nice and quickly keep our matches going. We're going to have our next match up here just in a moment.
Keeping the flow here.
Yeah, exactly. And we are going to have... I'm trying to see who it is. It's not Dr. K. We just saw that. I believe it is Paul OS versus White Black.
It should be.
It should be. So Paul OS, former Sol player, has progressed on to Bridget. So
as everyone should, to be honest. But
yeah,
White Black.
It is Paul versus White Black.
Yeah.
So White Black, another French powerhouse player at Guilty Gear Strive,
Absolutely.
Right? And again, similarly to the last match, this is a spot in winners finals. So just to clarify, because it's obvious because I said it. Because I said it, so I know it's obvious to me. But it might not be obvious to the viewers at home. But if you make it to winners finals of your pool, when 3 people get out of pools, you're guaranteed out of pools.
You're guaranteed out of pools.
To clarify, the winner of last match, this match, and pretty much any of these winner semi-finals are guaranteed out of pools.
Yep, for sure. And after that, it's just seeding. Well, I say just
seeding. Big matters. So we're doing an off-screen button check here.
That has to production to actually not bait me this time. I appreciate it. But yeah, it's going to be Bridget up against Chip, and that's not a matchup I've seen too much of.
No, it's not. As we said earlier, there aren't many high-level Bridgets in the Europe to begin with. So it'll be interesting to see if White Black does have the matchup, I guess, awareness and practice against somebody playing the character at a higher tournament level.
We'll see. We'll absolutely see. I'm just excited for Offline Chip because Offline Chip is nothing like Online Chip, I feel.
Totally different character.
You can do so much more with chips enough while they're offline. That character is actually crazy. I said from the start, Chip is like the Akuma of Strife. He will just get better as time moves on. We're loading in here. Eagle Fly and Bridget and Chip are picked, so we got the mains. The respect is on the board again. It's France against Ireland.
Yeah, that's going to be a very common matchup. Both in Strive and both in Guilty Gear and Dragon Ball all weekend.
Absolutely. All at the moment, keeping White Black under very nice control here. White Black finally starting the first block string. Run up, throw here. Get that on the mental stack as fast as possible.
Yeah, really nice reversal throw there by Paul.
The goal burst!
The jump in from White Black. And again, a reversal throw again by Paul. There's the yo-yo. YRC right back at you, buddy. And again, another throw. Paul gets so much work out of this.
It's so gorgeous. Bro. I can't believe it. Throw, command throw, another throw.
Paul is listening to me too much because I just say throw 8 times in a row. Stop listening to me. But yeah, wow, and Paul is taking the momentum.
Oh, the backdash!
Really nice backdash. Great offensive.
Oh no!
Base to DP.
White Black! All right, White Black has one more opportunity. Chip is made out of white tissue paper, so Paul only needs one more touch. But Zoreka comes right through. PRC into the pickup. Alpha Blade in the corner. Gorgeous tech from Paul. Break that wall. White Black ready to rumble with that pulse of bonus. Paul moves up. Right RC overloading the mental stack burst. Comes out here. PRC goes in.
Wow.
Blocked from White Black.
Really close for second round there. All right, this could still go either way here for game 1.
White Black playing very conservatively here.
Nice stuff here by Paul. Tries to run him down to the corner, and he does so successfully. Gets the wall break. Nice positive bonus here for Paul.
And with that meter, it's going to be nice, right? With all that pressure, White Black already down to 1/3 health, and it's going to be rough to come back on. Look at this spacing! Look at these fast RCs!
Woo! Nice YRC there. Never mind, get DP'd.
Air throw as well!
Wow.
Paul takes the first game!
You know what? Paul, knowing that air grab was going to connect, I feel like he felt it in his soul, and that was godlike.
You have to believe. You have to believe at this point.
Okay, early burst gone here for White Black.
Yeah, White Black realizing that he needs to get on top of Paul and stay there.
Really nice yo-yo setup there by Paul. Corner presence here again. Wow, Paul's kind of running away with it here so far in game 2.
And
we're working on the perfect. Bro. We got the brisket perfect. No, we didn't. I'm an idiot. There was a tiny bit of damage taken.
Let's rock.
Also, quick shout out, Paul's sponsor is himself. It's the fat app that Paul made. Can you sponsor yourself? I guess you can.
Of course you can. You can also criticize yourself here, but Paul should definitely not do this. These YRCs have been so good from White Black. He has done it every time after Paul committed to a follow-up. I would attack there.
So would I. I got hit.
White Black though, making it happen. Gets a pickup. Alpha Blade Battle Spirit gets the cross up.
Nice.
I live, White Black.
Let's rock.
Can we get some noise from France? I live. DP though from Paul cutting through. White Black tries to get in there. Rekka connects back down, tries to make something happen, but Paul holding steadfast. Oh, the 6K! Literally unblockable. Burst coming out from Paul. White Black keeps him in the corner. The combo comes through. Wall stick, wall break. Pulls the bonus coming out. Paul has one more hit to go, but White Black does not care. Right on scene. Burst coming out.
Okay, yeah, can't get hit.
Yes!
Oh! Okay, White Black fighting back. It's one game apiece.
It's 1-1, baby.
And we can hear the French crowd absolutely screaming for White Black in the background.
Both players going back, taking a little breather. These 10 seconds.
Again, guys, this is
so important.
This is the guarantee you place in top 24. So it's a lot to play for. Who do we have in the crowd from France? LA! And who is supporting Paul? Who is the Irish in the crowd? Way! That's something that online events can never compete with.
No.
I just love having the crowd and the energy from everybody.
It's so darn good. All right, final match here for the pools. Whoever gets in here is out first. Coming out early from Paul, wants to keep the control. White Black gets opened up first immediately in return.
Okay, opportunity here for Paul maybe. Ooh. Yes, gets a big counter hit. And again.
White Black just really overcommitting on that offense. Overhead coming through from Paul here, but White Black finally able to open it up. Gets a side switch, baits a DP, but the blue RC makes Paul see.
Okay. Nice. That's going to be a side swap and a big chunk of damage, Dave.
Into the wall break as well.
A really big chunk of damage.
Blue RC stops the time. J2K gives White Black an opportunity. Paul though finds the distance. There's the baby!
It is set point Paul, set point Irlande.
Come on, Frost, make some noise. Allez! Paul can't open a
big counter hit there by Black White.
Break that wall, get that PB. Tries to hunt them down. Paul just holding down the mid-range.
He's not afraid of this positive bonus. He's happy to continue playing that mid-range pressure game. First gone here for White Black.
Ooh, big counter hit. RC for the conversion here. Paul gets opened up. Calls in the points to break the wall. Won't kill, will not kill. But White Black, one touch away from greatness. Oh my God! Get that cross up. It's a double Luigi, baby!
It is. Both players currently have no more Marios in this match.
First advantage for Paul, though. White Black is there without a saving net.
Oh, and Paul is really piling on the pressure. When Paul wins, he wins so dominantly.
Absolutely. Big counter in. White Black forcing out the burst. Paul now back without the safety net. Overhead goes right through. Red Team for the conversion. Paul goes through. Look at that wall stick. He gets it.
PRC slows it down. We see Paul loves to do this after a wall break from the opponent's side. The command grab doesn't have to be there. Oh, the jump in.
White Black tries to find a final hit here. Air to air goes the way of the thing. Quick, get it, 6K! White Black! Gian! Let's go! White Black!
Wow! That could have been a top 8 match.
Oh
that
my
could
God!
have been a top 8 match. That was sick. That was sick. And I think, guys, we're starting to see a little rivalry between Ireland and France develop in this bracket as it goes on.
France showed up today!
They did.
All right.
Really good stuff.
6K unblockable, by the way. I'll stand by that.
It's not unblockable.
It is.
It might as well be.
It's literally unblockable.
Yeah, really sick stuff there. White Black taking it 2-1 in the end. Wow. So, excuse me. As we said, guys, so already we know for a fact that. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. Let me just double check here. Orochi Mario? Sorry, Orochi Homaru. It's an easy mistake to make. No. There's an Irish player who goes by Orochi Mario.
What, really?
Yeah, he's originally from Italy, but he's been living in Ireland for so long. Right. So it's an honest mistake to make. But yeah.
Still funny.
Orochi. Also, we just saw White Black, and we also have Dr. K playing Dova. But those 4 are already guaranteed a top 24 slot. I think we have Dr. K and Dova next. Is that right? No. We have... Damn, who do we have next?
Probably Throwdonw against Eno. Full free. P2.
Right. So it's either going to be Tamata versus Send Ino Ludes. Okay, interesting choice of name. Icarus. Okay, so we have Icarus versus Ramessid is what's up next, guys. Icarus versus Ramessid.
Nice.
Perfect. Okay, let's just take a quick look here, guys. Okay, so
You dares to enter the mayhem.
this is winner semis for the pool, right? They couldn't have had more drastically different paths to this match. Icarus won 2-1 and 2-0, and Ramessid won via DQ in both games. So
double DQ, actually.
Double DQ, exactly.
Man.
So this is Ramessid's first game, and it's in winner semis on stream.
I am 100% convinced he was just fiending the casual setups.
Yeah.
You have to at that point, right?
Thing is, though, that can be nerve-wracking, right?
Yeah.
You're coming in first game. The bracket's already pretty far progressed, and you're coming in at winner semis on stream for the first game. That can be tough.
That's really
so
tough,
we're going to have Ram versus Kai.
Icarus versus Ram Acid.
Yeah, button check. Here we go. Didn't get baited that time.
Didn't get baited. Let's go.
Close though, I saw you.
We're adapting.
It's a tough matchup, right? Commentator versus button checks, like 10-0.
I can't believe that there's a worse matchup for commentators than the bracket.
There is a worse matchup for me. There's a tiny gremlin in my head that all the time I'm commentating is telling me to just spin all the dials and knobs to my left.
Don't. Please do not.
I know. I'll never commentate again. But the little goblin is just scratching in my brain.
That's why I do production, because I actually get to turn them on.
Oh yeah. That's why I play fighting games, because the goblin gets satisfied then.
You should like install some knobs on your
Yeah. No, I should just buy a little knobometer, swirly meter thing. Yeah. But anyway, guys, we are going to see Ramessid, who, as we just said, has had a very interesting path through this pool. Versus Icarus. So
if you're so scary that both of your opponents disqualify,
like, no, I'm out.
Yeah. Ramessid, never mind. Get me out of here.
Let's rock.
Color coordination, by the way, green color, Araki. Definitely happy bars coming through for Icarus here. Going wide, but no punish. His first connect though.
Okay, nice stuff here by Icarus. Spends the meter, carries all the way to the corner, gets us. Nice bit of pressure. There's the dust, no burst. I think you're dead. Oh, drops it.
Oh, very unfortunate here, Icarus. Gets the throw here, saves the spaghetti, was about to fall
definitely a lot of spaghetti there in that first round, right?
You know, Pops, they're sweaty. Nice pressure here from the side of Ramessid. Gets the stagger.
Nice
into sorts. Can't quite pick it up though.
Big And again, the chase there. Still a bit of spaghetti here on both sides from these players at the moment. Massive counter here for Icarus, chases it down.
Pro coming in as well here. The counter hit, by the way, was from a 2P challenge from Ramazin, expecting the throw.
The throw, exactly, Dave. Burst is available. It's use it or lose it right now, because if you get hit, you're dead. Yeah. There it is, the 5k takes it. 1-0 Icarus.
You gotta save these bursts for Strife 2. What are you gonna do if it comes out and you don't have burst?
But it's a new game. They'll give me a new burst.
No. You only get the burst if you saved it in one.
All right. Okay. Damn.
Dice gets set up. Scum Dipper comes right through here. Icarus putting a lot of pressure on Ramazin already. That's the thing
really
with Ram, right? Once she's gone from that mid-range,
she struggles.
Once she's being pressured, she struggles so much.
And this is looking super clean here by Icarus so far.
Like the install whipping here, Icarus immediately with the whip punish.
With the perfect
FECT.
And it is set point here for Icarus.
Good block here. Only 5k punish though. There we go. Okay, big punish was about to start, and Icarus recognized the starter first.
And just DPs in neutral. We take those. Brings them all the way to the corner yet again. Really big life lead there for Ramazin. Has 50 tension to spend as well. Ooh.
Back throw though. This is good for Ramazin, but Icarus, I see you do it, I'll do it again. Look at that stylish pickup here. A bit too stylish, but the 2K saves
it to take it. Yeah, and unfortunate for Ramazin in the end. Maybe if both previous matches hadn't been DQs, they might have had the the warm up, the rhythm going
for sure.
But it's tough coming in hot and fresh.
You saw the glimpses of the game plan coming through.
Right, you did.
Yeah. But that was cold hands. That was genuinely cold hands.
Yeah, I believe it. So we are going to keep advancing on, guys. We're getting close. We're getting closer to the end of Wave 2 of pools here now. Only a handful of games left to go. So we still have Tamata versus Send I Know Ludes. Again, interesting name. And we will also have the winners finals of each bracket to come up as well.
For sure.
So the winners finals for B3 will be Dr. K versus Dova Chief. So that we're going to have a Zato and Testament winners finals.
That's going to be really interesting here. Maybe Dova Chief will actually go for the pop.
You think?
Maybe, because I don't think Testament has good defensive, good ways of dealing with the Zato pressure without meter.
Right.
So if you have to deal with it anyway, why not go for the character that has higher reward overall?
That makes a lot of sense. Yeah,
but
it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see what they pick when that matchup does come up, right?
You know what I'm happy about, Ian? That we got this ice cream here.
I know, right?
From Ben & Jerry, because my throat has already started to seize up. I didn't do voice warm-up, and I'm feeling it. I'm hating myself.
I'm an idiot. Instead of doing voice warm-up, I had a cigarette. What an awful decision.
We're absolute dumbasses.
What an awful decision that was.
Ugh. But yeah, at least we got ice cream for our sponsor, Ben & Jerry's.
Yes, we
Cheers
do
again.
Also, and again, guys, shout out to not just Ben & Jerry's, but GT Omega, Coca-Cola, Brook, Bandai Namco, SNK, Kawali. Did I catch everyone? I think I got most people.
I think so.
LA Lumina, there we are, NSSCX, Domino's, get that 4-hit combo meal, nom 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 nom, which also includes Ben & Jerry's. Wow. The interconnected lore of our sponsors.
I can't believe it. See, that's Dark Souls levels of writing.
This is the Celtic Throwdonw lore multiverse.
The Domino's is the Dark Souls of CT sponsorships.
Please don't ever say those words in that order ever again. I beg of you. But we are getting ready here now for our next game, guys. I do believe it is it Temetha versus Send I Know Nudes? That would make sense. No, it's Dova. Okay,
so we already speculated here, and we'll see what Dova will pick.
Zato 1.
So yeah, this is Pool B1's winners finals. So as we already explained, guys, because 3 get out of pools, both of these players are getting out of pools, right?
Yeah, for sure.
But
the seeding,
get out of pools on winners or losers side matters a lot, right? It matters a lot. So what they're playing for right now is essentially a better match in top 24.
Yep.
And Dova has stuck with the Testament, not opting for the pot as we speculated, but
I respect the choice. I respect it.
The option to switch if they lose is still there.
I don't think it's smart to switch in a first and two. You need to get like a thing that I talk a lot about is character momentum, because you get used to the character, right? So you want to keep that, especially in a short set. I think that's also why Dova is sticking with Testament, by the way, just to keep that character momentum going and not to switch the headspace.
Gotcha.
Can they put a kettle on for me as well? Cheers.
Here we go, guys. Pool B1 winners finals.
2S already starting out strong here, and I think this is the way how Testament can deal with Sato. Get the first move.
Yeah, take the momentum as you said. That said though, really good start here by Dr. K.
Oh, nice backdash here on the opposite side.
He just is tossing out the Amorphous.
Yeah, we blocked these though, don't worry about it. Eddie clapping his way to the bank. The EXE piece though getting blocked. The punish there for Dr. K as well.
Really good chase down with the PRC. Clips him. Yeah. First round, Dr. K.
It be how it be.
Oh, nice backdash there by Dova. Gives themselves the chance to maybe get out. Yeah, back to mid-screen.
Yeah, the apparition here giving Tomachi so much mobility. The pros going wide though. We need to redeploy that. There we go. Stay. Excuse me, what just happened there?
I'm not sure.
I'll need to look at that in the replay, but for now, Tomachi
getting mauled here in the
on the YRC!
God, like
YRC. The can opener.
Never mind. Chase down here by Dr. K. Runs under for the side switch. Gets the corner.
Air though, going the way of Tomachi. Gets the stay plus frames getting harvested. The Crow going
that should
wild
be the game. No, not enough. Now you're in fear. Yeah, Eddie's gone, but the next time he's back, you're in fear of getting sandwiched for game.
Oh, the teleport! Get in there. Armin aside, picks it up.
No way.
Absolute
God, like confirmed by Dova Chief. Really good stuff there. Evening it up 1-1 here in game 1.
What an absolute legend. 6P anti-airing here. Dr. K struggling a bit.
Hey, there's the, nice. He bursts. Gets rid of the stay in state. Doesn't want to deal with it. Teleport there.
My brother in Christ.
Okay, doesn't off the super. Rather get the stay in state. BRC, stay in state pressure yet again. Gets that meter back from the positive bonus. Teleport behind him.
That was a really good block on that cross up here from Dr. K. It didn't help him.
Because he got hit low. Yeah. Wow, that was an extremely clean third round there by Dova.
Bro. Man, immediate rematch too. These players want to get at each other's throats as soon as possible. Big pressure from the side of Tomachi here, already forcing out the burst. Teleport, get through the oppose, and everything else Dr. K can throw out. Stay, gets the juggle here, wall stick as well, right into the Nostravia, sends out the succubus.
It's not enough. It is enough.
It is enough. Dr. K.
Wow.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
I'm still a little shocked that kill. That was so much.
That's nice, that's really nice here. Yeah, Dr. K just cannot contain the raw might that is Dovachi. Look at these micro dashes.
Yeah, they're so good. Getting that perfect spacing.
Oh!
And again, the super wall break. Positive bonus. Stay in state. The whole 9 yards. This is looking almost impossible for Dr. K right now.
Burst advantage to Dr. K. Gets his burst back, uses it. This is going to be a huge mountain to climb. Dovachi only needs one more hit here. Drunker Chain, PRC, YRC getting blocked. Big counter hit into the command grab. The sharks are in the water.
Gotta watch out for the burst. I think you have to base this burst if you want a chance to take this round. No, gets clipped by the burst.
Oh!
And the 6P of the gods.
Look at Domachi's face. He can't believe it himself. Oh my god. What an incredible performance here.
God-like stuff there. Are we back to this 2-0 nonsense? God, come on.
What do you
guys.
mean nonsense? No. Okay, do not slander this set right here. You cannot do this.
It was,
to me.
no, I'm sorry. It was a fantastic set.
What a performance,
Come on,
man.
guys. That was great. That was good stuff. That's what we want to see. So, who do we have up next, guys? It looks like, I think we are actually having, who are we having? Is it White, Black and Icarus, I believe?
Possible.
Yes. Okay, so no, it is actually Tamata and Send I Know Lose.
We can finally relieve Orochi's anxiety who he has to face in the finals. You know about Tamata?
Yeah, but we haven't seen either of these players so far yet on stream today, so it's going to be the first time on stream. It'll be interesting to see what they bring to the table because, you know, it's one thing playing over there, silent, no, not silent, sorry, but lost in the crowd.
Yeah.
It's a big difference playing on a gigantic projector where everyone is watching it.
Having the entire crowd and two dumbasses look at your gameplay and think about it can like really put the pressure on you.
One dumbass, speak for yourself. I'm a genius.
Okay,
my brain is huge.
One dumbass, one genius, absolutely.
Anyway, don't listen to him. Up next, we got Tamata versus, again, Send I Know Ludes. Interesting name.
Send them.
No, don't, please.
No, do it. Twitter at Ace of Spots _.
Do not send those to me, please.
Send them, do it.
No. So, interestingly though, do they play I Know?
I think so.
Or Eno, sorry. I would hope so with a name like that, right?
To be fair, you don't have to play Eno to appreciate Eno.
That's fair. That appreciates a very polite word to use.
That's why I used it.
So it looks like we're going to have a Ram, I believe, Tamata plays, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like we're getting ready to pick. Yeah, Tamata, you know, pretty stalwart. What's the word? Sorry, regular entrant.
Yep.
There for kind of the Irish Guilty Gear scene. Pretty strong player as well in their own right.
And has absolute gorgeous taste in colours.
That's her best colour.
It is. It just is.
But yeah, we're gonna have. I'm actually not sure who Send I Know. Okay, it's Gold Lewis. You know what? I'm excited to see Gold Lewis. There's like 3 things I love in life: being fat, liking cryptids, and fighting games. This guy is my spirit animal.
He just puts it in the best bear representation possible. No, the mix.
No, boo. Go back to Gold Lewis.
Send Ludes is such an Eno player that they're mixing at the character select screen.
Yep.
You got hit.
Actually, send Gold Lewis nudes. Way better.
True. Absolutely, do it. Again, Twitter at JustADU.
This is I don't know, like this matchup is volatile to say the least. I feel like.
I agree. We talked earlier about the Rams' defensive capabilities at close range, and Eno will be like in your face the entire time.
But the flip side is that in the neutral game is so much in Rams' favor.
Look at that, and Tamata knows this perfectly, and that's why that burst was immediately top right there.
And there's burst right back. Tries to keep the pressure with the sword.
Oh no!
Very nice. And here is where Ram is at her filthiest. What feels like infinite pressure. It isn't, but if you don't know how to get out of it, it might as well be.
Definitely.
Morto Pato! And that takes the first round.
Great way to end though.
Tough stuff there for Eno. Okay,
the overhead though.
Yeah.
No burst still available for Tamata. Eno gets the wall stick. 5D for the break here. This is looking very nice here, right? Far slash gets escaped. Chemical Love connects as well. PRC goes in. Stroke the big tree goes in. Back that 2K2D. Anti-depressive scale. Fails to hit the mark.
Yeah, and now it's Ram's turn to put the pressure on. Put the stress. Reversal throw here.
Yo! That back down throw was incredible. YRC breaks through the defense here.
Nice spot. Yeah.
The
2K2D keeps it simple at the end. Ties it up on rounds, one apiece.
It's a classic for a reason.
And again, okay, goal burst here by so much meter to work with now if they can find an opportunity to spend some. And here we go, it's Ino time.
Oh! Goldberg from Samana getting baited. PRC goes right under. Eno has all the pressure they want. 5P. Challenge from the side of Samana to K2D. ADS going wide again, but Samana wasn't ready. Eno immediately goes in, pops it, goes for the low. PRC backdash trying to bait something.
Woo! So you're eventually going to get cracked, right? So much pressure coming there.
Oh, baby! Rock and roll witch right here.
I think Tamata maybe made, it's tough when you're feeling the pressure, but to not recognize that the antidepressant scale whiffed twice on Oki.
The thing is, that might be a setup. Like you can really control ADS.
You can. But you don't know if it's a setup until you challenge it at least once.
Absolutely. Throw with burst, block Tamata in absolute shambles. Eno looking so good right now.
Really good, actually.
Goes for the reset too. Fast RC tries to go for a gold burst here. Tamata doesn't even have to press the point to challenge it. He's just completely flashbang. No dash cancel.
They're just trying to feel each other out. That trade actually working out well for Tamata.
Oh my god!
Bro. Set point here for Ino.
This is supposed to look the other way around. How is Ino making this look so easy? Send him.
The setup hits him low. Teabag!
Oh, no way!
No honor! No honor!
I cannot believe it! No, you cannot do this! Get this man off the stage! Another one with the reset! Eno, another teabag, builds the bar here. Tamana gets the burst back. One more chance. Air to air goes the way. ADS going wide, but the KK from Tamana tries to find it. Eno cannot get it. The 2S finishes it off. The villain has succeeded.
Yeah, I know, definitely making themselves out to be a massive villain here.
Oh my lord, I cannot wait for Orochi to teach this guy a lesson.
But yeah, really surprising stuff because Tamata looked like they were kind of controlling the rhythm and dominating the game first round.
Yeah.
But as soon as Ino got the momentum, Tamata just looked like a deer in the headlights.
Yeah, for sure. And that's what Eno does to you, right?
It is.
You need to learn how to deal with this character at a high level. There is a reason why Eno is the most, she is perceived as the gatekeeper to Celestial.
Right.
And there is a reason for that, because this character will check your knowledge. If you are not comfortable, she will run you over.
She will just loop you to death.
She'll just come in like, ooh, I'm in your face, what are you gonna do?
I don't like that.
And if you flinch, you're dead. You just got hit overhead. It's over. It's just straight up over.
The real question, Dave, is
what's up?
When is Slayer? And why isn't it now?
He's coming in a pack with Johnny.
No.
It's going to be the safe strife pack. It's Johnny and Slayer, as well as Abba.
Slayer or no player. Vampire or I do fire. I don't know. Just give me the vampire. He's so cool. Anyway.
You gotta work on your slogans.
I know, right? Speaking of cool, we are going to keep it cool here, guys, and advance on to the next winners finals. So it's going to be the winners finals here for bracket B2, which will be White Black versus Icarus. Sorry, Pool B3. And again, just as the previous match, guys, both these players are already guaranteed a spot in top 24. The big decider here is the seeding.
Yeah. And again, you want that good seeding to get these nice matchups. Taking a little breather here. Shoutouts to everyone on the screen right now. You can read for yourself, chat.
Yes.
You can do it.
Oh. Come on, guys. Come on. All right.
Disconnect your controller, guys. Come on.
All you pad players out there, I am begging you to disconnect your controllers after you're finished playing on the setup. I'm begging you.
I know offline hasn't been back for long, but come on, disconnect them. Just do it. Look at that. Was about to call the audience out here.
So bad guy.
Icarus against White Black here. White Black.
So yeah, we're gonna see Kai versus Sol.
Yeah. That's the kind of matchup right here. White Black is such a multi-talented player. He is able to pull out whatever he needs. It's so good.
I was aware he played numerous characters.
Yeah.
Right. Do you think of those characters, Saul is the best pick versus Kai?
I like Saul, but you know, it might just be his button check character as well.
Right, of course.
Well, yeah. We'll see. But yeah, I think like Soul versus Kai, he's not the best one, but again, it's just like of the characters that they have access to, he gets the most reward.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, button check over. We're going to find out now if it is Saul. Right? It is. It looks like it is. No, we're going back to chip. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
I think that makes more sense. This is the character he's played throughout the bracket. I think stick with it.
Yeah. Again, character momentum, a very, very real thing here. Get your mind in there. Like, don't think about the character, think about the match. And for that, you cannot switch your characters. There's players that can do it, they can pull it off, but it's very, very rare.
It depends on the game. Absolutely. It really depends on the game.
Absolutely.
I think I can play all 20 characters in Power Rangers Battle for the Grid. I can't play one in BlazBlue Central Fiction. So it varies massively game to game.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But in Guilty Gear Strive, I feel like having 1 to 3 is doable at a high level.
Yeah,
maybe.
But again, this is first to 2. This is so explosive. 2K starting out for White Black. Big counter it. Alpha Blake getting blocked there. Icarus trying to regain control of the situation. Grant already going through here. The bait already gets that burst. Now White Black is looking so comfortable. Air to air going through for Icarus.
50. Yeah, got the meter to spend here as well if they need it on White Black's side.
Okay. He was considering spending that meter. He took that half second.
He did. And you have the time down a wall stick. But he opted not to. It wouldn't have killed. But you know what? This one will.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's just a question, do you value the hard knockdown or the instant momentum more? Because if you think that like your round start decisions are better than your opponent, you don't take the hard knockdown. You just straight up outplay them.
Really nice stuff here by White Black, bringing them all the way to the corner of the Shuriken to keep him in there. And again, meter available here for White Black. Burst available for both players, but White Black spends it immediately.
All right, first coming out from Icarus here. Doesn't block the that bait! There we go! White Black has been setting this up so much!
And this unblockable that we talked about earlier, right? That's
unblockable 6K. You cannot do it. You have to think about so many things playing against Chip. What are you doing looking for overhead?
An overhead, yeah, exactly, right? Exactly. But yeah, pretty convincing game 1 there in the end by White Black.
But it's I think like Kai is the controller in this matchup, right?
Right.
He will need a little bit longer to adapt to the aggression of White Black. Question is, will White Black leave him the time? Again, waiting for the follow-ups with the burst and these YRCs. White Black is just absolutely cracked.
Yeah, that wasn't a great air fireball in the end. White Black running under it and getting a big deal of damage.
That's something you've got to be aware of. That run speed just makes him such a threat from ground to air.
Yeah, and that positive bonus
the backdash gets caught!
Is just giving him so much meter to work with right now. And that should be the round.
He just DP'd direct clap follow-up on the reaction. On the freaking reaction.
Yep.
Who is this man? The French player's going wild.
Nice stuff here by White Black. And again, just piling on the pressure.
Oh my god.
White Black is doing the quintessential chip and just overloading the mental stack as quickly as they can.
Absolutely. I want to point out the usage of shurikens and the backdashes too, but the way White Black is just keeping
unblockable
is absolutely filthy. Round start coming right through here. Yeah. White Black just runs up, tries to go for the throw. Icarus gets a nice little punish here.
Yeah, that said though, White Black just needs one good confirm.
Attack!
Or a DP or an air to air. That's going to take it.
Gorgeous awareness here, converting with that red RC.
It is going to be White Black advancing on to winner's side of top 24.
That match, definitely black and white, but the results at least, right?
Yes.
2-0s.
2-0. That said, though, Icarus is still through the top 24, albeit on the loser side, so a bit tougher for sure, but still in the bracket. So up next, I think, is our last match of the block.
It is.
Yeah. So we're going to have Orochi, Dave Fave, versus
the comeback king.
I know Ludes.
The Lord.
No.
And Eno is like the villain of the day, right?
I kind of want to see the Gold Lewis, to be honest. But
you want to see the Gold Lewis?
I think that was a joke. Gold Lewis is sick now.
Yeah, no. Gold Lewis is really cool.
Yeah, he's the reason I still play the game. I just love the character so much.
I have the exact same thing with Testament.
Yeah, literally. I think it's going to be an interesting one. I think Orochi probably has the ability to shut down Eno's nonsense, right?
Orochi is a grinder. This man is on the game 24/7. He plays like 3 to 4 hours a day. He runs tournaments, he commentates them, and then he goes offline and studies the VODs. There's so much information in that head. So for Eno to not only be able to present something that he has not encountered before, but also execute it in a way that it gets past his tournament nerves, it's going to be hard.
Yes. Couldn't have said it better myself. I do think this is the last match of our block. I could be mistaken, but I believe this will be the last match for me and Dave today. We'll find out shortly, I'm sure. I'm sure the gods above, also known as the production team, will let us know. Again, guys, while we have a little bit of an interlude, I just want to say, we shout out to not only our sponsors, but everyone who's here in person today, all of you guys at home tuning in, wherever you are in the world, across Europe, the US, anywhere in the world that you're tuning in from, we really appreciate the support. And hopefully some of you guys will be here next year.
Absolutely. You know who I also appreciate?
Me?
The people here in Dublin.
Yes, everyone here.
That personally came here, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And that includes you, Cian. That includes you.
Yeah. I had to come from the nice part of Ireland to Dublin. It's so oof.
I've actually been to Cork. It's such a lovely place.
You know that Simpsons joke of damn Scots ruined Scotland? That's how everybody in Ireland feels about Dublin. It's also how everyone in Dublin feels about everyone else.
The thing is, this is like a universal experience in most countries.
It is.
I had the exact same thing told to me from French people about Paris.
Yeah, it is. Damn Irish ruined Ireland. But yeah, we are going to get rocking here, guys. It looks like we might be having some technical difficulties, TM, and I say that because it wouldn't be a Celtic Throwdown without some minor technical difficulties, right?
It
wouldn't be. Have you ever seen, I don't know, what's the best way to describe it? Imagine, you ever read Neuromancer,
I did, actually.
Now imagine a Neuromancer just or any kind of magical man or wizard that you can imagine doing... Just controlling the life stream, the ley lines, moving the rhythm. That's what TOing and offline is like.
Yeah, for sure. It's literally real life rigging.
It is. It's terrifying. I have the easy job. I just have to stand here and sit here. I don't even have to stand.
You don't even have to stand.
And shout. The guys over here doing the production and over there and AJ, Brian, everyone, they're the real heroes.
Absolutely.
They should wear capes. I know not all the heroes wear capes, but they should.
Don't wear capes.
They should wear capes.
No. They get caught in the airplane.
Actually, wear a really long coat, but don't put your arms in the sleeves so it's like a cape. That's way cooler.
Yeah, okay.
That's way cooler.
I can get on board with that.
That's way cooler. Honestly, if a character A has a Psycho Crusher, or B wears a coat like a cape, I'm just playing them no matter what type of character
they are. So if they're Dictator, you're playing them.
Yeah, Dictator, Swain in League of Legends. There's so many good they're all evil.
Swain doesn't have Psycho Crusher.
Yeah, but he doesn't wear his coat.
Oh my god.
He doesn't put his arms in his coat.
You said and. This is inclusive.
Or. I said and or.
Okay.
Yeah. I just realized everyone I like is a villain. Am I a bad guy? Oh, no. But yeah, guys, we are going to get rocking here in just a moment with the last bracket. The last match here for Wave 2 of pools. It is going to be the winners' finals for Pool B2, Orochi versus Sendai Nudes.
And since you like villains, you are a big Eno fan.
No.
No, you have to.
I like character villains, not IRL villains. Not IRL villains. Come on, guys.
You can appreciate a good villain, though, especially at an offline. Like, if you can get the crowd riled up, like, that's where my wrestling enthusiast heart comes out.
Right. The
like,
heel.
Being a good heel is so difficult, and I think Eno is doing
it is difficult, because most people who try are just bad people.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, right?
Yeah. But enough of that, guys. Enough of wrestling talk. The real wrestling is about to start. And it's going to be between a giant Afro samurai and a tiny witch lady that shoots magic guitar bullets at you. What a world we live in.
What an absolute
and
world.
we're button check with Pot this time. I think Ino just likes to button check with a random character, though.
That's good, you know? Again, get that mix.
Okay, no, I think we're just doing the button settings at screen and we're going to go straight into the match.
Do you catch yourself as well, just judging the button setups for the players?
Oh, absolutely. Man, you know what I've learned, right? Okay, there's like a graph where the x-axis is how effed up and bizarre your controller setup is.
Yeah.
And the y-axis is how good you are at the game. Right?
Yeah.
Do you agree?
Yeah, I think so. I genuinely think so.
Yeah.
There is correlation there.
Yeah.
All right. We have the final match
We
for
do.
this pool here. Orochi up against Eno. Send them loots right over after this match.
Once again, you will probably no doubt hear the French crowd behind us cheering their boy Orochi on. Early burst here from Orochi.
And that 2H is going to be incredibly important, by the way. That tool is so good at controlling Eno in the spaces where he wants to be in. So I twitch 2K2D, ADS goes in, the backdash getting caught here. Eno smothering Orochi.
Nice stuff here by Ino. PRC tries to slow it down.
Oh, that side switch was absolutely gorgeous. Bert coming out here.
Wow, the HCL beating out the 2H and taking the first round here for Eno.
Man, that was quick. Battle Spirit coming out here, 2H, there we go, tries to pick it up with the 5K, Orochi can't quite get there. Eno counter poking with that chemical love. Stepping on the boots. Another backdash being caught here. Look at the respect on these players. 2H counter it, Orochi gets the pick up.
Whoa!
Orochi takes the round.
Big stuff. And you know what? We speak so much about momentum, but you need to take that round winning momentum in. And we are. The counter hit Beyblade into the corner.
The close slash Oki here, keeping Eno locked down. Chemical Love going wide, far slash into the PS2. Orochi sending Eno into
Orochi's
the
round.
dimension.
I think he actually tried to bait the burst and just spaced it slightly wrong, but it doesn't matter. Let it rip. Beyblade. Game one to Orochi.
Let it rip. Let's go.
Fun fact, I was actually the provincial champion of Beyblade in Ireland at 12 years of age.
Oh my god.
There you go now. Fun, more Celtic Throwdown lore that you can only get exclusively here. I then went to Dublin for nationals and cried because I lost. Journeys of a 12-year-old.
Man, that's absolutely sad. What's not sad is that
the burst!
It's baited! Orochi breaking Eno's ankles! Blood-sucking Universe resetting the block gauge. Very nice. Second one coming right through. Goes for the overhead. Blue RC backstash. Keeping Eno locked down. You get him!
Very nice. We have set point Orochi again. Both these players guarantee top 24, but they want to be on the winner side.
Very big commitment there on the second hit for Shizuriyuji. If Eno just waited a little bit longer, that would have been a brutal whip punish. 2K2D here gets the hard knockdown. Orochi needs to start catching Eno at some point. There we go. Stroke the victory. Gets countered. Blue RC.
There's the blood suck. Okay, yeah, you're...
Oh, it's over.
Is he dead?
It's
He's
straight
dead.
over. Orochi defeats the villain. Takes it home for France.
Very nice. So again, both these players will be in top 24, but Orochi will be the one on winner's side from this bracket.
Can we get a final hurrah from the crowd? Let's go! Woo! And that's it for us, I think.
Yeah, guys. It looks like right after this, we're going to take a little break before the next wave starts. We'll have another set of commentators. You know, one last time, shout out to all our sponsors. You're going to see them up on the screen again, I'm sure, throughout the day, right now, in fact.
Absolutely.
Massive shout outs to everyone for making this happen. Massive shout outs to the crowd for being here today, all of our competitors. I've been Ace Spuds.
I've been Just Dave.
Thanks very much.
Get rated.
Times I've seen close shaves. One hit is all it takes. If I swing my sword and I figure it eight, but I hope you don't die by the blade. Take off heads, helicopter motion. Me or you, I don't rush for the grave. Gotta pay for your mistakes. Bars fly when you enter the hands and bags in the mountains. Take minerals straight out of earth. Italian job, I'm counting. It's like Cooper's cave, I'm burst. And the family wealth's outstanding. Man, I know my worth. Step forward, I break that curse. This path I've had since birth. No, you can't live life unaware. Bare man paralyzed with fear. Bare tears, fight or flight, over here. Split second, gotta make my choice. Been a fool if you really believe that everyone here's on peace. Mariana Trench is deep.
KOF 15! Orochi Yashiro. Orochi Shirley.
思い上がった虫けらは念入りに焼いてあげますね。
Orochi Chris.
茶場の空気を楽しんでるとこ悪いけど、そろそろあの世に戻る時間だぜ。
虫けららしい勘違いだね。あの世に行くのはあなたの方ですよ。草薙京。
Team Awakened Orochi!
Product not yet rated.
Times I've seen close shaves. One hit is all it takes. If I swing my sword and I figure it eight, but I hope you don't die by the blade. Take off heads, helicopter motion. Me or you, I don't rush for the grave. Gotta pay for your mistakes. Bars fly when you enter the hands and bags in the mountains. Take minerals straight out of earth. Italian job, I'm counting. It's like Cooper's cave, I'm burst. And the family wealth's outstanding. Man, I know my worth. Step forward, I break that curse. This path I've had since birth. No, you can't live life unaware. Bare man paralyzed with fear. Bare tears, fight or flight, over here. Split second, gotta make my choice. Been a fool if you really believe that everyone here's on peace. Mariana Trench is deep.
KOF 15! Orochi Yashiro.
この の息づちで消し済みにしてあげる。
Orochi surely.
思い上がった虫けらは念入りに焼いてあげますね。
Orochi Chris.
茶場の空気を楽しんでるとこ悪いけど、そろそろあの世に戻る時間だぜ。
虫けららしい勘違いだね。あの世に行くのはあなたの方ですよ、草薙京。
Team Awakened Orochi.
こういう思考も悪かね。さあ
お互い悔いのない戦いにいたしましょう。
いいね、派手で楽しい喧嘩にしようぜ。
Team Samurai.
The great thing about fighting games is that we can play games from all different eras and systems together, but this means we end up needing a lot of fight sticks. But not anymore. The Brook Universal Fighting Board allows you to play games across multiple systems using just one fight stick. Play games on the Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 3 and 4, PC, all generations of the Xbox, and more. The Brook Universal Fighting Board works on all types of fight sticks and even supports all button style sticks with its built-in SOCD cleaning to ensure your stick is tournament legal. Easy installation and the low input delay means even the professionals at the top level use it in their fight sticks. Spend less time fighting compatibility issues and more time fighting your opponents.
Product not yet rated.
Times I've seen close shaves. One hit is all it takes. If I swing my sword and I figure it eight, but I hope you don't die by the blade. Take off head, helicopter motion. Me or you, I don't rush for the grave. Gotta pay for your mistakes. Bars fly when you enter the had some bags in the mountains. Take minerals straight out of earth. Italian job, I'm counting. It's like Cooper's cave, I'm burst. And a family wealth's outstanding. Man, I know my worth. Step forward and break that curse. This path I've had since birth. No, you can't live life unaware. Bare man paralyzed with fear. Bare tears, fight or flight, over here. Split second, gotta make my choice. Been a fool if you really believe that everyone here's on peace. Mariana Trench is deep.
KOF 15! Orochi Yashiro. Orochi Shirley.
思い上がった虫けらは念入りに焼いてあげますね。
Orochi Chris.
茶場の空気を楽しんでるとこ悪いけど、そろそろあの世に戻る時間だぜ。
虫けららしい勘違いだね。あの世に行くのはあなたの方ですよ、草薙京。
Team Awakened Orochi!
こういう思考もあるかね。さあ
お互い悔いのない戦いにいたしましょう。
いいね。派手で楽しい喧嘩にしようぜ。
Team Samurai!
Yeah!
The great thing about fighting games is that we can play games from all different eras and systems together, but this means we end up needing a lot of fight sticks. But not anymore. The Brook Universal Fighting Board allows you to play games across multiple systems using just one fight stick. Play games on the Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 3 and 4, PC, all generations of the Xbox, and more. The Brook Universal Fighting Board works on all types of fight sticks and even supports all button style sticks with its built-in SOCD cleaning to ensure your stick is tournament legal. Easy installation and the low input delay means even the professionals at the top level use it in their fight sticks. Spend less time fighting compatibility issues and more time fighting your opponents.
Product not yet rated.
Times I've seen close shaves, one hit is all it takes. If I swing my sword and I figure it eight, but I hope you don't die by the blade. Take off heads, helicopter motion. Me or you, I don't rush for the grave. Gotta pay for your mistakes. Bars fly when you enter the hands and bags in the mountains. Take minerals straight out of earth. Italian job, I'm counting. It's like Cooper's cave, I'm burst. And a family wealth's outstanding. Man, I know my worth. Step forward and break that curse. This path I've had since birth. No, you can't live life unaware. Bare man paralyzed with fear. Bare tears, fight or flight, over here. Split second, gotta make my choice. Been a fool if you really believe that everyone here's on peace. Mariana Trench is deep.
KOF 15! Orochi Yashiro. Orochi Shirley.
思い上がった虫けらは念入りに焼いてあげますね。
Orochi Chris.
茶場の空気を楽しんでるとこは悪いけど、そろそろあの世に戻る時間だぜ。
虫けららしい勘違いだね。あの世に行くのはあなたの方ですよ。草薙京。
Team Second Orochi!
Sa!
お互い悔いのない戦いにいたしましょう。
いいね。派手で楽しい喧嘩にしようぜ。
Team Samurai!
The great thing about fighting games is that we can play.
Do you want to start it or will I?
I'm good. Yeah, hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to Celtic Throwdonw Guilty Gear Strive. We're still at pools over here in Dublin. I'm GVG. With me I have...
Gekiko.
Yes, and we'll be doing a commentary for the remainder of pools leading up to the top 24.
Yeah, no, we got a lot of great matches still to come. We've had some bangers already.
Oh, there's been some really good matches. Like, I've been checking out both the pools and like the stream as well, and there's been some really close ones. Some matches you wouldn't expect to like go as it went.
We got a big shocker early on last pool with Riot versus Dovici.
Yeah.
This dude shows up from Lithuania, seeded to go 0-2, almost beat someone seeded to go winners, top 24.
Yeah. So like we're on the last batch of pools.
Yep.
There are a good chunk of people here that have been playing all day.
Yeah,
They've been playing various games. Some have had other jobs today. I'm sure some of them are getting a little bit tired. I imagine, maybe, possibly, that the French cheer group are running a little bit out of steam by now.
Oh, I don't think so. I don't think there's steam to run out of.
I'm looking forward to them proving me wrong, that's for sure.
Now we've got a Leo mirror to kick things off.
Yes,
Let's
I believe
go.
we're having our first match on stream right now.
Another Lithuanian player. Malmus.
Malmus versus Voldy.
So this is going to be This is going to be swinging.
Yeah, I think I've seen Boldy play before. I don't think I've seen Malmas. Let's see this. Ah, yeah, there we go. More brain cells. US, DPs. Yeah, here we go. This is a Leo mirror match.
The best thing about against Leo DP, Leo DP.
Yeah,
Just
okay.
DP him right back.
Go, all right. Malmas going in. Get a little bit of a escape in the corner.
Dash through, stay safe side. Oh, the DP beats the parry.
I believe Malmas was trying to call out the DP, but he was a little too early on.
The fireballs, the brain
Good
cell.
flash. DP. All right. Bully takes over the life lead. Oh!
Jump BRC doesn't get a punish. Gets counter hit by the overhead. Into super.
That's going to be damage. It was OTG, so it's getting a lot.
Too fair for the OP2. Mama still has a chance. That's a cross up.
Malmas
Overhead.
arms going in.
Oh, gets the burst though.
Yeah, all right.
You have to hard call it out and back turn like parry.
Oh no! You hate to see that happen.
Footsies. Leo footsies.
All right, there
Just
we go.
smashes him with that power.
Okay, Bully takes the first round of the first game. But I don't think this decides anything just yet.
Oh no, there's so much momentum on both sides. Overhead again. Hard knockdown. You gassed him. Stay same side below.
Jesus, Malmas is going to full Leo right now. Wall break. We're going into the pond.
So much meter now. It's a cross up. Cross up again.
This Bully is soaked with blood and water. Malmas is soaking meter. Wow!
There we go. He's been going for it and he finally gets it.
Yeah.
And for the kill on that round.
There are those kinds of Leo players that just love fishing for the counter.
Okay, win condition achieved.
Yep. Oh. Ow, okay, I didn't block that.
Yo,
the burst bait. Oh, this might be Malmas' game. Okay, we got another wall break.
Yo, Malmas is awake right now.
Malmas taking Bully to the garden. And that's where he commits murder. Gotta kill someone in the backyard. They'll never find him there. Yeah, hide the body.
After losing round one, just waking up and coming out so aggressive.
Yeah, we'll see here.
Lost his burst. Gonna eat that with the guard.
Oh
my
God,
God, I guess the counter
point. All right.
Win con achieved. Here we go. Back turn in the corner. Let's get out of this.
Well, he doesn't. Well, now he gets out of this the hard way. Through the wall!
Hard knockdown too. Has YRC and burst though. Does not punish the throw. Dashes straight through Leo's throw.
Oh my God, we got the shield, but it didn't get the counter. The good old bounce back. Yeah, you know, yeah, it crosses through, but it doesn't go through projectiles. I'm sorry.
Why'd they give this man zoning tool? Who looked at him and said he needs a zoning tool?
Yes. We need the type of archetype. Here we go, big zoning tool. Ow, jeez. Malmas got down with the weak.
Misses the meaty and gets DP. So
Hey, saucy even.
The rare SDP?
Rare SDP in grabs. Oh!
Nice man.
Goodness. What?
Reversal run through.
Do you know a good way to stop that unblockable from hitting your head? You punch the man in the dick.
You punch
just like Malmas did right there. You saw it and went boop, boop.
I got
Knock, knock, it's my win.
Okay, he's just knocking on your crotch. What a guy. And then the run through.
Yes. Malmas had a really strong run there, yeah.
That was nasty.
Pull up in here.
Yeah, we're getting our bracket up smooth next.
Yes. We do have our bracket on the side. I just got operated manually.
We do have our next players up already.
Yes.
I can't see them. There's a speaker.
All right. Let's see.
Got a couple of gamers.
There we are. So I believe we just added from pool C1. Yeah, there we go. All right, so I do believe
Aztec running through the bracket. Is we gonna be C2?
Yeah, let's see. This might be. No, wait. Let's go C2 then.
Oh, is Mama's running right into the JoJo?
That would be something. We'll find out. I didn't get a look at Malmas' face earlier.
Leo white flag.
That
Leo
sounds
is
like
queued up.
Malmas.
This will be Leo into bike, I believe. Yeah.
Yes. All right, good.
I got my notes. I've been doing my research.
All right. That means we're
They're
sticking
going
to this
straight
bracket
into
right
it.
now.
Where's this button chat?
They went quickly in. I didn't hear any changes in buttons.
They are just running.
All right.
Duel
Oh, Anji theme? Let's go.
Let's rock.
Yep.
Okay, it is button check.
That sounds like a button check.
Okay. The song's so good.
Oh yeah. Oh, the raw burst. We got the dance song, the full dance. Now we're going back at the character select, and if the songs are on random, we're gonna have to say goodbye to the dance most likely. Oh no!
Rest in peace, Anji Bros.
Sorry, there's not gonna be a battle cry tonight.
The Anji Bros just can't get a win. It's so sad. Pour one out.
Unfortunate.
All right, going right into it. Viking versus Leo.
Viking versus Leo. Mouse versus the JoJo.
This is going to have some very fun.
Thank you, AJ. AJ coming in here with some sweet, delicious ice cream.
Gotta cool us down after these hot matches.
It's more like it's gonna cool me down, so I'm ready for the hottest stuff later. All right, here we go. Starting off with the clash here. I love to see it.
Just both players.
Yeah, Mamas.
You love to see it. Round start something.
Yo, but the JoJo is dancing around Mamas right now. Ah! Okay, blue, dash cancel blue RC even confirms. Woo! Woo! My God, is that? Yes, it is. It's a perfect.
That makes him really strong off that BRC. Even if you block the overhead, the instant overhead,
Yeah,
still plus.
yeah, but Mamas is ready now. He's got the guard points ready.
Gets around the parry.
Oh, nice grab. Now we're tethered, baby. Oh, we're nice and intimate now, baby. It's gonna pay good now, baby.
Bro, tether combos.
If you want to be intimate, Momo's gonna be intimate. Oh, counter hit.
Overhead. What a couple of rounds.
That was a turnaround and a half. All right, final round, first game. Let's see. Who'll get the full first blood? Grab!
Bro, back turn in the corner.
Overhead. Corner combos. That's a lot of damage already. Both players now in full bursts. They can do the life-saving burst once. Oh, the pin!
You cannot press that.
Oh, there's his burst. Yeah. All right. Smack.
There's the...
Didn't base Momus' burst. Momus wants that momentum.
And gets it.
All right, first game goes to Momos after the JoJo took a really convincing first round.
What is it with these Lithuanians? They show up, seeded 0-2, and they're just godlike.
They just do stuff. But I wouldn't count out their JoJo just yet. Well, their JoJo has been waiting for Momos to show up to be the JoJo's first match. Oh no! Oh no!
There's a bit of spaghetti out here.
One unfortunate event begets another. And Momos is capitalizing. Damn! Anti-air!
JoJo with the burst and YRC on deck though.
Oh, that was cute. I absolutely respect the attempt to try to go under the burst with a 2H.
Nice whip punish. Still has the burst. The 30 frames!
He called out the backdash with the running grab!
Oh my god. I love it.
All right, let's see here. Oh, starts your first grade.
Nice confirm. Gonna get the... Oh no, just a tumble.
Oh, don't turn him around. Don't turn around like this. Okay, he doesn't get to. I was afraid for a second there. Mamos was gonna turn things around by doing the final round on the perfect. Ooh, they are getting damage in.
Yeah, that hit like a truck. That is a counter off DT.
Oh, nice grab.
Throw every time.
The JoJo has seen that crossover enough times to know it's coming and can grab it.
Oh, that time it worked. The ERC to punish.
I was really scared about what he was going to do to get in there.
Oh my god.
All right, the JoJo still alive.
The round start.
He's fighting like a tiger till he dies. Come on.
Big lead here. So much meter and burst for the JoJo.
We're in the garden. This is where Malmas loves to murder people, as we've seen before.
Malmas do be Leo.
All right.
Not out.
The JoJo got the burst. Oosh.
When Kanachi
parry! Ah, I love to see it.
Another one! Are you kidding? Throw PRC parry. Just.
That was beautiful, and the JoJo then takes it back up to 1-1.
Viking should not be allowed to get positive bonus. Huh? Viking should not be allowed to get positive bonus. I don't want to see this. I don't want to see this.
I love seeing it.
Oh, the 2S misses.
Unfortunate. Oh!
Instant block and the punish.
Alright, so Tommy going in with the jump H.
What up, crab? I love it. You know,
alright.
It is kind of a Rekka situation, I'm guessing. And I love that he did that, though.
Tether combos, kill him! Sorry, I got the bias for a split second there.
You got possessed by the tether.
Listen, I love slick Viking combos.
She do have the sauce.
Alright. Back to being unbiased. Nice
there we go. We see it
grab.
again, the run-up throw. 6P's the overhead.
Yep. Oh, no. That's not good. Cannon. No wall stick. Woo!
Projectile.
All right. They're going in with the cover again. We're getting nice and intimate, and this time it might be in JoJo's favor. But he gets pushed out.
Oh, nice. Catches them in the air.
He's tech throws. Oh, God.
PRC. Oh, I catch him, and that'll be it.
And that's a shank to the gut, and that is it. 2-1 to the JoJo.
Almost having like a really good showing in the first round, but JoJo just kind of,
I mean,
getting a feel for the speed.
Sure. Yeah, sure. In the first game, the JoJo got the really good first round, then got flipped all the way around. And then eventually, the JoJo learned how to deal with the Mamas at the end.
Yeah, no, and you love to see, like, you know, Mamas came in violently.
Yes.
And the JoJo just came and matched his violence.
It's more like Mamas came in, got smacked, got angry.
Yeah.
And then he got put down. To the losers bracket, that is.
Yeah, no, he's still going.
Yeah, he's still alive.
I can imagine there's someone down there cursing their luck that they are fighting Mamas right now.
Oh, yes. Let's see here. Mamas is going to be going down to be fighting Toasty.
Hey, yo, we got Kaztech up next.
Toasty's down in losers? Oh, well. Oh, he lost to Johnny No Name. Okay. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. So, whoever wins between Mamas and Toasty is going to be fighting my good friend Zanfel.
Oh, nice.
So, I pray for Zanfel's luck in the future.
He's going to get a Leo or a Kai.
Yep. There's our beautiful crowd. Get them getting ready.
Hell yeah, it is Kaztech.
Yes.
This guy, godlike Olus.
You know, despite what the camera wants to make you believe, it's not really that bright in here. It's kind of dark.
Yeah, what is going on? Oh, it's because the spotlight is on the camera.
It's the spotlights are on the camera, so it becomes nice and bright and clear for everyone. But yeah, for us, it's kind of dark. Some nice contrast between the darkness of the hall and like the bright light in my face right now.
And the bright future of this bracket.
Yes. So I believe, let me get a separate tab up here for C2. Because I believe we're getting a match from C2 this time.
No, this is from C1.
Is this from
C1? This is
C1?
Kaztech versus the JoJo, right? Oh no, Yaz.
Kaztech versus Yaz, okay. Oh yeah, there's the stream symbol.
We are about to get some gold in this game.
Oh baby. I can't wait. All right.
And this is not healthy Go Lewis gaming. This man has 3 hours of sleep and he's running on Monster Energy.
You know what he needs aside from that Monster Energy? Some more
Ben
of
& Jerry's?
these beautiful ice creams from Ben & Jerry's that's being handed out for free in the
Check
menu
it out.
right now.
What flavor is this?
Like I was just standing around minding my own business and I got handed a chocolate brownie fudge.
I was
just like in my hands while I was waiting and watching matches.
I'm sitting here watching Strive and someone brings me an ice cream. That's the life. That's the life. That's commentator privilege.
This is a different commentary life. Let me assure you.
People think that we do this for the community. We don't. We do it for the ice cream.
Oh, yes, I would absolutely commentate for more ice cream. Although I have to be careful because my stomach can't take that much.
It's worth the pain.
It's worth the pain.
Naga Ryuki versus Go Lewis.
Oh wow, that's a big match.
These are some big boys, and they're gonna swing some big moves.
Yes.
This is a matchup that can be decided at Roundster. And we are checking some buttons.
A hint of an intro. But it's a button check, so it's fine.
They'll let it rock next time. They have to. Here we go. What song are we got? Big dip. Oh,
yeah, there we go.
Yas
almost went ahead and just left Celtic behind.
You do not get to face me. You do not have the right. That's what Yas said.
You're too slow. If you're not catching me at the player select screen, how are you gonna catch me in the match? You're playing Gold Boost. I'm Yago.
How are you gonna catch these Beyblades? You can't even hit left.
Beyblades? I mean, I can already move at such speeds that I disappear from your eyesight.
Duel 1.
He boot-kyoed into character.
Let's rock. Two.
He's cool with the big button. And that JD.
See, here's the answer. Celtic is going into Cossack. Cossack just catches him. Unless
I cannot believe Beyblade beat drop there.
Cossack going in.
What big stick of blood here. Say with the overhead.
Oh my goodness, the low one. Alright, that's confirmed. Yas going in, getting a hit. Waiting for that burst. But he didn't wait long enough.
So high, but still managed to get fucked by the burst.
Yeah, I mean, not as big as
he is big, and it's good patience.
You see that? Elbow that just stuffed whatever would come after Beyblade. That's
UP.
Blocks.
Full meter here for Catholic. Knocked out again. That drone side up.
So hey, you know, Nagaryuki's that's normal chip damage.
UnFDable chip damage.
Yep.
Okay, big damage here for Catholic.
Big overhead stomp.
Really good serve for the
I hate blocking this, but I love seeing it.
Oh, it's a blast. Oh, nice snipe with the Ferris. Just a Beyblade.
Just a Beyblade and then the out of there.
He's popping. Catholic, get him. There we go. Makes the burst, so doesn't get the full.
He doesn't have to.
But just has to clip him with the gun. Takes out the gat. You know, you're on 1 pixel, and you have to have the all of that.
Like, Kazak doesn't have to punish the pop. He can just wait and then use gun.
Waits for the DP.
Whoa!
Stock hashtag acting after every one of these blocked fire slashes. There we go.
Okay, good first. Stays alive. Hit!
Stuck blocking now. Gets bursted. Still on 2 blind.
The big floaty typhoons.
Just block the burst. Still high blood here. Oh. Okay. These haste normals are just taking out enough of the blood that he can just shoot you again.
Yep.
Oh, and the 2 haste.
Always gotta watch out for that 2-8. You don't expect it to hit, but it always does.
You know, they nerfed it on the ground. But not on the... Oh, no.
Oh, there was a button.
And they did a button check and everything. That's so sad. I was wondering why he wasn't RCing his Typhoons. Because you just RC those for a free pressure reset.
I keep thinking like, yeah, RC's easy that, but I'm pretty sure Kazak is playing on pad.
And when you have it mapped to a button that you always go to,
yeah,
and then it's not there, you're not adapting to that in a set.
That's a really bad discovery to make after the button check.
Duel 1.
All right. No matter what happens, Yas is now 1 game over Kazak.
Okay, and
now
all
let's see if the button setup will help.
Blood is really high here. Oh, not anymore. Those fire us. Okay.
Yeah.
He spent 8. You know, he's budgeting this well.
Yep, like, Yas is absolutely keeping that rate up.
Perfect.
That was like, yeah, hi, hello. It doesn't matter, you remapped your RC, but you're not gonna get it. Use it!
You are not getting the meter. Here we go then. Oh, drops it.
That could have been a cool combo though.
And he pops! Aztec action too early.
But that's not gonna matter!
Oh, it's not gonna take him! Oh my god! Sent into next week. You know, it is unfortunate on the side of Kaztech.
Yeah. But at the same time, I guess Yaz got a feel for Kaztek's game plan on the first game and
I mean,
had
that game too,
absolutely a counter plan afterwards.
Oh yeah, no, like game 2 he was definitely running away with it.
Yep.
Unlucky on the pop punish, but you know.
Yeah.
Nago's ready for that. A lot more than any other character.
Like, Nago players will just watch that blood gauge and go, here we go.
Yeah, I'm just gonna, you know, I've got burst.
Yep.
They gotta drop their combo to bait my burst. I'm just gonna pop. It's fine. Hey, if I pop in the right spot, I get a 50-50.
Yeah.
So why would you not go for it?
All right. Moving ahead, are we going straight to the Jojo versus Yaz?
No, we got Kaztech coming. Not Kaztech. Scarfell coming up to the stream now.
In that case, let me get up to see through here. Ah!
Windows be like.
Get out of here.
Scarfell, a very, very strong Melia player.
Mm-hmm.
Has very much stuck with her. A lot of people have been dropping off, going to characters like Kai or Viken, but Scarfell believes in the Melia.
That sounds like a long time Melia player. Oh, it's Scarfell versus Rook.
Who I believe was on commentary here earlier.
Yeah, Rook was on commentary before us. So, he had his break, and then came over to play some games.
Better hope he's been grinding. Turn that break.
I hope he's charged up on the ice cream.
Yeah.
He must have gotten some while sitting here.
He's going to use that energy. That's how he's going to block these mix-ups.
Oh, yeah. All right, here we are.
I feel like we're probably going to get another button check. I feel like after what happened to Kaztech, everyone's doing
Oh,
button check
people
now.
are going to be paranoid now.
Oh, we're picking some. Of course. Scarfell picking Amelia.
Scarfell, absolutely Amelia fan. They picked the Amelia theme, the love the subhuman self.
Versus the Giovanna. Giovanna, you don't see people play that much anymore. She got some weird nerfs. And
I mean, there's some weird nerfs going on, but I feel like Giovanna is more, or becoming more of like, in a weird way, like a specialist character. Like, you have to set yourself around the Giovanna mindset to just make her work in higher levels.
And you don't want to do that in the first.
Duel 1.
Yeah.
Let's rock.
All right, here we go. Dash up, far ass. That's the Giovanna thing.
No 6B gets thrown.
Gotta watch out for throws.
Gets counter hit in that string again. And it's a hard knockdown for Gio.
Yep. We're trying to dash in there with that 5H.
Disco key knocked me out.
Oh no! You don't want to be in the corner against Melia.
And here we go. Scarfell getting the blender open now. Just nothing into throw.
Nothing, just throw.
So wall break winger. Oh, takes the slump. Doubles Mirage just to get the meter.
You know what? You know what? Scarfell's a Melia player. They would go for the Oki.
Yep.
It's like, I already have bar. I can go and deal with Oki.
Okay, gets the knockdown. Oh, the dash into the...
Yeah, this is some Melia stuff right here. Luke is having a hard time dealing with this.
Gets the burst out, but back to neutral, which is where Gio's stronger in this matchup, but... You know, Scarfell's just willing to bust that out. Run up, full screen throw.
So, like, in Gio's case, Gio doesn't really have, like, a deep PvP. So it's not something that Luke can just throw out whilst having to block Discord.
Yep. She will get clipped on the lower half of her body by the disc.
Yes. So it's like Luke is gonna have a hard time dealing with Scarfell's Oki once Scarfell gets the knockdown. It is Melia, as you know and hate and or love her.
He gets the corner off that burst, but just he's out.
There we go.
There's the DP on the 6K.
Yep. There we see this DP, but not really. Oh no.
Okay, knockdown into this.
Scarfell's ready for that.
Blocks the play or see.
Yo, Scarfell is ready for anything right now.
This is first two pools, they are out for blood right now.
And
the Throwdonw.
now on match point. Just running right in and grabbing everything. Oh, okay, here we go. This is his chance. Gets around the corner.
You're really strong in this position. The IB gave so much space to Scarfelt there.
Yeah, like, I've played a little bit of it against Milius. I've learned that especially when you play as Giovanna, you gotta be able to jump out.
Okay, gets the dust break.
Alright, will we make it? Will be able to survive with the force? He will! Let's go!
Oh, nice! He's the bad move.
6B carries on and loves to subdue himself. Let's go! To the wall!
Yeah, oh, that just goes so far. Meter attacks the throw.
Oh,
gets clipped by the Pharaohs.
Ass.
You know, Rook, they're showing real good signs of life.
Valiant attempt there at the end. Unfortunately, Rook had too low health to survive any hit at the end there.
And when you're dealing with a player like Scarfelt, you cannot let yourself be on that low of HP.
Melia has the speed to dance around Geo speed. So chasing Melia is a risk in and of itself, but it's also what you sometimes just have to do when you play Giovanna.
Oh yeah.
You have no other choice. Especially not with a life lead like Scarfelt had.
You know, you gotta quickly like risk evaluating a situation like that. Like, do I want to bust out some wild neutral skip tool to just try and get my turn started, try and take the advantage, or? And by then, you know, Melia's already done like 3 discs.
By then, Melia's already in the air dashing over you, getting ready to just stuff whatever you're doing.
That good old IAD JH.
Yep.
What size it hit on both?
Yeah, it hits on both even more than before.
It's so good. And I don't love to see it.
Now, I do believe our next match is Zandere versus Hayali.
This is a player... Hayali is a player I've heard of before coming here, but I have not seen them play before.
I think I almost got to see Hayali play, but he got stopped from playing casuals as the pools were about to begin.
Yeah, I mean, both of them very far into their pool, so...
I mean, yeah, this is, right now we're in the pools, winners semifinals. So whoever wins this gets to move on to the winners finals, which means they're already confirmed for top 8.
Oh yeah, they're already top 24.
Yeah, top 24, sorry.
Then you just fight for the winner's spot.
Yeah. And then, well, this will have to fight the winner of Scarfelt versus Loa.
You know, this matchup kind of screams EU to me. If I ever open an EU tournament stream, I see Baiken versus Nagoriyuki. This is the Jojo versus Yaz. This is not the matchup we were talking about.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Right. We are doing a button check. Oh, so this is winners finals.
Yeah, this is winners finals in the C1 pool.
Yeah, nice.
So yeah, these two are already confirmed for top 24. They'll be playing later tonight.
Oh yeah.
You dares to enter Baiken, Nagoriyuki.
Oh, they're letting the Melia theme rock. You love to see it.
Yep. You could say they just don't bother changing it. But at the same time, we just let it rock.
Someone get up there and just swap it to Bridget theme.
Whoa. That'll be weird.
Swap it to Jacko theme so no one wants to play on Scream anymore.
Duel 1.
Oh, nope. One frame of intro. Oh, that's a 6B.
Okay. That's just going in.
Air dash. Looking at that.
Yep.
The 2S spam that's going to be happening.
Jump S and goes on sand. Like classic.
Woo! Low. Blood's so high right now.
Ah, there it was.
Still hitting.
2H will always hit it through the air. Oh no!
And all that blood is gone. He's just gaming now.
And there it goes again.
Slap.
See, there's one of the the secret champions of the group. That low slash.
Oh yeah. Can't backdash or can't jump.
Yo, that's saucy. Okay, let's go going in.
Get so low into the
Yo, we are tethered. We are connected. Let's get to know each other better. Combo in, just a claw, just scratch a bit. Oh yeah, you can see that. That's right. Beyblade gets stuff.
That's burst available now.
Yeah, both ways have burst. 60. Six life for a little bit, but it might be gone in a bit. Oh, there's the Beyblade. Oh!
Has to burst on running so far.
Yeah, I mean, it works out. That's the game. That's the game for yes.
Oh, that's gonna be heartbreaking for the JoJo.
I feel like the JoJo was ready to punish the Beyblade, and I saw punch until the burst game. I might have been a little bit of a scrapple just to confirm get the kill from the jab.
Yeah.
Without burning the ball.
Oh, nice! Punish it with the Kaburi. Jump over the throw.
Nice jump.
Vikings getting started. OTG with that 6H to get some blood. Oh, the up RC to get the overhead. Oh my god, that was a lot of highs.
I feel like that's the nice little option select. You just do it whether it hits or not.
Yeah, I can
get
see
an overhead on block and you get the continue the combo and hit. And that's him out! And JoJo stays alive.
Yeah, no, starting to fight himself now.
Let's rock.
Oh, 60 whiffing. Too far away. We got pressure. We got risk getting built here.
Yeah,
there
nice!
Cashing out an
Oh no!
burst.
That is an unfortunate burst of yes.
Probably expecting Yozanson to come up after him. The JD. Yep. That's clip. This is huge damage.
Baby, that's damage. Oh!
And the super. This is that.
There we go. T.
It doesn't matter how much Nagori you are. You are dying to that.
Yeah. And so we're 1-1 just like that. With a perfect, by the way.
You know, that round where the JoJo was mad ahead, it has not affected him at all. Oh, gets the 6B again. He's got those on lock. Just jump back, don't commit to anything just in case Nagori tries to kill him.
I'm noticing you have to be a little bit more careful than last game.
Yeah, that's how you have to do it. You know, tournament setting, first to two. You cannot pick.
No ball, which is giving the JoJo a hard time getting in.
You know, you don't want to pick risky options where you can win the interaction, but when you have to take is not going to go. Yep.
All right, here we go. Oh, there's his kick.
Too far to confirm it. Pressure. Blood is high, but
nice
slide on
JoJo.
Leo Zonzen.
RT wall break. We're going way over here.
And more chances. Let's rock with the Beyblade.
All right, what's gonna be?
You know, that blood was high. It was on his mind.
It took me half a second to realize that JoJo was already in the air.
Nice block.
Nice catch out the Oh no! JoJo was ready to grab.
A cross up
You're not blocking your back.
There's the tick throw.
Now it's feather time.
Oh, the fake overhead. Does it too low so you can cancel and go low.
Yo, you wanted to stay disconnected? I disagree.
Base. Excellent play there from the JoJo.
And the JoJo takes the match.
Man looks so confident in his pressure.
Yeah, it was weird looking at how much they JoJo struggled in the first game and then just went, okay, I got this.
Yeah, it's like the dude just used game one as learning. I was like, what's this guy's habits? I'm going to murder him for him. Yeah, both of those players will be up later in top 24.
Yes, you'll still get to see both of them.
The JoJo on winner's side, Yao's on loser's side. I feel sorry for whoever gets Yaz. I'm not gonna lie.
All right. With that, I can't catch your faces.
Now we should have the match that we were talking about earlier.
Yes.
With Hyali.
That would probably be Zandra versus Hyali, yeah. I'll finish off this ice cream.
Zandra from Zato Blockers International, so.
That's gonna be nice.
Gonna be hoping that Hyali's playing Zato. Because I've got it on record that he knows how to block Zato.
Then we'll just have to see. We'll just have to wait and see.
Who dares to enter the mayhem?
Who dares? That's a lot of movement.
That's buttons.
That's fun. That's fun.
That's
we're
buttons.
we're never gonna find out.
That's them fixing buttons.
Ramlethal Valentine.
Ramlethal Valentine.
And I missed the other one.
I don't care.
Ah,
Are you Anji, bro?
Yo, let's go!
Oh my god, let's go. Anji Bros finally.
I love seeing Anji work. Anji has to work, but I love seeing Anji work.
He always has a mountain to climb, but boy, when he climbs it, he climbs it good.
All right, Xander from the UK, Hyali from Germany. Oh man.
That man really traveled to Ireland to play Anji. I respect it.
Yeah,
he
came here to dance, and right now he got 6 feet.
Okay, versus All
right, here comes Butterfly.
Just gets whip punish there. Ram whip punish buttons, or you're dead. Oh, let's get the combo.
Here's some Round Soul stuff.
Xander is going for these dash cancels on the Rekka, but if you're not used to PS4, you're used to PC, timing's different.
Yep.
Oh!
Dance!
Arrow gets spun, has the meter. Oh, went for Mortal Balto, but only got the one water circle.
Yep. Oh no!
Beating the spin.
I was looking for an option or an opportunity to dance with the swords, but it stopped a little too early.
Say what it does.
Damn. Nice backdash!
Got the pressure started here, hop into throw, gets attacked.
There's the butterfly, into the bird.
Daro cancel.
YRC gets
bursted the YRC.
Interesting choice. I guess Xander just wants to keep the pressure on.
My guy wants that corner.
Right. Oh!
Gets hit with the explosion, and that's it. The Mortal Balto will take it. And that's game
Bye,
one.
Anji.
This is looking for a struggle for poor old Anji.
Yes.
You know, you gotta risk.
See if Hyali can turn this around. If this was the game, Hyali need to just download the game.
Oh, and there we go.
First hit.
Gets blocked in the first beta.
Fair enough. You don't want to be under round ball pressure at any point.
Nice backdash on the close line. Stop getting the pressure stirred. Nice, but delay low. Beat a fuzzy off.
There we go. Dance! Aww!
Backdash.
I think like any other option there would have worked except for the grab, but the grab feels good. I can understand wanting to go for the grab.
D gets out.
Yeah, that's confirmed, but that is death.
Yeah, that's just close enough.
Alright, this is match point for Xander.
Let's rock.
Wait out the spin. That's so smart. Throw.
No. Oh, the dash
Here we
cancels.
go. When Ramapal has 50 meter, you have to guess on that last one too.
Yep.
Not quite able to finish it.
Alright, it's your last
one last chance.
Hyali, you can do this. What a jump! What a
Gold
burst! He has bar! He has 100 bars! Spend it! Oh, whoa! The fake out. Try to shake him out, I believe. But
there's dice to chip.
Chip damage.
Xander, very convincing.
Xander is Ramapal there once strong.
You know, she is considered a somewhat good character, I believe.
Is.
So Zandere proving that that is in fact the case.
Yes, he does. Zandere knew how to play the character, and when you know how to play a character like Ramnathal, you can be very strong.
Yep, you get rewarded.
Yep.
You know, people are like, oh, do you have no shame? It's like, no, you won't win with shame. You don't win if you have shame.
All right, so now I believe it's Scarfeld versus Boa next.
Oh, let's go.
Scarfeld on their way in. Let's see. I don't think I see Boa.
A long-time Potemkin player. He's been messing around with Nagoriyuki a bit too because, you know, Potemkin kind of be a struggle.
Right, yeah.
But I feel like today for the culture, he's going to play Potemkin.
Crowd.
For the crowd. You got it.
Like, if he plays Potemkin, I will cheer when he lands the Buster.
Cheer when he lands anything. It's that hurt.
Yep. It's like, it's definitely a case of like, if Boa stays on Potemkin, then he's going to have to work.
Yeah.
You know, they will dance around Potemkin's range. But if he gets in!
Oh, that one Garuda, like on chip, deals like a full combo.
Yeah.
But then, of course, if he picks the Nagoriyuki instead, it's still going to be a struggle because he's fighting Scarfeld.
Yeah, like if you look at like their tools, you would say off that Nagoriyuki has a better chance against Melia than Potemkin does.
Oh yeah, one time.
Scarfeld is a specialist.
Yeah. Scarfeld, since launch, has been playing well.
Yeah.
I don't know how. I don't know how anyone could do that. My heart couldn't take it personally.
I mean, I used to play Melia back in vanilla Exert, like Sign Exert, when she was really good.
Yeah.
But I got bored.
They will never let that happen again.
No.
I'm sorry, Melia Bros. She'll never be good again. They won't
Like,
let
I mean, you're already missing the dash that made Melia really good in Exert.
Yeah.
The instant air dashes. The really fast one that's just like, whoa, I'm here now. And I'm going down with my H.
I'm zooming at you. Sure hope the patch doesn't change one of my air buttons so it's not good anymore.
Uh-huh. Boa's the first one up on stage. There comes Scarfeld.
Just getting a bit of setup.
Yeah, they're
looking for water.
Ah.
Speaking of water.
Water. Did I get this water and I never noticed it? Well, I appreciate it.
Melia Ray.
Potemkin, oh boy.
Let's do it for the fans. Scarfeld picking more of the Spark. That's an interesting
I
choice.
agree with that.
I'll allow it.
Like, in a matchup like this, both players will be thinking that they gotta go forth. They're not. They won't look back. They gotta believe in this path they're on because
both of these players been playing the character since day one.
They're playing.
They
have faith to their characters. They have pride as specialists in their characters. So what do they have to fear?
Exactly. Oh, you got it. You got it.
All right, here we go.
Let's rock.
Yep, that's the button check, all right.
That was like controversial round starter from Scarfeld.
Kimiko for a split second did not believe it was a button check. I saw that.
I was like, damn, godlike read.
Invisible, just hold up.
Melia Ray.
All right, here we are, the game. If it starts the same as the previous one, I'm gonna do the hold up.
You know, that's strategy.
Yeah, it's a call. It's conditioning.
They only did gold burst at round start because it was a button check. They surely won't do it again, and then it happens.
It gonna happen. All right.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
It didn't happen.
Potemkin starting with a jump forward.
Oh, yeah, the jump
I like
forward.
it.
Gets swept and sold. Melia gets the spinny business going.
There we go. Careful. Really good compel pressure.
Yeah, like this is immediately like where Potemkin goes. What do I do? I don't have bar. What do I do?
You get hit.
Whoa! What an air loop! Damn, Icky Winger. Goodbye.
Yeah.
King Flight. He's still alive.
It's pot. It's pot.
It's pot. You're right.
But you know, when you're in that spot, Scarfeld's gonna make you go.
Yeah, Scarfeld went in there and went like, okay, yeah, to the wall, bounce, loop, break it. Let's do that again. here.
The counter hit doesn't have anything behind it.
They got this. That's the one you need. Here we go. Ball coming in.
Really didn't want to
Scareful going out.
there. Oh, and that trade on the haircut.
All right, you're making it to the chorus now, Ball. Let's go. No, what do you have to fear? You have to fear the damage.
You have to be godlike blocking all of them. Yep. Same side mix-up.
Yo.
They have all of them.
Scareful going back and forth. Ow!
And they block the wires.
All right.
They get in your head. That's what they do.
Yeah, it's more gonna stick to Potemkin.
Yes.
Yes.
Let's
Okay.
Let's rock.
Oh, all right. Hand.
Oh, that jab anti-air. Street Fighter 5.
The butt there. Whoop. Whoopsie. All right.
Okay, JS rising counter hit.
Okay, all right.
Not punished for it.
Scarfall carefully spacing the buttons there while holding forward. Hammer. Great.
Okay, you know, you miss one button against the Potemkin. That's the time the Kara Buster comes out.
Yep.
Okay, just block on the ring.
There's that.
Nice stagger
That's a
pressure.
6H going in.
There it is.
Buster! That's the first one!
You baited the burst, and this is what happened.
Oh, and there's the kill!
Crowd is loving it.
There we go! Ah, that's
Big
the
counter
roulette going in. Potemkin! Buster! Look at
What
that!
happened? How's your health?
It's gone! It's in the hands of Potemkin! Whoa, the call
Gold
out!
burst at Steve. There's the butt, and it trades.
I'm
Voa goes 1-1.
If only Voa actually stole that gold burst.
Oh my god.
Oh, that would have been the sickest shit. The entire hall would have erupted. But all right, Voa's alive for 1-1.
It's a counter hit. All the way to the wall.
All the way.
4 overheads and a shimmy. That all happened in like 1 second.
Yep. But!
What?
I love
Why are you
the
anti-airing this man?
Yo, there's a 6B. Fair didn't work out. The boy popped his first. He's still alive in the first round.
Oh, and the double mix there gets the throw. Doesn't get the combo.
Yo, trophy earned!
You got a trophy, boys.
Good job, Scarfell. At least get one trophy. Maybe you get
And
keep
the
2.
Rising JS again, doing a lot of work.
Yo, the trophy powered up Scarfell. Now they're ready to claim all the trophies.
Yeah, a little bit of chip damage. 6P.
Hey, slice head, hammer full armors through the hit.
Back dashes the pop ball. He just went for it raw.
The last frame to do the back dash. Oh, damn. Okay.
Oh, can continue the combo there.
This is bad for Voa.
Into disc. Oh, still got a couple more guesses.
Yo,
Gets the
throw!
back throw.
What?
Oh, misses the Kara for the pop buster.
Oh! Yeah, that was the right throw for Scarfell. Voa was either going to do H or Mega Fist. No, not Mega Fist. Keep on.
Scarfell's a genius.
Scarfell is they got this easy.
They just baited burst 4 times in a row, and every time they just continued the combo.
Yes.
That's incredible.
Voa in my heart.
Voa.
Voa landed the busters twice.
And just in that combo after the Garuda, that was like 90% of Milio's life.
Yeah.
This is... I couldn't live that life.
Yeah, and the damage itself was at like 80-ish%.
Yeah.
10% were already gone, or like a bit was already gone, and then it was just.
I couldn't live that life.
I mean, you normally can't. You die.
Yeah, no. If I think I'd survive a Bob Buster personally. I could take it.
Ooh.
I'm just strong.
We gotta have command grab like tests here.
Thanks to this ice cream.
Yeah, like just like yesterday, one of the organizers of the tournament, Amadeus, very good person. He works a lot. He's carrying a lot of the TOing work right now. Yesterday, he greeted me at the airport. And we have a tradition of every time he meets me at the airport when I arrive in Dublin, we try to command grab each other. 2 years in a row. I'm the one who gets to grab it. So he was ready this time. He thought. I came in with a cap on, shades on, and I landed the Clark running grab super. I literally got him up like this and ran across the airport with him.
You got the mix up.
Yeah, like, we're going that way. So, like, I believe everybody in the CT should take a command episode.
You gotta. It's a rite of passage.
Yeah, a rite of passage. Take a buster, any buster, whether it's Potemkin buster or a back buster or a buster. Boom!
Right now, we have
Scarfo versus Andere. Ooh.
This is going... So, Ramathal doesn't have a lot of reversal options other than Mortabata.
Yeah, super.
But... Any time.
Yes, right, here we go.
That was half of a Rekka.
Yep. All right, guys, have to use first. Nice flower.
Just pressure, just a stagger pressure.
Wall stick right into carry.
On the meter on deck. Just ground start Darrow.
What a grab!
Gets the gold burst. Immediately into that big swing.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta. You see that otherwise. Good call on the RC. My god, he's spacing up hits. Damn.
So hard to find a way to fight out of those sword pressure in, in the corner.
Nice.
Don't move him from Scareful.
Scareful is definitely like trying to dance around Zander's anti-airs.
You know, most of her options are air to air, so.
Nice slip out there and then close H and just putting Zander in the corner. Look at damage!
Familia doesn't do damage.
Look, that's the damage Pua did earlier!
Okay, gets the throw.
Woo!
Tag low.
Just empty disc. 2K.
Let's rock.
Right, so Scareful is alive. Nice dance! Nice side switches.
How do you keep up with this movement?
It's hard. I mean,
So
I'm having a hard
long
time keeping up the movement. I'm just commentating.
Oh, this is huge damage. Explosion doesn't attack though.
Both players are too fast. No, that's death. Good night.
Yeah.
Very beautiful burst bait in to kill.
You know, like, that kind of situation, you don't have a choice. You have to burst, you're about to get wall splat, but you know they're thinking of it too.
Yeah. Oh, the raw 2H?
You know, it covers a lot of space, and Milia likes to be in a lot of space.
Like, I'm always surprised how little space it covers compared to Exert. But man, that hit.
It's still chunky.
Yep.
Okay, into this.
Oh, Leggedy back
Faster,
move.
see.
Go, take the first round at this point.
Starting with the Darrow again. Darrow jump scare.
The buzzsaw!
Duel 2.
You know, I feel it's like relationship goals that Zato surrendered his buzzsaw and made it a super familiar. Milia is making it work.
Ooh, what a back dash! Big combo here.
That's a lot of damage.
Oh my god, and builds the meter too.
Into the corner!
Whoa! Whoa!
That was slick!
Oh, but the Milia close-ass anti-air hitting the actual moon.
Yeah, it's a good anti-air. Woo!
Okay, throws. Guess the splat.
The reverse wall break. We're going back to the fortress, but you're like, you're not. Oh!
And the burst bait of their own.
That was an unfortunate burst from Zandere. Like, it was like, okay, yeah, there's the RC. Wait, the RC didn't hit. Uh-oh, block.
Yeah, no, that's
all right.
big.
Duel 1-1.
1-1, yeah.
Let's rock.
Oh, the run-up grab to start.
Run up low.
Into the double overhead. Playing actual footsies here. Footsies are over. Oh, big 6-speed.
What a 6-speed.
Doesn't matter if you have to get the full conversion off it. It's at a weird angle.
There's pressure.
There's that reversal. Finds a gap. Here we go. The rack of pressure ends the full thing.
All right. This could be. This could be it.
Huge
Here we
back
go.
dash on
Okay,
that
that's
throw.
the round. All right. Zandra at match point.
Let's rock.
Zandra at a.
That's a good start for Scarfelt, though.
Yep.
Oh, whiffs the 6H.
Uh-oh. That's damage. That's some damage.
So much. And
Hey,
you get
hold
the
on,
wall.
all this damage. There's the wall stick.
Unbelievable.
There's that 90%.
You made one mistake. Arrow RC. Oh, and just snipes with that fire ass.
No care given about the flower.
Oh, yeah.
And that's it. Zandra takes that 2-1.
Both of them going ahead in
Yeah,
top
both of them
24.
going to top 24. Zandra goes in winners.
Ramlethal.
I think a bit of an upset there, actually. I think Scarfeld was expected to win or side this. But, you know, Zandra, very strong player.
Scarfeld had been doing really well, although most of Scarfeld's games had been 2-1s.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Zandra has had nothing but 2-1s.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, Hayali has had a...
Okay, cool.
Zandra has had a more, like, let's say, like, consistent winning record so far.
Yeah. And
So-
here we will be back.
Yeah.
Now that our top 24 is decided, I believe. We will be back at 6.
We'll be back at
That's fair.
6. Interesting.
Yeah, so what matches are you excited to see? I, personally, am very excited to see my boy Araya from Lithuania in top 28.
I almost want to see... I want to see 24.
24, yeah.
From France. He's the guy that sent me down to losers. So like, as the one that they dealt the first fatal blow, I gotta cheer for him.
Yeah,
Plus Chip.
You know, that's what you want. When you lose in a tournament, you want that person to go win. So you say, of course I lost. That's the best guy here.
That's the guy. I lost to the champ. What can I say?
What are you gonna do?
All right. We'll be calling it here. That's going to be it for us. As mentioned earlier, we'll be back at 6. That is 6 Irish time.
Yes, 6 p.m. Irish time.
Yes. So I was GVG.
I'm Gekiko. Thank you for watching.
Thank you for watching, everybody, and we'll see you guys later. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Times I've seen close shaves. One hit is all it takes. If I swing my sword and I figure it ain't, but I hope you don't die by the helicopter motion. Me or you, I don't rush for the grave. Gotta pay for your mistakes. But fly when you enter the frame. Bags in the mountains. Take minerals straight out of earth. Italian job, I'm counting.